Hello, chat. Welcome out to the big chat day. It is the chat choose your own adventure day. Plastic Bottle, thank you so much for the 30 months. He asked earlier in the chat, but I wasn't really there. What does join mean? Chat, I'm going to ask you to help me out here. Can folks type exclamation mark join? I want to see if it works. Oh, it looks like it works. All right, I've got the green screen on today. And my very creased shirt. Because I'm trying to wear my shittier clothes because we're going away in 2 days. 3 days? 3 days. Okay, it works. Okay. And then if I choose a winner... Clever Deity. Okay. Can I change what it says? Ah. Okay, well, chat. It's going to say giveaway. It's not a giveaway. I mean, it is, in a way. You're giving away now. I don't know. You're giving away your... it's not a giveaway. It's the chat. Choose your own adventure. So that looks pretty easy to work out. Get the site? Yeah, clap. Very good. So yeah, you give away your life for the cause. That should work fine. Good stuff. That's great to hear. I'll give you a little. Should I give you a little sneak of the stuff we're doing later, chat? Do you want a little sneak preview of what it looks like? Just for you 30 here. Showing up early. This is what we're going to be going through. So, Levo's made us a little thing. You'll be following this caravan here as it moves ever onward. Max, thank you so much for the 8 months, my dude. So it should be fun. I will say as well, I've written episode 1, Oregon Trail Vibes, is what it's basically feel like. What's up, Alaska? I've written up episode 1 tonight. It's going to do episode 2 tonight. I was like sat there. I spent until 5 a.m. designing this. That's okay, PT. Hopefully it goes well. I don't think the Valorant gifted subs thing is as good as last year, but we'll see. But I use a Trello. I think in the first episode, there can be anywhere up to... at least like 39 different roles and like events that have been written and pre-written for the campaign, with a couple of different solutions and funny stuff and your roles and the chat mattering. How many till it's 1 p.m. ET? I know it's annoying because I wish I would put a longer title, but then people won't see what we're doing otherwise. In just under 4 hours. Now 13 hours in, yeah. Yep, welcome to the Megabonk experience, Jason. No, that's when the Valorant thing goes live. That's why I've set it for that time. I would have probably started at about 5 p.m. otherwise. It was way later? No. You see the new patch? I haven't seen the patch notes. Have you got a link to the patch notes? Yeah. That's what I've done, Moose Cow. I was trying to make it as like... because the whole point is to, you know, take advantage of that part of it. That's why I came up with this in the first place. So annoyingly, it's at 6 p.m. But I think the show should last 3 to 4 hours. Depends on how many people are involved, etc. No regrets, great game. Megabonk patch notes. Let's see. Oh, Nightbot's back with 4. Sorry, Sailor. I had to bring Nightbot back from the dead for the giveaway system. I got it. I got it. Thank you. Okay. I've got that. Let me get all the dailies up. Okay. We'll do our dailies and then we'll go through the patch notes. Because we might play some Megabonk today. I might try and get Tav working a bit again as well. But yeah, we got a little bit of time for the event yet. It's not super late. Fudge. Plonk. Dills. Oh, that's big actually. Wait, most of the vowels are gone though. A. So it's got to be Dally? Okay. Good thing I went for the double L. Didn't get me this time. Didn't get me this time. Check this. Let's get this one as well. Blonde, sun, word, pale, dim, cream, brown, rice, black, light, faint, beat, whisk, polar, pool, whip, whip. Whip something, whisk something, cream something, beat. Dim blonde. No, pale, faint, light, dim. Polar bear, black bear, brown bear. Sun bear? Word, blonde, pool, rice. What would this be? Swimming? Nope. Car? Nope. No idea. Dirty. Oh, yeah. Dirty rice? What? What the fuck is a dirty pool? Is this our special brown bear? Okay, my favorite one. My favorite one. I see Hugh Grant in there. And I see... Oh. Sandra Bullock. I don't know. I actually don't know who's the other one. 64. Oh. What's her name again? Is it not Marisa Tomei there? Kind of looks like my mum. She's one of the most attractive actresses in Hollywood. And she's Aunt May. Okay, let's put the headset on. Okay. Got a bit of age, yeah. In fact, no. Marissa Tomei. I keep young. Yeah, because she was just an attractive lady, but just hotter with age. What is this? I don't know. Oh wait, I do know this. What song is this though? Do you wanna know? Do you will love me again? Love me again? Okay. Do you love me again? Okay. Wait. The Matrix. Is it The Matrix? No. I know this. Hold on. Maybe I don't know this. It's Elijah Wood? Hold on. Maybe I don't know this. Is it all told through his first person perspective? Is it Zodiac Killer or some shit? I bet it's Zodiac, right? Damn it. It looks like an A24 film, 100%. Yeah, I've never heard this. Of course you'd do a weird little movie like that. You come out of these big franchises, right? You don't need money. You don't need money. You just wanna just do the quirky shit. The same thing happened with like Rob Pattinson, Elijah Wood, and also Daniel Radcliffe. They're just like, you know what, fuck it. I'm gonna do the weird shit. They just have fun. They have fun. Talking of people that have kind of like come from big franchises, I saw Jack Gleason mention today that there was the old rumor that playing Joffrey, because people couldn't differentiate him from the character, he quit acting. Right, that was the big. It was like the kick the because he was so good, he got bullied for it and he quit acting. Right, that was the big that was the Aragorn kicks his foot and breaks his toe kind of rumor of Game of Thrones about Jack Gleason. Oh, you know. He came out today and was like, or at least I saw an interview, and he was like, no. I went and started my own little theatre troupe with like me and my friends. And I've been doing that in Dublin. And now I just want to do screen acting again. He was like, that didn't happen. It's just like, that's not the case. Yeah, he didn't break his toes, yeah. Okay. The Who. Gotta turn that shit down. No idea. Killers. I want to say no. What's this? Oh, it's The Cure. I don't really listen to much Cure. Like if it comes on, I'll leave it on. I don't know who that was. The Kidderoy. Okay, it won't let me play the script. That's bullshit. The Fran. The Frey. Who's this? Is it? Who is this? The Waters. I know this song. I don't know who sang it. No idea. The Chicks. Okay. Well, fuck. Well, fuck. What a mess. What a goddamn mess. All right, let's look at the patch notes. Yo, thanks for grading the launch so far. I'm a bit tired, but I've tried to fix and implement some of the most common feedback I've seen so far. Some people had issue with ping textures that should be fixed now. Final boss fight. For every phase, the boss gives back one of your weapons. You only need to do the first phase with your starter weapon now. Pylon zones are bigger and heal the boss less. Orbs deal less damage, and blue orbs freeze you only for 1 second instead of the previous 3. Orbs have slightly longer cooldowns, so he doesn't spawn as many. Weapon range has been increased during the fight. Okay. Balancing. Weapon and tome slots are unlocked earlier now. 25 and 35 for third slots. 45 and 55 for fourth slots. All characters are served by 5. All characters are about 10% faster and accelerate faster and snappier. And the slower characters are much faster in general. Athena now gains 2 thorns per level. Great! Also increases her attack speed by 150% when those shields are active. Maybe Quinn can actually deal some damage now. I don't know. Okay. Ogre, more jump height, and also axe spawns with 2 projectiles. Oh, that's nice. Dice Head, passive is stronger early game, but once you get really late game, level 100 plus, it falls off. So hopefully he's not the only character on the leaderboards anymore. That's interesting. Calcium has passive deals more damage with speed now. That's awesome. Bush spawns more marks and also gains crit damage per level. Oh, shit. Chunkers. I don't know who that is. Increased base damage and damage upgrades. Dice fix the bug where the dice was increasing crit chance for your weapons instead of just the dice itself. Cactus projectiles can no longer pierce Aegis and can be evaded as well. Also, they shoot less cactus projectiles. That's good. Clover has been slightly buffed. Nice. Shotgun range has been increased. I haven't played it yet. Micros are cheaper. Cool. Exploding spiders deal less damage and have less HP. Thank fuck. Refresh, skip, and banish are cheaper early game. I noticed that one when I played a game yesterday. Game center choose how many of your projectiles you want to be aimed at random and how many at the targeting mode. Okay. Okay. Leaderboards are cooked because of cheaters. That's funny. Okay, cool. Oh, it's a rock that float around you. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Maybe I'll give those a try. Just start the rewind thing. Let me see. Where do you find it? Oh, as in like you can rewind your stream. So I thought you meant the whole like highlights of the year. That's cool. That's cool. SSX tricky, yeah. That's cool. And they were really good. Still would rather you just though. Yeah. It sounds like this guy's just he just like what we said for Athena. He doesn't know for sure, right? He's just trying to see what happens. There's no room to test much, I guess. I want to try an Athena build. I want to try the bush, calcium, All three sound fun. And I'm back again. Oh, that's sick. And I have the clip. That's really cool. Talking of clips, I said this to the stream yesterday. I'm going to pick a day when I come back from holiday, I think, where we go through all Godforged videos and episodes and Sunforged, and we just try and get a bunch of clips. Probably start with Sunforged, maybe. I don't know. And get a bunch of clips, and I want to turn them into shorts. Like the best moments, if you remember any. No goddamn micros will spawn. Yeah, it's some shorts. Yes, that's what I want to do. I want to do shorts, but I have to get a bunch of clips. Not being in the room, but answering, definitely up there. Yes. I want to also just get some funny, just general silly moments, because it's like, you know, people click on it and they want to go into Tomago Summer. That one, maybe later on. It's more, this, you got to think about, I want to make clips that are like, hey, I've never seen this group of people before. That's really the best shorts. I've never seen this group of people before. What would make me intrigued to go and click on their streams? Basically, a way of trying to bring in more channel views to the old YouTube and potentially crossover. We'll see if they do. We'll see. But yes, we got lots of stuff to do. The trip we're going on, by the way, chat. I thought we came back on the 4th. It turns out we're coming back on the goddamn 6th. If I'd known that, I might have booked an early ticket to come home. Which is it's a long time. And as much as I'm like, it's cool to be involved and go along with this, and it's a free trip to France, I'm also like, oh my god, that's a whole week off stream that I wasn't really planned for. So I'm more anxious about that. Yeah, 3 days. Yeah, I know. I wanted at least one more Sunforge before the villain campaign, other than this Sunday. With episode parameters based on your recaps. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Even if you just find the moment, we can cut it down. We can clip it. But we just need all the moments found. But it's got hundreds of hours, so it's a bit of a slog. But yeah, it's going to be a full week. It's going to be a full goddamn week away. Which is going to be fun. But obviously I'm like, I thought it'd be like, oh, you know, Monday till Friday. I can do like a Monday till Friday, Monday till Saturday, Monday till Monday. Whew. It's tough. But, so there won't be streams for a week. Come Monday. And then we'll be back to normal then. But I want to do some fun stuff in the winter. In October. Talking of October, I saw animated non-animated D&D shots on YouTube, and they're great. Yes, yeah, that's the thing, right? I want to get ones. What we'll do is we'll probably just get like basic animation, like just flappy lips. Hope you enjoy your time in France. It should be good. Do you know what it is? It's because I don't take holidays. Oh shit, right, Nithius? Oh damn, okay. Okay, so it might not work today. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I don't really take holidays. So it's hard for me to relax into them. And I only would really feel super comfortable in a holiday if I'm like, okay, we just had a really good few streams. You know, go back square. That's my microphone. Look, I can go in front of it, see. So it's just weird. It's a weird feeling. Because it's not really like a... It's like a 50-50 holiday for me. Because it's partially also quite worky, you know? Like it's a networky kind of holiday one. So, It should be fun. I'm just also anxious about the time off. We'll see. Looking at which, by the way, I saw Jinx looking at animated backgrounds on Etsy for stream, and they're actually quite sick. But I wanted to double check it because you guys are going to be better than I am at eyes. Are these made with AI or are they? Is it painterly? I think it is painterly. But I don't know what Etsy's like with that stuff, right? Because it looks really pretty as backgrounds. A mix of both. Ah, shit. Does Etsy show if it is? Yeah, because I don't want to go and spend money on AI. Like, it's very pretty. It should be listed in the description. Maybe it's not then. Oh, no, they are. Yeah, they are. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. There's no skill in these. No offense, mate, whoever runs this thing. The skill is gone. I thought... Yeah, because even the animation's not really animation. He's thrown over a lens, like, loop. Never mind. Yes, I know, Rejects. That's how I feel about it. I'm looking at... Yeah, I'm not paying for AI. That's mental. All right, well... Lighting. Yeah, and I think it's also just everything looking too precise. No sense of going good about that. At least that makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. I wonder if there's any on there that aren't. Should I shut up the thing, by the way? It's today. So I should put today and tomorrow for that command. That chat plays DnD command. One sec. Let me fix that up for you. Yes, chat plays DnD is today. Phobos. Let me change up the command. Ba-ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum. Phobos, thanks so much for the prime. That gives you a +1 to your rolls. It should be really fun. Okay. Human shade the entire image to focus the gaze. AI shades each object in the image really. That makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense. That makes sense. All right. Train AI on the walls. I think my dad bought some of that shit. Like, you know those animals? Like those animals in suits kind of thing. Where you have like a giraffe and like a suit jacket. Like, but it's like on like a painterly style. I think someone just put prints onto like onto like these things, and my dad bought some, and I was like, pretty sure that's AI. Don't waste your money on that shit. Exactly that, yeah. I think my dad bought a couple of those. I was like, Dad. AI. So not an art is just over detailed too. Tends to be random ass pounds of visual for no reason. For AI stuff, yeah. I mean, you know, all power to you. If you want to do that, sure. But it's also like, it just looks cheap. It's obviously AI, yeah. All right, well. Are there any cool trailers? Anything really sexy, fun, awesome? Dreams of love. There's so many people that fall for blaming the obvious AI, yeah. I suppose the entire thing. I'll avoid that one then. Is that coming out this year? If Jinx makes me go and watch that shit in the cinema, I'm taking her to see fucking Marvel, dude. Dude, we had a really big redact. So we got a deadlock chat between like me, Bed, Chief, Chima, all that gang, right? Shrimp, etc. And I think it was me, Shrimp, Jason, and Jinx were having a big discussion about Alien Earth in it. I won't spoil. And we all didn't like the finale, right? But we were spoiler tagging it because we didn't know who in that chat wanted to watch it. And it literally did just look like a classified document. It was just like 100 different posts of just blocks of you have to click the spoilers to continue. But we had this big old like group rage session. Yeah. And I realized just how much like I've been tempted to do this for a while, right? If I could draw or have an artist on hand if I had that would be able to do these little quick sketches, right? And obviously I know artists. I mean, to make it affordable, if the video's brought in money, I would love to do a channel or a portion of my channel where I take a show or a film where something rubbed me the wrong way and try and remake or try and write up like here's how I would have gone down and explained character motivations, how they could have changed it, how could they make it better, and like fixing shows in my mind. Now, obviously, it doesn't mean I'm right. I could get it entirely wrong. There's also other factors in film media. But like, that almost just, there's something satisfying in my head about like having to try and correct bad media and being like, why didn't this happen? This is how I would have done it. This is how I would okay, almost an outlet for that. And I would get sketches done so you can be like take Game of Thrones, right? Taking the moment like Daenerys killing the entire city, right? It could be a YouTube channel. That's what I was thinking, yeah. Taking Daenerys killing the entire city. Great plot point, badly executed, and it looked great at the time. Badly executed because people didn't really get her story as much, right? How do you fix that? Like, fixing the Daenerys problem. You know, shit like that. Taking these massive story points that people had problems with and cleaning them up and saying how I would have done it. Not that it's correct, just my interpretation, I feel like, of how it could go better and how you make that work. And I think that'd be fun. It'd be fun to go through all different things. The same would go for, I would have even though it pissed some people off because I know they love it, I would take a shot at The Last Jedi. And why was The Last Jedi so divisive? And I would take a couple of shots at how I would edit and change things. It doesn't mean you'd remove characters necessarily, but it did need, yeah, Game of Thrones definitely just needed 2 seasons. It needed to go to 10 seasons. I understand why they didn't, because 8 seasons is already a lot of it on a grueling show, but at the same time, you can't end well if you rush the ending. Yeah, fixing or correcting, yeah. Or, yeah, like my version, how I would have done it. That's what I might call it, like how I would have done it. You know? They've got that old YouTube show, How It Should Have Ended, right? But that's done for comedy. Mine would be done for actually... would be an actual like, hey, this is genuinely what I would do if I get my hands on it. Because I don't know, I'm not correct, right? It's all art, it's all interpretation. But there's some things, and it's obviously easier with hindsight. But But there's definitely some things which I just feel like in my head I would have done better. Game of Thrones has some glaring issues in it where I'm like, man, they just needed someone on their shoulder. Now, the thing is, right? If I was given the full work to Game of Thrones, would I fuck up as badly? The ending as badly, right? And there's a lot of the end. By the way, I'm a liker of. I don't mind season 7 and 8. Overall, I enjoyed the complete watch of Game of Thrones. It wasn't ruined for me by the end. There's some stuff that I was like, oh, okay. But I overall enjoyed it because I really loved the first like 6 seasons a lot. First 5 especially, and even six I loved a lot of it. So I was very much overly invested. But there are so many glaring issues. I'm like, man, you would have had the audience if you just did this, and this, and this, and this. You know, like just fixing those would be really fun. And getting like, I don't know, just black and white little sketches. If I could work out, I mean, I could probably work out how much revenue each video would make Sushi. If I ever do that, I'll hit you up. You and Lawfee and me can just sketch and come up with the ideas, but I'll split it 3 ways. Season 8, because our entire floor on the dorm got together. Yeah, dude, that's what, so Sushi. I'm so glad someone out there is like sane with it. It was fun, and I think the internet definitely put a little dower on it. I remember really enjoying the experience. It was very much the. I want another show to come out where we actually have that feeling of everyone watching it together. Alien Earth is like the most watched show on Disney right now. But I think it might be one of the most watched shows on TV right now. But no one's really talking about it. You know? It was so fun to hang out and watch. Yeah, man. I want that again. I think that's what made Game of Thrones set apart. You know? It's like that was the last show I remember where everyone I knew was watching it. And everyone was... it was that collective. It was the really fun collective. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah, it was so close to being complete. Like the problem with Game of Thrones season 7 and 8 is it's just fallen off a bit towards the end, but it was close to being great. I think that's what I see in Alien Earth. Alien Earth season 1 is like Game of Thrones season 7. You're like, oh my god, they've got all of the every bit of the tick marks for like a great show, and they're just doing the weird choices a lot of the time with their parents and some other friends. I would watch with, I did this thing, like, me and my dad have very strong, like, political differences, right? We're very much, like, you know, we'll clash over politics, but, and as we get older, I mean, especially me, like, I further drift apart from my dad. But the one thing that I would have in common with him is he really loved Game of Thrones, and I'd watch it with him. First of all, I'd watch it on the night it came out, at 2 a.m. Because I was well out of uni, I was in my streaming stages, right? And I would put it on TV. I can't remember how I watched the first season. I think probably my brother. I put it on my TV. I turn off all the lights. Everyone's asleep, and I would just sit down and watch it. And I loved it. And then the next day, I'd watch it again with my dad. So I have very fond memories of just the experiences of it. But anyway, yeah, I agree, Jason. So my thing was, if I was given the entirety of Game of Thrones to write, there's definitely some things I think I could have done better, but there's also things I would have done worse, and also the pressure of writing everything. One of the things I don't think people really put enough fairness on, right? And I should pull back. It's why Alien Earth, I think, does deserve a little bit more criticism, because it's one singular season. So, like, season 1 is the pilot, right? Season 1 is the pilot for these kind of things, right? If you start writing a good show, even if you have the foundations there, you still have to piece it all together. You still have to make sure the edits and the cuts work, and you have to make sure the writing is concise between episode to episode to episode. Now, you do that for season after season after season after season. And you get towards the end, you might have lost your grip. You might have lost the sight of it. Your mind of where you think the story is, like, most prevalent and the best portions of it might be different to the audience, and you don't know the audience's perspective because you lived in this world way more than the audience does. They watch your show once a year for 10 weeks straight. you live that show the last 10 years of your life. That's where I think those two writers, David Benioff and Daniel Weiss, I think that's where they went a little bit wrong. Is they were probably too soaked into that world. They didn't really understand what the audience wanted. They have all the motivations for all the characters because they're constantly thinking about them. And so for them, they just rush those motivations to their ending. They just want to get to the conclusions. But the audience is still trying to catch up on some of those motivations because they are only seeing them for 10 weeks at a time, or 10 hours at a time, instead of thousands of hours. So I think what is a common thing for writers to do is get so suckered into their own world that they don't sit back. Like, it's easy to do in D&D. You sometimes sit back and be like, well, obviously people are going to guess that because I put the clues out there. And I mean, I know that this history thing links to this history thing, links to this character's decision, links to this thing. But the chat doesn't know that all the time. The chat forgets about the show. They go on with their lives as normal. They have to kind of come back into the world at the end of the week. So it's a really interesting thing with writing where you really need to attune to your audience. You really need to understand. You need to have someone who just watches the show that you go to and go, okay, what do you think of this person? What do you think of this person? Now, obviously, they do have groups that they get feedback from, but they need like a good like foundation of like close friends that they can just give them some harsh truths at the same time as like just talk through like what they enjoy, etc., and then work through it. But it's one of those interesting things, right? Where they obviously had just 6 solid seasons, so I can't say I can sit down and fix Game of Thrones as like a couch fucking film enthusiast, right? But in hindsight, I can be like, this is what I would have done. If I was in the room for them, right, and I'm silent for all of the times they did great shit, and then when they start pulling up some bullshit, I go, why don't you do this instead? That's almost what I want to do as a channel. Just be like, why don't you just try this instead? You know, and I think there's some tweaks I would have done that would have made it better. There's one theory that I have from the books that I fucking love, and I think George R. R. Martin should, if he's read the theory, which I assume he has, he should drop everything else and put the theory to truth. And that is, the Blood Raven possesses Bran. The only reason Bran is coming up there is just to basically become a vessel of the Blood Raven, not to be trained by him, and he's the one that ends up on the throne. That shit I love. That makes sense, Jason. Yeah. Because that's a really good point, right? A lot of people talk about cutting of Tom Bombadil, extended Shire, and then also especially the scouring of the Shire. Right? The scouring of the Shire wouldn't work with the ending that the films have. But for book readers, that's a blasphemy to throw that out. It's a very important part of the story. Them coming home, it's the hero's ending. It's the Greek mythos. It's Odysseus returning home after the Odyssey and killing the suitors. It's that final resolution. But the films don't need it. The films cleanly do it, right? It's just like it doesn't really work. And that's the separation. It'd be easy to sit down and try and do it. Yeah, having Saruman at the tower. I do think Saruman's death was weak. For the most part, because I don't know why is Wormtongue right there behind doing that. You know, I think they could have done a better way of showing Saruman's death. And doing it a different way. But I thought it was quite cool still. It's better than doing the scouring. Honestly, I think part of the problem with the gut writers is they became audience capture to some extent, started chasing the viral moments over the wild character building that made those moments impact. Yes. Yes. I don't subscribe to the idea though that like, you know, that people always quote that like, Danny forgot about the Iron Fleet, and they take that literal. I don't think they actually thought Danny forgot about it. I think they were just being like playful. I don't think any of that's happened. These guys clearly live that world. They just wanted shock factor. They were too invested in shock factor in the last seasons, I think, and then they didn't do shock factors where you need it. I said, but it would turn off so many film watchers. Yes, it's what would be good for a TV show, Jason. Yeah. Yeah, they got rid of Catelyn Stark transformation. Although, do we know it has rippling effects? Because I will say, every cut character just screamed to me in Game of Thrones, this character doesn't really amount to anything. Because they clearly were talking to George R. R. Martin, getting the endings and all that kind of stuff, right? They obviously knew where the show was going to end probably earlier. Lady Sutton's part of the biggest storylines. Is she, though? Like, she's only really in 2 scenes in the books. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe. The last thing she did was, spoilers, but obviously if we're talking about Game of Thrones, full story, you know, was string up Jaime and Brienne. Like, she's cool as fuck. I would have loved to see her in there. I think it was a mistake not to put her in there because I think Game of Thrones should have added a little bit more of the magic. But I amounted it to, oh, her story probably doesn't amount to much in the actual books. Just Brienne? Was it just Brienne? Did she not get Jaime? Was it? Yeah, because I remember as in kill. No. She strings up Brienne by the neck as the last thing because she thinks Brienne betrayed her. And that's where it just basically ends. And then we just hear stories of her. Too much from the book, but George R. R. Martin's original outline was a trilogy about Jon Snow marrying Arya Stark and becoming the king of... Yeah, exactly, yeah. And I subscribe to the belief, I've always said this, that I think George R. R. Martin's ending was to put Bran on the throne, right? I do partially think he means Jon on the throne, right? I do think he kind of wants Jon on the throne, but I do also think he might have suspected Bran, and part of the reason he stopped writing so much is because he's like, oh, fuck. That's why, if I had a little, like, conspiracy theory, iceberg theory, it's that George R. R. Martin was like, oh, shit, they don't like the ending? Oh, I don't know what to do. I isn't probably the whole remaining saga because some fan theories are correct. Maybe, but that's only if they're correct. I don't think we can honestly say that it affects the story massively. Because there's also stuff that the 2 writers did that was better. Jaime getting trained by Bronn was better than Jaime getting trained by Ilm Payne. Right? That was better. Jaime and Bronn, like, never interact in the books. That's a great dynamic. The whole writing of Tywin inside Harrenhal, amazing. Doesn't happen in the book at all. Tywin and Arya have some of the best scenes in the entire show. Great. Some of the stuff they came up with was great. The shit that they really fucked up on, which I would love to change, is Down in Dawn. Dawn was a mess in the show. Dawn could have been, other than Oberyn, Dawn could have been so much better. But then it also makes me think, did they learn from George R. R. Martin that Dawn was going to amount to nothing, and then they barely gave it a story? That's what we've got to, that's why we need the book finishes. And even then, will the books change because he's reacted to people's reactions? It's annoying. Which part of Jaime's ending? Because I have a big hill that I die on. The book will get finished. It just probably won't be by George R. R. Martin. The Islands are also great in the book. Euron was the other big mistake. I agree with that though, Jason. You didn't have character growth. Return to her sister. Okay, Dave, you are my enemy in life. That is my favorite. That's my favorite ending to Jaime. Returning to the sister had to happen. Fundamentally, if he didn't return to his sister, I would have hated it. The only problem with him going off was it was a bit wishy-washy. Jaime Lannister, since he was a child, has been addicted to his sister. It's his one fatal flaw. It's his Shakespearean tragedy, is that no matter what happiness is dragged in front of him, he will give it all up just for his damn sister. She is the thorn, the poison to his entire character, and he dies tragically because of it. I don't like the whole Euron stabbing him shit. That was stupid. But him going off and dying with his sister, I think needed to happen. I love it. I love that shit. I die on the hill. Now, I will say this, right? I would have had a moment where he was just viciously spiteful to Brienne. He's like, you don't understand. I can't, like, have a moment where he breaks down and be like, I can't get over her. You know, I can't, she's everything. I don't care how cool she is. Ever since I was children, you know, blah, blah. Like, yeah. I shouldn't show and give character growth. No, because I like that. Because I do think addicts go back. A lot of addicts go back. And it's the tragedy of it. Now, if they'd shown it a bit more like an addiction towards the end, right? I get you. But I love that. I would have actually had Jaime and Cersei not die in the castle, I would have had. Now, obviously, there was a prophecy of Cersei would be killed by her sibling. It didn't really come true. Now, I don't mind with prophecies not coming true. In fact, there's two solutions here that I quite like, right? I would have played a little bit more into the idea that Cersei is obsessed with that prophecy. Right? Yeah, essentially negate, yeah. Right? You have rather two solutions. You rather play off that Cersei's obsessed with that revelation and she starts to become scared of Jaime, starting to realize that could mean him. Right? That he's going to kill her. Yeah, die in the hands of... Yeah. And then she rushes off, right? And she's scared and she gets killed because she doesn't stay with Jaime. Right? That would have been like I think that would have been a fun way to break expectations. Like, you get to that scene, play of Cersei building up to that prophecy. She's getting nervous because she knows about Tyrion on the other side. She starts to become a little bit crazed by the idea that this prophecy is going to come true. And it turns out not all magic exists. This prophecy was bullshit. It was told to her by a crone, and she's obsessed her whole life. She was crueler to Tyrion because of it. She was dismissive of her younger brother, blah, blah. And in the end, it gets her killed because she doesn't stay with Jaime, who can get her out, right? Well, the prophecies, I think so, because I remember a young Cersei. They put the prophecies in the show. If they'd done that, I would have been like, yes, okay, great, right? That'd been a cool way to do it. Like, you know, she believes way too strongly in this prophecy. It doesn't really exist. Yo, Today Tree, thanks so much for the 21 months. I appreciate the hell out of that. That's very kind. I appreciate that. Thank you. And then, you know, that'd be fun, right? Like, she runs away from Jaime towards the end because she's just genuinely terrified that one of her brothers is going to kill her. And that gets her killed. Or you go with the cliche of it. You stick to the prophecy. Everyone guessed that it would be Jaime, not Tyrion, because Jaime was technically born seconds afterwards. Or a couple minutes afterwards. And you have a moment where, like, you don't get the satisfaction. Like, I don't think Cersei should have been caught and killed. I like that she doesn't die. I like that she dies in not really her own terms, but she doesn't get killed. No one gets to see her die. I think it would be quite cool if Cersei took her own life or something. You know, not cool as in, you know, but for storytelling purposes. If she went out on her own terms and then Jaime is like broken to that, and afterwards like Jaime just accepts the kind of the ending. You know, he just goes, yeah, fuck it, and like, you know, he gets beheaded because of his actions, blah blah. But he's just broken after that. Like, that kind of element of like, you never catch Cersei would have been great. I would have loved that. But I think dying in the tunnels was just a bit of a weak ending. In my opinion, the best way to play it would have been exactly that. Jaime tries to save her, but she attacks him thinking it's a plot, and he kills her by accident. Yeah, something like that would have been good, yeah. One-dimensional in the last two seasons. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, don't get me wrong. Her blowing up the Sept was one of the best scenes in the entire show, right? And when did that happen? Was that season 7? Or was it the end of season 6? That might have been the end of season 6. That was fucking unreal. The worst Cersei scenes for me was when she was just supervillain at the end, right? With very little motivation. The Golden Company having no budget was really sad. The scene where the zombie is brought in front of her, right, the white, and she's like, that does it then. We must fight for the living. And it doesn't do anything, right? That all just felt like very weak. And I wasn't, like, there's a very heroic plotline there that was quite cool, but then I was like, that was a really weak scene. Her just being like, yeah, just let the dead kill them in the north. I think she should have never taken an audience. You know? Like, that should just be her. Why the fuck would she ever take an audience? To choke the life out of her? Go pay her throat and choke the life from. It got so damn expensive, yeah. It felt, yeah, anticlimactic, yeah. Euron was one of my biggest hates in that show. Because Euron is a really cool character. Now, look, Euron's story probably amounts to nothing in the books because the show shows it probably doesn't. But Euron in the books was so good. In the show, he was written as a stupid little character. Teleporting fleet, yeah. They should have just, yeah. They just missed the whole Bank of Bravos implications. Finally getting the emancipation she has been struggling for, butting heads against her after a true together in the realm. Sure, but I think the thing is, when you're writing a show, you can't get bogged down too much in book intricacies. I think, Kalischek, you might be a little bit like the Lord of the Rings fans that don't like the scouring of the Shire not being in. And I think you have to sometimes take away and go, what do you have? You have to cut shit. You have to cut things. You have to cut them. I mean, everyone drunk? They did, but I think in that scene, it made a lot of sense. She was getting her own back. I don't think I wasn't sold in this SEP scene. I think you're scaring of the Shire pilled. I think you're a bit too book pilled right now. You got to pull away and realize some things got to get cut. Now the thing is, you got talking about the stuff that didn't get cut and got put in for some reason. That's Euron. Euron. Also, chat, I've got a plaster on my finger because I was cutting potatoes yesterday and I potato sliced my finger, which sucks. Not just that scene, that was all of our scenes. I mean, her drinking, I think, was probably excessive for sure towards the end. But I don't think I think you trust her motivation up until like the last season and a half. Sit the potato with a fork and then peel it. That's a good idea. Do you eat the slice? It hasn't come off the slice. Got fooled by potatoes. And do you know what the worst part about it was? Me and Jinx were cooking, right? And she was like, "Should I peel the potatoes? Or do you want to do it?" And I said, "I don't really trust peeling potatoes. I watched my brother cut the end of his finger off once. Right? He sliced it right off the tip." And I was like, "I don't really like doing it. So if you want to do it, fine." She starts doing it. And I was like, "Wait, I'll take over that. I'll do the last three. If you want to cut the garlic up." And then I did the last three on the one before last. I was like, "Great." I use a peeler. Most of the magic make things simpler. Yeah, you could tell their budget was running low at the end, or at least it was so spread thin. They should have probably cut some other plot lines, to be honest, and just focused on some better stuff. Like, again, the way I would fix Daenerys is just show how beloved she was, right? Show more of the beloved nature of her across the sea. Don't show her too excited to go across the Westeros, right? And then kind of take this moment where she like has to reminisce and she like gets sad and she's almost tempted to stay. Right? Because the way they portrayed it in the show was very like, I must go and rule. But like, I beat back the tears and go, Westeros is my destiny, you know, blah, blah, blah. How you cut yourself with a peeler? What do you mean? Slicing? What do you mean? I'm doing small potatoes. Want it out? I think we hear a lot of rumors. I don't want to believe any like hearsay. Go towards your body. I mean, even for doing that, I've got my finger there. My finger got clicked on the bottom. I don't really know behind the scenes. I don't think most people know behind the scenes stuff. I mean, literally the spark of this conversation was, if I say this, it's no one who was here before when I started talking about this. How big were the potatoes? Small, new potatoes. 1 2 inch? No, that is big. Oh, about 3 inch potatoes. Like little baby new potatoes. What was I say? And not the people that I already said this into the chat. Does anyone know why Jack Gleason, aka Joffrey, left the show? Not the people that I just told a minute ago. No, so not left the show. Why did he leave acting? Sorry, not left the show. Not left the show. Why did he leave acting? For those who weren't here earlier when I talked about it. He was hated IRL. See, yes, see, this is what I'm talking about when rumors spread, right? Whereas Varro, you're right. Yeah, he actually just came out in an interview. I think I watched this earlier today in bed, whether it was in the last few days, and he said, no, he didn't really get hate. People really enjoyed his character. He went and made a local theatre troupe in Dublin with his friends, and he wanted to do that for a little while. But most people believe that he got a lot of hate. And so that's why I don't really suspend, like I don't dive into the whole rumors of like, they were offered more money, they declined it, because it's all just speculation, right? The biggest speculation of one of the major characters was that he was hated and he had to quit acting because it was such a good role. And it turns out it was just bullshit. So I don't really want to speculate on that stuff. All I can tell is that I know that they had to cut Ghost from like battle scenes if they had a dragon in it, because they couldn't have both on the screen because it was too expensive. So their budget was definitely spread thin. I sent him, yeah. So I think a lot of the story in that show, I think Daenerys, the big thing that they forgot to show with her, because her slaughtering the city, great. Grand, right? They should have shown more of Westeros just hating her. You know? And show everything she gave up and sacrificed to get there. And show the people being cruel, you know, and have a moment where she sees cruelty she didn't even see in the East towards her people, you know. She needed to see more cruelty of what the West can be like, and then just loses her shit, you know. I think they showed a few too many scenes of her just being like, kneel, burn, and it was like, evil arc. No, you can have her go a little bit mad, right? Yeah, it was like Anakin's turn. Exactly, yeah. Where it was needed for the story, but it wasn't prolonged for the story. At least in Star Wars, you believe it because it's magic is literally involved, right? They should have just shown her more like, yeah, like dictator. I didn't like that. Yeah, she should have seen that, shown that she gave up. Like the idea for Daenerys should have been that if she'd stayed in the East, she would have made an amazing ruler. She actually found foundations there. She was building culture. She was kind of saving lives. And she just gave everything up to come west. She should have been told news that in the East, those cities that she had won are now lost, and now like it's people are being imprisoned again. There's cruelty in the East again. She's given it all up to come to West, and they don't even appreciate it. They're cruel to her people. They've killed her people in the streets, you know. And then she just goes, "Fuck it," you know. I've known Vels to me to read it. Yeah, that is great. Yeah, that's funny. You're down the dark path, which is kind of a theme in the story, but they rushed the isolation. Yeah, I think it was like I just think they should have played off the whole idea that the West was really not as welcoming as she was told. She was brought up to do. Washington doesn't work in the West, yeah. She expected to be like beloved, coming into like a beloved nation of like people coming flocking to her. And just seeing people not do it would have like broken her a little bit more. Oh yeah, Joffrey was consistently one of the best characters in that show. I don't think there was a Joffrey scene that didn't hit. Some actors just had like, and honestly, we could say Ned Stark, Robert Baratheon, right? Because of course they did. But Joffrey was in way more scenes. He was great. Jon Snow more than said of her, yes, yeah, they should have built that up more. The jealous idea towards Jon Snow wasn't as strong to me. Early Sansa was bad, yeah, she was a kid, right? Yeah. Yeah, Tywin's consistently awesome. Do you think in George R. R. Martin's version, Bran would sit the throne, or do you think it was going to be Jon Snow? I still subscribe to the theory that it's Bran and then George R. R. Martin shitting himself, being like, "Oh, people hated that." I mean, although in his first rendition, right, Jon Snow is Aragorn. He's based on Aragorn. You that guy more else? And part of the George R. R. Martin criticism for Lord of the Rings was Aragorn goes to live like Aragorn spends like another 130 years on the throne. Everything is happy, and George is like, that doesn't happen in history. You don't sit on the throne and everything's just happy, nori dory. And that's why he made Jon Snow, right? So maybe Jon Snow was meant to sit on the throne at the end, and things were just not meant to be good. I don't know, but I assume Bran. I assume they learned that early on, and they had to build up to that. And that was for me, that was the worst moment in that show. Would you still recommend the show to someone who hasn't watched it? Game of Thrones was one of my favorite like pieces of media ever made for like the first 6 years, and even in the last couple, it was still fun. And you get to join in discussions like this. It's worth watching all the way through. Some of the television in that is unreal. Night Snow. And actually give him a name. Yeah, that would be good. Well, okay. Dropping Game of Thrones. We spoke about Game of Thrones too much. What other media would you fix? Oh, that's pretty good, Jason. What other media needs like fixing? What other media needs like tweaking? We can't do any enough because it's too fresh. World of Warcraft. I don't remember Bright enough. Umbrella Academy's all over the place. I don't know where to start with that one. Halo. Halo's good. World of Warcraft the movie? No, I think the game series itself. World of Warcraft is so like they have the foundations for making a good story. How do you even begin? You kind of got a bit Arcane Season 2. You should not type that in Jinx's chat. You'll get banned. WoW is in this really strange space, which it needs to start copying what Final Fantasy does. It's so bloated. It keeps going for new villains, etc. You kind of need to go to a different world. You don't need a second game for this. I just think this is the best way to restart. You take us somewhere else. The problem is we've explored every continent 6 times and there's a new villain every time. It did. Well, yeah, to be fair, the thing about WoW escalating, right, is that when World of Warcraft started becoming an MMO, who the hell thought it'd still be going on like 15 plus years later? Right? They came in with their big hitters. The first one was just to explore the world, don't really see the major characters. The first expansion being that one of the most iconic characters, Illidan, and the big kill Jaden that we'd heard everything about. And then the next one being the Lich King. Like, really, WoW was a trilogy. It probably, in its first planning, they probably planned that from the beginning, because they usually plan their expansion packs. And they probably planned that was the trilogy. And then they went, oh my god, we're just getting more fucking power. Like, we're getting just more subscribers, more fucking power in this industry. We're getting bigger and bigger. We've got to keep this going. And then they just got to keep expanding. Okay, we'll do a dragon. That's a cool theme. Oh, fuck, we need a new continent now. Let's just make up a new one. What about those panda people we put in as a joke? And they just, that's what they're on the road with. If they could have the hindsight to see where they are now, we probably would have only just fought the Lich King. You know? It's just, it's because they're writing themselves into a really tight hole of just, fuck, we have to outdo the last one. They need a time jump. Yeah, they need a time jump. They need a time jump or a different world. Yeah, more than one expansion. Yeah, for sure. It probably would have been a trilogy, right? Killed another old god. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's because they write themselves too blatantly into these big holes. Reset or parallel existence. Yeah. Yeah, I just restart the whole thing with a massive world-ending meteor, yeah. This was the case, they would pull the cord. Too covenant and got bloated, yeah. Like, we get back and the world is half destroyed. Yeah, right, they had a great out with that one. Here's the problem with a time jump for them, which is why you probably have to do a restart. They've already messed around with time, but if you go too far into the future or you go to a different planet, you lose all of those voice actors, all of those iconic characters, and they're scared to try new ones. It's like Walking Dead. Walking Dead is too scared to kill off characters like Daryl, Negan, etc. They'll introduce new characters, see how the audience likes them. If they don't like them, kill them off. But it is that fear of losing your mascots. A lot of media does that, yeah. Walking Dead is media that needs fixing, 100%. That would actually be quite a fun one to do. Is there after new player experience has got awful? Gameplay design. It's interesting, Gala. If you, I agree. I had the most fun probably in Wrath. The game is obviously much cleaner now than it ever was, right? The animations are great. All of the features are great. The raids are harder than they've ever been. More complicated. But also that, I'll be honest with you, I don't think they should be. I missed when World of Warcraft difficulty was around Wrath. I just don't mind being like, oh, that was slightly challenging and fun. I mean, obviously, when Wrath has come out, it's much harder, but because people have got better. But I kind of like that was fun and challenging, but it wasn't time-consuming, the end of my fucking life challenging. Like, Mythic raiding now is crazy. Open World PvP died, yeah. Why do you know? Well, see, the thing is, I almost wouldn't go WoW 2. If I did World of Warcraft, I'd probably take them to a different planet. I'd have had Azeroth wake up, causing the entirety of the land outside to wipe. Right? Azeroth wakes up, she's corrupted, the world is getting destroyed in this trilogy they're doing right now. And then similar to the Draenei, you have any of the survivors get off the planet, crash elsewhere. Every mage feels weaker. Right? How does it move on? Well, no, that's what I'm saying. You don't move on from WoW. You just re-innovate inside your own world. You have them crash land on a different planet elsewhere. They're suddenly the orcs / the Draenei, coming to a different world. And magic works differently there. The lane lines aren't as strong, or they're not as attuned. You feel like the power levels just descale down. Suddenly there's threats. You're not a big enough nation to kind of build up. And then you bring in new factions, you bring in new stories, new world telling, and it's almost like a soft restart because you're in a different world. You get to explore different things, and you have this like broken world in the past. I don't know. Or you could just do a fucking restart time loop shit. Like Mortal Kombat 1 just did that shit, right? Playing now, not immersed in RPG. Yeah, I mean, you are right. Like, it became very much like WoW needed to appease the consistent solo player that just wants to have fun in their world, and it's tough to do. Yeah, probably the best way to do it is an ARR style restart. Yeah. I think it could be good. Then multiverse became fucking pointless. Yeah, they could just restart it, and that would be quite a fun way to do it. But I don't know how you'd really. Would that be shit? Is that just what classic WoW should have been? I don't know. Yeah. That one should have probably been fixed up. We could play Megabonk in a second by the chat. We can actually discuss this shit once we do Megabonk. We've got 2 hours and 30 minutes till we do the ChatPlays DnD adventure. It is a full curated 3 hour or so adventure. It's a subathon push. We're trying to hit some goals. 1,300 is our highest goal. Obviously, that's a long way. It's 650 subs. away from us right now. However, at different goals, we do have some fun stuff, which I'll get onto soon. Once we're close to the thing, but we've got stuff like, you know, a big Halloween one-shot, etc. But the adventure will be fun. You get benefits for subs, etc. I think at 6 p.m. is when the subathon, the Valorant stuff comes in. Do you think WoW can survive going back to faction warfare, or does it divide the modern community too much? I mean, there's so many goddamn species in WoW. Maybe they should just combine all of those ones as like a team and then bring in a new faction and then bring in a bunch of new character things, but that's a lot of work. It might just be that, I don't know. If they restarted, that would be great. Go back to the classic orc versus human. Love it. I remember the early days of being like, oh, there's the Horde. Those fuckers. Do you remember, like, as much as the Argent tournament wasn't a great set of dungeons and raids because it was just stagnant, I appreciated it as a design. I quite had fun with it because it was like, beat the Horde champions. Like, they actually had a fucking tournament to see who gets to go into the Lich King first. What blew my mind, chat, is they actually made canon lore about those first few raids, about which faction did them. Did you know that? They brought out these books called Chronicles, which cleaned up a lot of the lore. It was when WoW realized, oh fuck, we need to kind of retcon a bunch of stuff, clean up the lore because we got a future. And they actually gave in-game lore, or like story lore, to which faction defeated which of the raids. I think Naxxramas was mostly Alliance. God, I can't remember. I think Onyxia was Alliance. Molten Core was mostly Horde. And then they went through a couple of them doing that. So it blew my mind. The DAOC community was so passionate at people who played at Time of Survivors because of the three factions. Outside the game, those we found in game. I know. Yeah, I agree. I agree. The faction's better for open world PvP. Yeah, that's true. And you get those moments where, like, oh shit, we're both getting stomped by blue team. Green and red, let's team up. Yeah, you don't really get that otherwise. Alright, let's bonk a little bit, chat. Okay. Fly, thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate the hell out of that. Planet side for that reason, yeah. And we only seen half Azeroth. I hate that concept, right? I feel like they keep doing that shit. Are we just the worst explorers in the goddamn world? Like, how the hell have we only explored half this world, but we've got literally space travel? Imagine in the 1700s, right? We can go all the way to the moon, but we go, oh, look, America. It's so silly. Alright, we're going to bonk with a new patch, chat, until we, A shit explorer, yeah. What's up, Enigma? Enigma, you going to be here later for the chat DnD? I think you're doing it. Okay, who's my ass is wet? Who the fuck is this? I'm just falling down, man. Flutton's on here now? Low man's got a good... I got to get on here. I want top 5. DC's move. Yeah, that's true. It's an Octo name. It probably is fucking Octo. Ends on if it ends by 1. Fair enough. Fair enough. Is the name I'm not seeing? I don't know. Good to see you, Enigma. All right, I'm gonna quickly just go for a quick pee, and then we're gonna bonk a little bit, chat, with a new patch. I'm gonna try Athena. I need to still get some unlocks, but I mean, I need to also unlock 3 tier 3 jungle. I've just been doing desert, and then we got 2 hours and 20 minutes until we start our Chat Plays DnD adventure. It's gonna be a fun time, but I think you guys will enjoy it. You don't have to be a subscriber to come along to it, but it is beneficial to subscribe, etc. Your roles will matter. You can die. This game's easy with a symbol. JP and Albie go after builds. Well, they look up builds. Yeah. Well, JP's score don't count. He's Dice Man before the nerf. Okay. I need to try and... I want to get to chief level. I want to compete. I think I got to look at a build to do that, right? First thing I'll do today, though, Athena. We're going to try a tier 2. Just to try, I'm going to try and unlock that damn tier 3 shiz. I need to build the milkman. Oh, God. My cut finger is the one that I used for D. I'm going to have to probably take off the plastic. I forgot I have to hit them, don't I? Let's see if she's improved. Oh, let me move my mic out of the way so it's nice on the screen. You don't need to look up builds. What's your best score, though? Slightly obscene. Because I'm saying to get to, like, Albie, etc. That's pretty big. I'm going to get rid of Golden Tome early. Ow. Definitely better? Cool. So what does she do? She builds up thorns, right? Ow. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh. Which is the best here? Big Bonk? Or do I go ice and build the ice thing? I don't really use any of these ones that often. I barely got them ever offered to me. Or do you think crit and then try and get crit build? Is the ice good? Is it? Well, am I building Athena? Do you mostly focus on shield? Or do I go for like... You don't know how good Mega Crits are? Ice? Okay, yeah, ice. Oh yeah, I suppose ice is shield, you know, because she's Thornsy, isn't she? Oh god, this fucking plaster's now. I wasn't really like paying attention to this damn plaster. Now it's my like, it's my D button. So and also the button I'm using to like touch everything. So it's really weird. Playing with a crutch, finger crutch. Frost shield. There isn't a frost shield, but there's a frost walk, which we can add. I know I have a plaster on my D finger, man. So what would go good with a Thorns build? Obviously the Thorns book or XP book. What if I got Flame Walker and Ice Walker? I want to get Ice Walker because of our new thing. Because it should work well with it. Does that still work with Thorns? I don't know. Oh, Aura, yeah, for sure. And size. Oh shit, that was not worth grabbing. Isn't the ice cube any damage? Oh, is it? More shields, projectiles, yeah. Come here, you little shit. Come here, you little shit. Come here, you little shit. I do want an aura or something. Got this chest here. Oh, 20% on any damage? Oh, okay. I thought it was mostly like... But the ice freezes though, so if I wouldn't I have... I suppose it's the map. Okay. Maybe I will grab Flame Walkers if I see it again. Go away. Leave me alone. Out of my way. Projectiles. You die. Okay. Yeah, I love a moldy cheese. God, it's so weird to play with this fucking plaster on my finger. Whoop! We're 8 seconds to the boss. I don't have another weapon yet. Got it. Nice. Life still, I guess. Let's nuke the boss when it comes. That might be a good idea. There we go. Oh, I bet it did shit to him. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind, we'll try again. If it's nice to control, that's not a bad idea. I might literally take out the plaster. How long do you reckon a sliced finger takes to heal? Probably good by now. Yeah, unlucky with no aura roll. That's okay, it was a restart moment. Week and a half. Probably stopped bleeding by now though, right? The wound's probably closed. I could probably take it off. Nearly 20. About what, 15 hours ago I did it? And it'll be invisible in no time. We made quite an interesting dinner yesterday. Although, I made mashed potato and I realized we didn't have a mash... like a potato masher. Fuck me, doing that with a fork pissed me off. I was doing it with fork. It was lumpier than I wanted. But the taste was great. We had chicken Kievs. It's very simple meals. Chicken Kievs, mashed potato, and corn and broccoli. And Jinx convinced me to put mustard in the mashed potato because that's what they do in Germany. 2 plates? That's not a bad idea. Actually slaps. Actually slaps. It was pretty good. What kind of mustard? I was using American mustard because I prefer that to Dijon. I like a good American mustard. If horseradish, I haven't tried that. Yeah, like a nice yellowy mustard. I'm sure it's good with the other mustard too. It's probably actually, you know, usually. But I love that fake shit. Oh, I forgot I had the ice thing on my last fucking run, didn't I? Oh, now I'm sad. Ow. Come on, aura. Paprika on top, that's not a bad idea. Like, I would hit him with the old nuke. Whoosh. Okay. Wait, what does that do again? That increases luck? I thought it increases damage. Increase luck by 2% when open chest. I thought it was damage when you open a chest. Oh, I kind of want this. I've not used the regen tome either. Oh, the red one does damage buff. There's 2 different ones. Interesting. Okay. Get out of my way, sir. Oh, God. I'm all over the place in this run. Oh, God, I fell. Do I want any of these weapons? I want aura. Okay, what should I get as my 4 tomes? What are we looking for? We're looking for... We've got ourselves the projectile one. We want the thorns one, right? Because if she goes up with thorns now... You think shield tome? Oh, that makes sense. Because, yeah, she has to basically block it off. Over luck. Shield, thorns, and then... And movement. Is that enough, do you think? We're gonna get thorns. We're gonna get thorns. We have to. That's really good. We've got a boss coming in 10 seconds. I don't have the other weapon again. Okay, I want to see if I can... Does attack speed increase the speed in which your shields come up? Because that could be good. Oh, size if I get aura as well. It's 2% per armor? Oh, is that what her thing is? So I want armor. Lifesteal, damage, thorns, armor. Wait, if you had to... With an item? No. Her new patch notes. Her new patch notes. She gets 2 thorns per level. Okay, no. Increases her attack speed by 150% when those shields are active. Oh, shit. I shouldn't have gone shields. Oh, no, I think they mean the rounded shields. She has 2 thorns instead of 1. Did she used to get 1? I'll refresh. We'll see. So should I get armor? And hope I get that purple item? I guess so, right? Oh, God. I'm dead. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. Jesus. The shields are doing quite a bit of damage, I think. Let's see if I can slam the boss. Ow, 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 ow. I did need some sort of regen. Even if it's basic. Okay, I need to get to close to this damage buff. Come on, I need a level, I need a level, I need a level. This might be like a restart the run a few times with Athena kind of thing until you start getting the shit you really need. Okay, I'll grab this now. Well, I didn't really want any of these weapons. I guess banana? Because we've got projectors. We got projectile. Oh, he's getting fucked up because of the thing. That's good. Using revolver. I would have probably got the Dexecutioner maybe. I wanted flame aura and my shields, but do I get flame now? Oh wait, you can toggle shit off? Huh? Oh, that's what the toggler item is in the shop? Dude, I said to Jinx when I was lying in bed, I was like, I think this item is just there for if you want to do challenge runs. Oh my god, toggle is huge. I thought it was just like toggle off like the ability to pick up shit because you're trying not to level up because you're doing the challenge run. I thought it was just a little joke item. Oh, that's insane. I mean, I could get size, but I think I want thorns, right? That's kind of crazy, dude. The Metamax. That's really cool. There's so much blow. Yeah, I was gonna say because the more I said to Jinx, the more I unlock, the more actually it's hard to get a build going. That's really sick. Okay. Not really doing too well right now though. Size matters. I only didn't pick up size because I wanted to get thorns. In hindsight, I probably would have got thorns. What's the other one I've got right now? Shield. I'd have probably got shield or armor. I have banish, but only one banish slot. But I feel like toggle is amazing. Do I get aura or should I get chunkers because they're new? Oh, they're update. Should we see how they are? Just aura is a bit tough. Just lose an item. Yeah, but you might want to banish an item if you don't have, if it's giving you 3 things you don't want. They're good now, are they? Okay. We haven't found the exit yet, right? Let's go around this way. Oh, well. There we have. I should be sliding down these hills. Speed shit up. Oh. Don't mind if I do. Well, I have to get one of these 3. I couldn't get thorns. That sucks. I guess XP maybe, because if my thorns goes up by level, I mean, I could go size. Size could be funny to see how big the chunkers get. What do you reckon? Size or XP? Is it too late for XP? XP would get me more thorns because of my level going up. Size would just make the chunkers and stuff big. What do you reckon? I think, yeah, size could be quite funny. You're right. Let's see how big we can get these rocks. I think if I got XP at the beginning, I might have grabbed it, but not now. It does make the bananas bigger. Yes, it does, sir. Yes, it does. Out of my way. Oh, here we go. Here's where all the shrines are hiding. More size. I saw projectile count there, but I want size. Fucking burgers. I see. I talk shit about those burgers. They did save me yesterday, and I got an okay. I didn't get a good run from them. I should get my shield up more. It's a good amount of damage to elites, but I'll get the shield up more. I saw the... Oh, God. Is up there. How do I get up there? Yeah, banana for scale doesn't work here. Where's this little shit? There he is. I don't do much damage, dude. We'll get there, okay? It's just, it's growing curves. They come back fast, which is nice. Attack speed on her might be really fun, because your shields will just keep coming down, right? Yeah, the devs must be happy. Or the dev, I should say. I think it's one person, right? I want to kind of try it with attack speed. Oh my god, I want to go up there and get that cash thing, though. I have time. No, I don't really. I really don't. We'll see. The only reason I know it's a solo dev because she said I'm tired. Okay, grab this, grab the Mary totem, and then I need kind of damage at this time. Got that little totem there, and we get straight to the thing. Size. Projectiles. Shield. Okay, we'll grab this. We've got to get... Oh, God. I've probably left this too late. We'll see. Come on. We might be okay. It's just over here, right? I can't get that one. It's too risky. Oh god, I missed so many shrines. I don't know whether each of them run. I think 3 hours. It depends how many people we got in the chat. It depends. It's just down below us. I'm risking it. It'll pay off. Attack speed. Grab this. Okay, summon the boss immediately. Come on, please die. I got a minute to kill this motherfucker. Oh, we're fine. Okay, I think. Whee! Yeah, I feel like attack speed must go pretty hard on her. Because she gets crazy attack speed when she has no shields left. So maybe you don't even level Aegis. Is there a build there? Okay, we're fine. We're going through. Yeah, today is the day, though. It's going to be really fun. I think you guys will enjoy the chat adventure. And if we get sub goals, great. So, okay, so her new thing, chat, is that she... And fuck this up, Joe. Don't let him push you around, man. Don't let him push you around. I'm going through. I don't trust my build yet. Her new thing is that she gets more attack. Well, let me look at it. It's Athena now gains 2 thorns per level. Also increases her attack speed by 150% when no shields are active. Does that mean when no Aegis is active? Could you go super attack speed on her? Get rid of... Don't level the Aegis at all. Purposely try and lose that shield constantly. And then just rely on everything getting the 100% boost whenever the shield's down. Yeah, it's built for her getting it back faster, but could you do it as a way of going, I'm not looking to get the shield back faster. I don't level the shield. I just get attack speed, damage, and crit. It does replenish your shield quickly. I don't know. Maybe. Means quicker return. It does, but if you only have 1 shield, you don't get projectiles. Maybe that would work. I don't know. I haven't got any movement speed. I should probably get it because we missed a lot of shrines last time. These rocks are getting big. I don't know. I'm not a pro, but I just thought that could be quite a fun thing to try and do. Oh, that's really good. That's really good. We still need the thorns thing, right? What's my armor like? Only 46, but still. Some thorns would be nice. I actually think this build is surprisingly good so far. Like, damage-wise, it's a bit low. But we survived for a long time in that last bit. Your shady merchant, yeah. I'll grab that. Get our movement speed up. I want some more size. We need some more size in here. We need some more size in here. There's too many rocks. Too many rocks. All right, there's the boss portal, so that's good. We don't have to worry about that. Yeah, my size queen build. And look at those shields around her. That's a lot of shields. It's nice. Feels safe. See some stuff down there towards the end. I'll grab the difficulty just because I want to get... This might be able to be a 6k scorer. We'll see. I could get this in case we get any... I'm going to get this just in case we get any... One, oh, I don't want to get one tapped. And 2, we might get some... the more health you have kind of, you know, things. There we go. I'll get the gold game. Our damage is really shite. It's really bad. I just don't have the thorns yet. I wish we kind of had aura instead of bananas. Well, the bananas are doing work, though. They're practically working as an aura for me. You know, I'll just kill them passively. Let's see if we can get a shady merchant. I need another big damage boost. They come. There's a shady merchant down there. Maybe he's got a legendary. Bastard nearly kicked me off my own thing. Come on, shady merchant. Come on, shady merchant. Out of my way, sirs, please. I mean, that's pretty good, right? Should I save up for that? Come back to him. Not damage, though. Oh, shoot, chest. All right, I've got hope here. It's going to be the thorns thing. I don't know if that will help us with our damage much, but we'll see. We just don't really have damage. Yet. It's coming. One legendary would change everything. I had a chest. Where are you? Out of my way, please. Come through. Come through. Bananas at level 2. I should probably level it. Because they're kind of going out there doing their work, but they're not really doing much. I mean, I guess I can grab thorns. It's not really kicked into my build yet, though. Okay, I'm gonna get this chest. Okay, more projectiles. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh well, that's fine. Oh, that's bad actually. That's bad. I'm dead. I got strapped. I got strapped. Fuck, dude. She was pretty good. 4,000. Oh man, if I'd carried on like that, I might have actually got my high score. All right, I might try a character to try and. Oh my god, we got a 1.3 million new knight guy. But the guy at the top says a lot of these are cheaters, so probably time to ignore them. That was a good build. Who should I go to try and unlock the old? Should I try a monkey run? Who got buffed otherwise as well? Oh, we could try new ogre. Let's try a new ogre. Noga. We're unlocking tier 3 jungle. I got the tier 3 thingy done already. Oh, he's so much nicer. He's so much faster. I forgot to buy the toggle. That's a walking animation. Yeah, you're goddamn right. What should we go on this guy then? What's good for ogre? Does anyone even know? Does anyone even play ogre? Size? Oh, I could see size being hard. Okay. Shall we do speed, lifestyle, projectile size? Is that enough damage? Duration would also go hard. Duration instead of size? Is that enough though? Speed, lifestyle, projectile size? Sorry, and duration. I suppose he gets damage every level up, right? What if we did XP though? If we did lifestyle, lifesteal. Maybe we do lifesteal. Projectiles, duration, and what defensive? Oh, we got the lifesteal, I guess. And then maybe attack speed. I don't know. And what weapons? Axe. We still need to unlock the other weapon. Axe. Is Frostwalker worth it? I don't know. Yeah, lifesteal does seem like it's great. Enjoy the lightning staff. Interesting. What goes well with duration? What weapons have a duration that could go hard? Put some numbers. Does it actually? You think Frost and Firewalkers because of duration? Okay. I should have grabbed it there. Or Poison. Does Poison get duration bonuses? Kind of walking a bit too far away from the enemies. This guy doesn't really passively kill enemies behind him. All but fast. How much does it cost? I can't super remember, but it is not expensive. And it's lightning ore. What's that? Oh wow. 247. That's a bargain. Yeah, that seems like a good legendary. It's great for what I'm planning. Duration. We'll grab duration now so we don't lose it. Ow. We'll save that for the... I was gonna say we're gonna save that for the boss in 30 seconds, but I accidentally walked into it. I did the quiz for the Vampire Masquerade game. Oh, what did you get? Oh, wait. Do you want to guess? I reckon you're Malkavian. Oh, no, nah, I mean, no, Malkavian probably has two obvious answers. I think you're probably a... Toreador? No? Okay. You're Nosferatu? Dang, Nosferatu! Cool. No, I mean, you're a Nosferatu. Here's the thing. You think you're a Nosferatu. Baby, you're a Toreador. Hey, baby, you're a Toreador. You know this shit. She self-deprecates too much, chat. She don't think she hot. She hot. Yeah, my damage rate ain't really there at the moment. Owie. Oh, I saw projectile there. I should have maybe grabbed the projectile. No, legendary lifesteal is too good. Oh, here we go. This is bad. I need to level up big time. Good. This guy's a dick, and it's really hard to kill him as a fucking ogre. The axes are just so relentlessly shit until later on. Oh, I got damage though. We're going to get the damage. This should save us. Get the duration up as well. Spin them all around, spin them all around, spin them all around. There we go. Okay, now it's better. Lifesteal is working hard though. Yeah, that did save me big time. What are the other tones you want to get? Projectile on what? I don't remember what the last one was. Speed, maybe? I wonder if attack speed's good though. I still so OP when you're up. No! 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 Good. What do you usually get your level of lifesteal up to, chat? before you start focusing on your damage. Who's that one? We haven't found the exit, by the way. We need to go. We need to move. 60%. Oh, mine's 106%. Okay. Juvis, thanks so much for the 49 months. Would you look at that? Chat, what if I told you I want to do a Vampire the Masquerade again? In Victorian London. You gonna do a great job? Thanks. I thought it was a good time. I grabbed that one because I didn't care about the thorns or the other part, but I actually might be fucked here, chat. I gotta find the exit. I've been too focused on just having a fun little time spinning my axes. That's nice go on. I'm not gonna talk about anything to do with it. Yeah. I'll be honest, like, I'll say a project idea, but I won't really commit to it unless I know that people will be down. Okay, finally we're getting the weapons we needed. Dissension? I don't know what that is. The Cthulhu games? Yeah, it doesn't super... I'm not a massive Cthulhuite. I prefer vampires and shit. Oh, this is actually going to get a little bit dicey. Refresh. Do I want to get my cheese up? Maybe? Or do I want to get health up? Because if I have more health, I have more health to life still. With magic. Mages who do magic instead of second blood. Oh, okay. What do you reckon, chat? Cheese or health? Could go damage, but I think my damage is already pretty good, right? 1.4 times. Also about the Victorian era. I won't lie, I don't really want to take a... I like taking things and then completely changing up the scenarios. If it's already set in Victorian era, it doesn't excite me nearly as much as me doing it myself. Same with like Cyberpunk. I'm not going to set Cyberpunk in Night City. I'll set it in an English version of like what I imagine. I like the world building too much. Syringe or cheese? Okay, I'll go cheese. I mean, we actually don't really have time. I'll get one. We don't really have time for this. Please, everyone out of the way, please. Please. Okay, we've got the movement speed. Please get out of my way. Out of the way, please. Look forward to it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. I mean, it's all like new projects and stuff just cost a lot of money. It's actually the first time I've used Ice Walk as well, chat. It just costs money and it's risky because, you know, it's a big commitment. So I'm always a bit anxious to do it. And I'm not the biggest streamer there is, you know. Oh, apparently it's over that way. Okay. Should be fine then. The fire visual, it's not the best, but it's, I quite like it because it's easy to see. I like a readable visual, you know. Okay, well, the damage is in here now. Oh, that was nice, actually. That was very nice. Let me grab a couple of things up here. I think we might have time if the boss arena... I see the boss arena. Let's go over that way. gonna slap up the difficulty a little bit more. I want to see if I can get a decent score. Something about being on my own little friendship leaderboard with an ogre sounds funny. Get a little bit of size in there. How do I get around to there? This way. As much as I want to go and get the other ones up there, I don't think I have the time. Size is really good for Firewalk? Yeah, I can imagine. Size would have been the... If I could get any other tome, it would have been size. I wonder if size would have beaten duration. I don't know. No, durations are pretty fun. Especially if we got speed. Should be able to grab this. Please leave my vicinity, sirs. I'm a little nervous about the life steal. I don't know if we've got enough attack speed for this to be viable right now. Shit. Alright. Let's hope we kill him fast. Not as fast as I'm hoping right now. I don't know what's going on. It's because he's not. It's because he's still on a fucking hill. Please move aside. Allow the bark man to come down here, please. Everyone, please move aside. Please move aside. Allow the bark to come down here. Thank you. Thank you. Please move aside. Thank you very much. Wonderful. I still think I'm going to get one tapped in the next phase, but we'll see. Just grab this little chest here for a second. I don't like that one. The cheese is really cool. Whoopee! We'll walk around. Oh, as soon as I start getting pushed, I'm not going. Yeah, I haven't bought the toggler yet. It gets rid of the item from the item pool. Cheese. One fresh cheese, please. Make it moldy. I don't really need another cheese. I should save in case we come across a shady dealer. One chest, one chest. Stupid, I should have saved it for a shady dealer, damn it. It's catching my eye. It's very fun. It's very addictive. We're an hour and a half until we do our chat adventure. Chat plays D&D adventure. I need to grab some music for it as well. I'm probably just going to play some Baldur's Gate music in the background. You know what? Why not a little shield? Save me from the one taps. I think. You don't die, sir. I suppose he was stuck on my axes and not walking on my fire. I need more movement speed. Next level up, if I see a movement speed one, we should grab it. I want to try an Aura Firewalker, Frostwalker size build, though. Size duration build. That sounds fun. I see a chest over there I want to grab. It's a very readable game. You're not wrong. Coming through. Ogre coming through. Hey. 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 Die. God damn it. That worries me about my damage. Oh, my neck. Ow. All right. Here we go. Let's see how we do against this guy. I guess that's how I should kill them, right? Walk around them. Let the fire do the trick as well. It's not bad. It's not bad. Oh, I nearly died. I nearly died. Ouch. Get the healing back up. Get that gold chest. I'll grab that as well. Hopefully get some good level ups on that. There we go. Movement speed is what we kind of needed. We're about to get hit by a swarm. Got 2 golden chests. Nice. Another cheese. More movement for the swarm coming would be nice. I might be able to grab that aura quickly before the swarm comes. We'll see. All right. I guess projectile speed, but... Find that damn. Whoop. Please leave me alone. Please leave me alone. Nope. Get off me. Get off me. Hi. Hi. There's too much of me to go around. Wait, the jump is awesome with the fire. Shame the axes don't really work well with the fire, with the jump. Oh, a little damage shrine. Oh, I see it. I see a Marito and I'm going for it quickly, quickly, quickly. I should be finding the damn ending though. Sure. Yeah, the fire's really good. Honestly, this with the aura and stuff, a jump build with the aura, fire, and the aura comes with you, doesn't it? I'm trying to think of like a jump build where you just everything's dying below you. I guess like a projectile, but fire and where's my frost is not coming up though. Owie. Oh, what's my extra damage right now? 2.4. Could be higher. I'm only level 37. Oh my god, that life steal was doing work. Make the aura bigger. I can't on this build. Leave me there. Get the hell off me, damn it. I'm gonna grab this chest just for the funsies. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna jump around until I find the big portal because I'm a little nervous not finding it. I think I'm just gonna get pure damage now. I think size, duration, everything's already good. Oh, there it is. Okay, good. All right, we're fine. I can't believe I haven't come across a shady dealer in this run yet. Sad thing is, even if we do kill the boss, we're not making this into tier 3 because this is on tier 2. Okay. Anything worth it down there? No. Might as well start grabbing some of these chests. Get that burning fire, baby! Woo! I kind of don't want to call the elites until we've cleared a lot of the swarm, because I've got a feeling that they might tap me and I might die with too much damage coming in. I'll put the difficulty up though, just because I want to see if I can get the score. Oh Jesus Christ! Oh wait, I just got a damage thing. Let's call them in now. Call them in now. Is that my fire? Jesus. Alright, we might as well just go and open up as many chests as we can. We're about to get a boss, aren't we? 2-minute boss. Pretty good. If there is evil, just in general, or you mean like the last phase? I gotta just spend as much gold as I can. Ow, 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 ow. Can't afford, I can't. Let's get to the boss area. There's a chest up here. Nearly died from that. What the fuck hit me? I've actually not got crazy items on this. Sorry, not crazy like pickup items. It's mostly in the items that I've leveled for this guy. Okay, let's spawn the boss. He's so awkward to kill because he just keeps climbing. Follow me over here, you little dickhead. Not these stupid explodey assholes. A really unfortunate enemy to start spawning at this point. Oh my god. Come on, Chatbot. Back and die. Back and die. Final swarm coming. I'm gonna grab this so we guarantee killing the boss. Well, there you go. We unlocked tier 3 thingy with the ogre of all people. I didn't really expect that. I want to see him do combination weapons. I see a chest over here. Like in Vampire Survivors. I think this is officially my highest score now. Which is a shame. It could have gone all the way. Could have gone all the way. feels like without any legendary items or other like epic pickups, this wouldn't have gone really much further, but we'll see. Ah! Hey, give me that chest. Hey! Get out of my way! Hey! Quit pushing me around, man! Quit pushing me around, man! Quit pushing me around! Get off me! Get off me!
Ooh, size.
Ah! Ah! Just throwing me around! I'm not your plaything, you sons of bitches! Get off me! I heard the music go crazy for a second because I lost health. Wow! Wow! What are you trying to do to me, damn dirty wisps? Ah! Ah! I'm in the corner! Ah!
Ooh, hello. Yes, please. Could I get one, axe, please?
I get a bloody life tone. Get off me! It's because they're all piled on top of me. It's still kicking in. Whoa! Ah! Look how fast this going! Whoa! Oh shit! It's so funny. Oh shit. Oh, it's so close to my 10k, but we got a big high score, chat. No skill issue. We were happy with that one. Ogre is now officially my bet cat. It's quite the run. Hey, 51k. Not bad. What's my unlocks too? I see I am on my friends list. Yahoo! I killed off. Oh, I didn't get. Flutton just played. Flutton just got that score. Didn't she? Oh, she probably played since I last saw. I beat Tomato though. I knew I was always better game than Tomato. Top tier. Okay, I've still got to climb. If I had the look, chat. If I had the if I had tier 3 unlocked, that actually would have. I reckon that would have been a 15k. Potentially. Potentially. Yeah, you can't lose to me. Alright, what did I want to unlock? I want to unlock. I need to unlock the other weapon slot. 1 silver away. And I need to get the toggler as well. I'm going to tell Jinx. She'll be excited by this. Hey, Jinx. Oh, I was just going to resub to her. Topped my best score. Oh, she's playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. That's why she did the quiz. Oh, that's sick. That game's awesome. A silver econ run? That's a good idea. We've got an hour and 15. Shouldn't even look at chat. Okay. Econ run? Yeah, we're doing econ run. Should I purchase some of this increased silver run? Is it actually worth? Oh, she said good job, very impressive, good stuff. Okay, good. I needed that. I needed that. Robinette. I don't know who that is. Let's see. Oh, I kind of want to see what this is though. Every 14 units moved, summon Bob. Oh, okay. Econ run. What is a good character for a nice econ run? They were making a sequel to the game. God knows where it is, what kind of development hell it's in. Who knows? I mean, they just said it recently. All right, what? It's coming out in a month, yeah. Oh, I haven't tried the new calcium. You're right. Let's go let's go calcium on forest tier 3 econ run. Oh, did they reduce this? Wasn't it 1.5 times? Pure econ run. Oh, Chad's good econ. Because we need those unlocks. We can now start scoring, chat. It kind of saddens me that our best score was done on a tier 2 map. We got a 9.6k on a tier 2. We deserved more. Oh, did they unlock? Yeah, okay, that's good. Or Fire Frost, okay. Now, should I grab the XP tome and the silver tome? Is that the way you do econ? What's calcium's new buff? Again, let me check. Passive deals more damage with speed now. Okay. Duration's good, is it? Let me just do this now, get some XP. Vanish. Hate the ghost. I think XP would be good, but I don't have any damage if I do that, but... Fuck it. We'll see if it works. We boost the XP a bunch, then we boost the silver gain a bunch, then we hope for damage. Ow, 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 you little fuckers. These are the second worst enemy in the game. No, they're the worst now, because the other one's got nerfed. Okay, I'm just doing this because I hate these guys. Get them away. I'll go duration. I'm not really gonna have time to do that. One more fresh. One more refresh. I don't want any of those. Okay, cheese. Also, chat, when we do our choose your own adventure in an hour and 15, I'm going to do a little bit of a YouTube-y style opening kind of thing, right? Just like, hello, welcome out. This is what the general gist is. Because I'm probably going to, because it is a canon event, I probably should cut it down a little bit, put it on YouTube. Because it serves as a prequel to our prequel. And I feel like they're just going to go in, no idea. Yeah, cheese is insane. Cheese is unreal. Fuck it, let's go damage. Silver again. Forgot this is a Nikon run. We're only here for one thing, that's to try and get silver. We need 125 for the weapon, so really, I'm hoping we can get to 165. No, 175, sorry. We need those power drops because I'm not going to be as strong. I mean, I'm still doing okay considering I'm mostly going for econ-y shit, but we'll see. I'm going to save that cash for the swarm. No, I'm not. The swarm's going to be here in 30 seconds. I got to keep moving. Nice. We'll zoom around. $102 without the silver tone. Wow, that's pretty good. I mean, chunkers might be good because of the duration, right? Let's try it. These motherfuckers gonna go to the edge of the screen. Shit. Oh god, no. I've lost all my momentums. Gotta do this, gotta do this, gotta do this, and then... Get to the wind. Nope. Go down this way. We need some regen item. Get the shield. A little closure in the shield, a little closure in the shield, a little closure. Whew. You. Skip. I really do like the feature that the sand goes all fucky when you're low health. It adds so much tension. Okay, that's nice. I'm not really in a good spot. What's that thing at the top right? The 300. Oh, here we go. I think we want Dragonfire, right? It's like practically a new weapon itself. It's just so good. I haven't actually been getting many silver upgrades, despite trying to do a silver run. Probably shouldn't have done that. I have no real defensives. Sleigh rocket. Okay. Whoop. Is that a gold chest over there? Nice. Oh, my damage is not consistent. I don't have enough things. And realistically, I'm only level 4. Come on, 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 come on. So we get. Oh, I haven't seen that one yet, but it might be really good with him. I see the ghosts going out, doing their job. Okay, the ghosts are doing some work, man. I want to see that DPS afterwards. Ow, ow. Oh, no, that really fucked me. Chill for a second. This is happening during the damn storm. Get to a nice top of a hill. I can't risk it. Oh, oh, oh god. Ah, it clipped me. Ah! I got poisoned. Yeah, how much did the chunkers do? They did 10 DPS in that entire thing. Okay, it's because it's not good in that character. 125 though on Bob though. That was really... Bob came in swinging. Bob's really good. I want to get a Bob build going for Calcium. We could do a nice little... Let's do a little... Let's do a nice little econ run. Okay, we just need 44 more. Do an econ run on this boy. Do I want to do challenges? No way. That's crazy. Wait, did I just select tier 2? I think I might select tier 2. I die. It's gonna be hard to kill myself because I've got an aura. Help me. Help me. Sir, I need you to kill me. There we go. One silver. We do that 44 times. Yeah. Let the greed kick in. So do all enemies have more health in tier 3? Would you get more per kill on AFK challenge? No, I don't even know what that is. Is it the one we have to get all the shrines? I haven't tried any challenges yet. What's a good little build on this guy? Size, maybe? You can't move or jump? What? How are you meant to do that? Final way, but you can't move. What the fuck? How the hell did you pull that shelf? Oh, they give silver, do they? Okay, I should try to do that. Oh, actually, hold on. It's nearly an hour to our thing, chat. I'm just going to quickly retweet it. Okay. Okay. Make sure the tweet works in there. All right. Do you enjoy the stream? Yeah. It's going to be a lot of me acting with myself, chat. But, you know, that's what you do as a DM. Oh, what should I get? Size? What else? Luck? I think luck's not a bad idea, because with luck we'll get more silver boosts. I don't know. Slash me's. Mm-hmm. Attack speed and lifesteal? Okay. Oh, what's that? Like catch time in a bottle. But during the game, that's crazy. How dare you, man? This guy is so much cooler than I am. Fuck you. I might just be about to die. Ooh. Am I just going back on myself? I think so. Oh well. Oh, well, there's the boss arena. That's good to know. Only 39 more. Whoa! 39 more to go. Oh, I'm gonna die. I was messing around too much. Jesus Christ. I'm not allowed to die. Any regions? Any regions? Okay, I'll grab the shield. It may feel a little bit safer, but not much. Chest. Okay, surely there's got to be some... What's that one? The challenge shrine? I mean, if I'm in the area, I might as well grab it. Well, 15 seconds until this whole fucking world ends. I need the XP. Shit. Oh, that's about to hurt me. Whoa. He's about to blow. He's gonna fuck me up. Okay, now we're good. We're good. I'll get some poison out there. Why not? Maybe that was a terrible idea. Oh no! I land on it. I'm an idiot. I'm fucking idiot. Econ run bad. Let's try a challenge run then whilst we try and get econ. Okay, so if I press play, I go to like say let's try him again, right? We do 2 challenges. Die upon taking any damage or touching an enemy. You only have 12 minutes to win. I'll win both maps. Six minutes to win the first map on tier 1. That doesn't sound too bad. Is that bad? Also, turbo mode. Well, not with that one. Do you reckon I could do that on Chad? Oh, it's a very specific build. I see. I think it would be a waste of time if I'm just going to do that in a thing. I think we just keep doing Tith. Let's not do econ runs. Let's just do normal runs. Fuck econ run. I'll do that on my own time. Let's try and push a build. Who should we play? Ninja? I've not really tried Ninja too much, and I see my friends getting pretty high on him. Let's go Ninja Forest tier 3. Oh, Bush could have been quite fun, yeah. How about the challenge boys? I should have got the life. No, wait. Do I go? So what should I go on Ninja, do you reckon? What's a good build on this guy? Lifesteal again? That was really good last time, Lifesteal. Do you grab evasion on Ninja? I assume, right? Because doesn't he have an execute ability based on his evasion? What did I just grab? Well, I didn't mean to do that. Max HP. Okay. You think restart? Yeah, I agree. Feels like a dead run. All right, luck. I could get luck. Should I go crazy luck on him? Get evasion. Luck. Lifesteal. Attack speed. Projectiles, maybe? I'm gonna try luck. I like luck. Get his ass. Get his ass. Gonna grab that now because I shouldn't go hit. Got the lifesteal what's here. Oh, crit could be good. Well, do I bother even doing if I do crit, do I even bother doing projectiles though? There's enough damage coming in. I wonder if you can just go on a pure execute build on this guy. Or sword swings. Okay. Oops. I thought that'd be cool. Was not cool. It just fucked me up. I'm not really strong yet. The katana feels weak when you first start out, but I get it. It goes crazy strong later on, right? Oh, the evasion and diminishing returns. Okay, so you kind of, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, fuck. I'm not getting enough shrines, I think. Come on, I need something crazy from this. Shit. Ow, 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 ow. Took too much of a fucking... 190 something? That makes sense. You can't really break the game with it. Still pretty good. That legendary. What do I want? 2 extra jumps. Seems good. Especially with my airborne build. We'll go hard with that though. I'm not getting much XP. I don't feel like I'm ready for him. I need a secondary weapon, I think. Why the weapons go hard on this guy? Ow. Looks so weak. Rockets are good, right? Bone or banana. Aura. What's the other 2 terms I want to get? I've got bloody life still. I've got luck. Do I want to get movement speed and then get projectile? I feel like yes. Well, that movement speed's really gonna help me right now. I'm probably fucked actually. I need a. The next thing we need to do is unlock a weapon. Yeah, projectile bust guitars, okay. I forgot we have 4 weapons now. So I have a bit more choice. I should be a bit more. Oh god. Come on. Yeah, saw that coming. I just need a little bit more XP. 1 more weapon would do it. Fire trap. Maybe we can actually kill dudes now. Okay, okay. Please have a crazy legendary. The faster move, the more your attack speed. That's pretty good. How much was it? 270 or some shit? Good thing I didn't have enough for that chest. I accidentally clicked on it. I haven't got cheese yet. There we go. There we go. Let's make up for it now. I should have got the cold walkers there as well. Oh well. Aura. I guess bone would be good too. I'm not shaking the sus bush. I already done that shit. I don't need to go near that guy ever again. Oh, nice. Perfect moment for that. I guess we go bone. That's more like it. Now we're online. Now we're online. Oh, my leg was sounding for so long. 1.5 minute HP. I know, it's awful. I still don't have anything there, do I? Okay, come on. Give me something good. I don't really go crit build. Oh, I can afford my thing now, by the way. Let's grab that quickly. Fuck the burgers, man. I want to go calcium ghost build with that and try and duplicate that Bob guy. I got a feeling that's going to be a hard fucking build, dude. I get my luck up more. Yeah, calcium's one of the most unique characters they got. Is this enough life still? I could probably get a bit more. It served me really well as my ogre. I didn't get a size thing, but that's fine. Oh, my attack speed's gonna go crazy right now. I'll get up a little bit more. I've not found the thing yet. Oh, what you got for sale, my friend? Another one. Oh, purple. Come on, something sweet. The faster you move, the more attack speed you gain. Or should I get the damage one now? Oh, reflecting coming back at that because I have the life steal. All three are good. All three are good, right? I've already got the boots, but I could double up on them. Get crazy speed. I could also just get my damage up. The mirror does sound good because of the life steal, right? But at the same time, I'm not trying to get hit. All these good for real? Yeah, mirror with evasion, that's true. Survivable damage is probably better than like just straight damage anyway, just because. Oh my god. I bet it just kicked in there. I bet it just kicked in there. If I didn't have that, I would have died. Guaranteed. We picked right. I want that damage. I can't get to it. They're blocking my fucking way. Okay, fine. I'm going around the back. Now I'm gonna kill them all. Yeah! Nice. Whew. That was badass. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A little bit more life still. Just a little bit more just to guarantee it. Okay. Grab a couple more shrines before the end. I'm pretty confident I can grab this and that one and still survive. Things are definitely on the rise. Should be good. In fact, I might even wait a tiny bit before we call the boss. I've got a feeling we're pretty strong right now. We'll fight him at 20 seconds. I'm a little nervous with my life still a little bit. get to him. I'm down here, my friend. Ow. Ow, I saw the reflection come up. I can't get that. I'm trying to get that newt to get rid of all the stupid enemies around him. Still a little nerve-wracking. I'm not doing as much damage as I did in the last run. Get the luck up because we're about to get a lot of level ups in a second. Oh. Hold on, what's that? I really don't like that. Yeah, those drops are popping off constantly, right? I've noticed that too. Got a little nervous, got a little nervous. I want a full run, I don't want a half-assed one. Shrines charging fast is always useful, right? Because it's scary. And it puts more shrines on the map. How's my luck doing at the moment? 68%, that's pretty good. Actually might be worth opening up some chests. More movement speed, no problem there. Come on, give me something big. Something big. Look at that lightning kicking off. Dude, sick. And we found the boss portal. That's nice. Means we don't have as much stress to go and find it. We can just go around getting all the shrines. Oh, I had chest. Okay. Luck goes up even more. Is it true that Rizzler's really good at this game? I've never heard that till now, but I'm not surprised. It was built for this game. I guess I could get damage up. I got no cheese, man. You stay here, Microwave. If I find cheese, I'll come back for you. Or duplicate 3 cheeses. So from TikTok, is he really? You know what? Good on you, Rizzler kid. More luck. I gotta open up this. With the luck, come on, legendary. Ooh, ooh, oh. How am I still getting that? Evasion's good on this guy. What's my evasion at? 22%, okay. Boss is about to come. We'll see how strong we are based versus the boss. Ooh, not strong. Not really. Oh, I'll keep moving around him. I got 1 tap. No. You're a very kind face. Thanks, man. Jinx says the same thing. People like to approach me in public. She says it's really weird. Some gaslighting? That's not what gaslighting is. If you mean he's blowing smoke up my ass. Oh, Clover Pit's out? Oh shit, nice. lighting. Did we get enough for the... We got the toggler already, didn't I? Did I get the toggler? No. I didn't even get enough for the toggler. Well, I have time for one last run before our event. She seems good. Who should I try, chat? Who should my final run be of the day? Fox? Fox on desert? I still want to unlock that weapon, so let's do Fox on desert. Your Clark Kenton, thanks for the 15 months. I've got a weird thing in public. I mean, it's good, right? But every goddamn, like, stranger approaches me. I feel like I've genuinely, like, come into an RPG world. And Jinx is always like, yeah, you have a kind face. That's why people just walk up to you. I'm like, it's just very weird. Like, NPC energy. I feel like everyone else is the NPC. I'm just get like that. They come up to me. I'm like, what's going on with you? I'm not the NPC. They are. They think I've got a quest. Every time I go on training, where people... Yeah, it's weird, right? It's just like, it's such a strange thing. You can't skip. That's not fair. I was saying this yesterday, chat. I love doing this thing to Jinx, where I pretend I'm lagging in real life, and it pisses her off. It pisses her off. She'll be like this. She'll like, lean and kiss me, and I'll go. And she'll go, what? Don't do that. And I'm like, I think I'm lagging. Wait, don't do what? And just it pisses her off so much. That's my favorite stupid little bit. Oh god, we got under 100 health. It's really fun. Yeah, you have to time dilate. Yeah. It really fucks with that. And do like a whoa, my hands. Whoa, I'm lagging like that. It's really funny. Scorpion walk away. It's fair. Honestly, deserved. It's obnoxious as fuck, but it's very fun. Yeah, it's become a real life bit now because the internet's good. Dude, I hate that I've become so used to good internet now, though. I'll get the XP up. More XP means a lot. Because I'm taking for granted, like, I'll be like, oh, new game comes out. I'll just download it. I need to remember my roots, dude. I need to remember the pain I went through. Game comes out. Guys, please tell me, please. I need 24 hours. Please tell me, please. Dude, that drives me insane. Sam puts everything on his SSD. They say, hey, I have an idea, says idea, and then you respond with, I like that, but what if we repeat our idea? That's fun. I did a bit in a little while ago. This is a stupid bit too. This pissed off Crichton, where I'll listen to someone's story pretty intently, and then just wait to a later moment and start telling them their story as if it happened to me, and they're like, "That's not your story, that's me." I was like, "Well, I agree to disagree." That shit's so fun. That's one of my favorite bits. Oh my god, no, cock. Okay, that can't be the final. We respond. I can see irritating. Yeah, he fucking hates it, dude. And you do it in real life too. It's fun as fuck. A full spoil with one mega. Yeah, I'm only for intention for getting people with me and then proceed to tell a story about the thing they're there for. Jinx has pissed me off though, because she'll say that I've told her all my stories. And so I'll start telling her a story and she'll go, you've already told me this one. I'm like, that's all I got. I'm just a compilation of stories, man. Wait till my players start going, we've already fought this creature. Dude, this is a fucking obnoxious start. Just get me out of that one. That was ridiculous. Literally an NPC quest giver. Yeah, those bone balls are fucked up, dude. Remember that time when we were in Texas, you started to... Yeah. I'm doing the XP thing again. It seemed like a cool idea. I liked it. I liked seeing myself level up. Ooh. Also, chat. I might have to start playing that Borderlands in my own time. I don't think we're ever going to bring it back. Sam got sick. He's super busy for the next like 2 weeks. I need movement. Oh, nice. This should help me with some chests early on. He probably... You are unbelievably correct. Sam probably already uninstalled it. Yeah, one SSD is crazy to me. I mean, I use one SSD primarily. Right? All my like Windows and stuff is on my C drive. I mostly use my E drive for my games. But then my D drive for anything that doesn't need speed, I have like a 3 terabyte hard drive. And I, you know, sometimes I'll clear out games, even though I could just uninstall onto my other SSD. But I'm like, but to do it all on one's crazy. And I don't know. I don't know computers. I don't know what that means. I think I have something like that. I've got an M.2 SSD. I don't know what that is though. Into a slot. Oh yeah, I didn't build this shit. Oh, that's it. That is it. Yeah. Yeah, I've got one big. I'll tell you right now. What have I got? Let's see. This PC. I've got a 1.8 terabyte SSD in my primary. Then I've got a 1.8 terabyte, 2 terabytes is what they call them, right? As in my E drive, and I've got like a 4 terabyte hard drive just in my D for just storing whatever the fuck. I've got an M.2. I might have 2 M.2s. I don't know. Nice. That's a big D. Yeah, I don't really use it. I meant to be like, I'll put all of my files on there, any of my D&D notes and stuff, because you don't need that speedy. It's just files. Honestly, it's got about 5, probably like 50 gigs worth of shit on there, and then I just nothing else. Cheese, good. Okay. Yeah, I've got one of those. Around 4 grand, yeah. If it sounds like me, we're not tech guys, right? I mean, I like to think I wouldn't make that mistake, but I can't talk shit because I might have made that mistake too. I don't think I'd make that one, but I might get something else stupid. We're not tech guys at all. Oh shit! Forgot about you. Wait, I'm not doing enough damage against you, am I, my friend? That hit me. Oh bugger. Oh bugger. Oh bugger. I think I'll hit by a couple of those. Okay. The horde's coming in 30 seconds. Let's see what we have to show for it. I don't think much. That's pretty good though. I need another weapon. I do want that movement speed, but I think I need another weapon. I'll get another XP boost before the thing comes. Okay, that's when the weapon will kick in. I'll leave. We'll use the clock in time. Help us do it. I should have gone for that chest. Fine, I'll do it in 2 seconds. Oh, what do I use? Oh, I want none of these. Oh no. I've got to use my skip. That's fine. Give me that level up, give me that. Please, something good, something good. Not good, not good, not good. I have to get sniper rifle. Lot to spend with that. Oh shit! Hold on, I was trying to read chat. Ask us tech guys in Discord. The problem with that, right? I've done that for... Yeah, I'm dead. Oh my god. Wait, that was clutch. That was clutch. Please pull it off for a moment now. Landing in the fucking whirlwind. Crazy. Crazy. You ask in the tech discords of people, and they'll all get into a massive argument about AMD versus fucking Nvidia, and I'm sat there going, what? Yeah, I just want to play games well. Well, on the video works at this level. I'm like, well, I don't know what that means. I don't know which one's better. And at this point, I'm too scared to ask. Also, what have I got here? Should I get life steal? I've got a movement, XP, projectile, I guess life steal. Or shield? I don't know. Oh. I had to diagnose explain issues over text. That's true. Yeah, my new computer's been... You know what? This computer's been good. The only time I had a tech issue was when my M.2 SSD did die. It got corrupted, and that was fucking awful. And I found a local tech guy, and I paid him like, I think 80 quid. And he used his little special ding-dong device. He managed to save most of the hard drive for me, but it was toasted in the end. Ask JP. Yeah, he does know his shit, right? But also, it's difficult to ask someone like JP, because JP is a fucking like a millionaire, right? So therefore, you ask these people. I should probably go for shield, not life steal. You ask these people, and they were like, just spend 20 grand here, and I'm like, right. So how do I do that without taking out a mortgage? All right, blew up. Yep. Well, we got enough for the toggler, which is what we were trying to get. Turn the budget range. That's a good idea. Yeah. I mostly just have fun with it. I'm sure you can ask something like that. I'll tell you a fair price. Give double mortgage, good idea. Oh, I haven't found the exit yet, have I? One more XP, at least. Oh dear, I didn't see that coming. Ah! Ow! Fuck you, challenge. Oh, there's the boss arena at least. Get that life steal up. We need it ASAP. I get one tapped a lot. I feel like I want to get up health as much as I can when I have life steal. Because that way you have a little bit of a threshold for not getting one tapped. They blow up now. Boom. People because I can't be bothered. Yeah, that's what I bought. I did, and I know this might sound basic, chat. I had a busted fan in my computer a few months ago. I replaced it. I did it. That felt pretty good. Okay, now I can start getting shit. See how strong I am now. The cheese is doing work. Cheese is doing good work. Okay. I got the grease on my face and everything. Angry Flash, what you just typed there is your typical goddamn fucking internet nerd why no one wants to do tech shit. Goddamn internet nerd. That's what you just typed, man. It's like, do you know what you just did? You did the gym bro equivalent of a fat dude goes in there. It's like, you know what? I ran for a minute today. I did a couple pull-ups. You're like, huh, I do 16. Well, actually, the gym bro, huh, you only did one pull-up, bro? You shouldn't come to the gym, bro. Good job. You walked a mile, bro. You gotta be more like supportive. You know? Tech issues every time. They always tell me, oh, build your own. And they're like, oh, by the way, if you put too much of this fucking fluid on your goddamn, if you put too much of this goddamn cooling fluid on your CPU, it could break the entire computer. And you're like, what? If I do what to my $2,000 thing I just bought? Yeah. If you put something on this like thing that costs you over $1,000, it could break everything. Terrifying. Thermal paste, same shit. You understand what I mean. Yeah, again, you're gym broing. Maybe you're ready to go. Well, depends on the gym. A lot of gym bros are. But there's a lot who aren't. I'll be honest with you, there's a lot of gatekeeping in the gym community about that shit. Not in like the general kind of public manner, or not in like, you're not going to have people come up to you in real life, but online personalities of gym goers is there's something missing in a lot. Suplex and bash it with a hammer. Yeah, right. Very low self-esteem. Yeah. The ones who are doing it kind of for the wrong reason. The vain ones. And usually people just keep up their general fitness. I can play it. Lego's really easy to do stuff. A little more Harry to know what you're doing. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh shit! Oh god, my god! I forgot to. Okay, hopefully I'm good. I was too distracted with like session. This is definitely the last run, chat. We'll prepare for our adventure in after this run. This run might even have to be paused. We'll see. Sniper Rifle's doing good work, huh? I feel. I'll get the XP up once more. What's our bonus XP right now? 2.2 times. That's pretty good. Penetration from the shots is huge from the sniper rifle. Yeah, it's not. I feel like the sniper rifle's actually done some good work. I picked up because I didn't have any other choice, but you know what? It's a good boy. Wait for it. I'm going now. No more risks. Sci-Fi is a Megabonker. Well, I don't see him on the big lists. He's okay. He's okay. Is he as good as... The thing is, I judge the Megabonkers by the top 4. Once he gets to 20k, then I'll look at him like a god. Remember from Jim Bro? Alright, chat. I'm probably gonna pause it. Can you come back to a run? Or do I just have to minimize the shit in the background? The run ends. I'm gonna have to minimize the shit in the background. What I'm going to do today, I'm going to put my own music on the VOD, and then that way when I upload it, we can just throw on some of our own music. I think. Yeah, I've got to pause this shit in the background. Because in about 5 minutes, we'll start prepping for it. This is a good run, right? I feel like this run's actually doing pretty well. This run has potential. Oh, Bob! My boy Bob! My boy Bob! Glad to see you around here, little man. How quickly you... Oh god. Those guys are scary. Although they died very fast. I think it's because of the I'll take some shield, just a little bonus. We're about to get a boss coming in. Let's see how fast we kill the boss, if we do. Not bad. Whoop. Dodge that shit. Kill boss early? Is that worth it? Don't you lose score by doing that? Guess I'd do that. Oh, this actually could get a bit dicey. What's my life still at? 67%. Okay, I should probably get that a bit more. There you go. That should be enough. Holy! I went so fast I didn't even press E fast enough on that thing. Yeah, this is going to be a pause. You guys don't get to see the result, I guess. Because I'd say 3 minutes until we start prepping. Well, that actually hit my shield off. Okay, that's fine. Oh, have I not found the boss thing yet? Oh, I gotta keep moving. That's huge, by the way. I wanted to get I needed this. Oh, I can't even get to it. I'm gonna do this because my life skill's going a bit crazy. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Oh, that was dangerous. They did a lot of chunky damage. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to put this on the shelf, chat, because our thing's about to start in a second. In 5 minutes. I do want to get a drink. Alright, actually, I'm going to keep this a little bit. I'm going to throw up the starting soon screen. We'll actually get it started around like 5 past. Just die. No, I think this is going to be my best run. I literally don't want to die. Now we start flying. I might be able to just run this one out anyway. Addicted? No, I mean, like, you know, I might as well let you guys see the result of the boss fight, you know? You paid for the tickets. Okay, this is actually how big time it's the boss. Let me see the XP come in. A bit more XP. Boom. Boom. Let me get my... Oh, God. I messed that one up. That's fine. Okay, let's see how... I have upped all their health a little bit. What's the old kill PB? 9.6k. problem is the next guy is Anubis, and I fucking hate fighting Anubis. All right, we'll get over to the boss portal now. I'll grab the XP one. Okay. A little bit more life steal. All right, let's get to Anubis. Nab that quickly. I'm outrunning the power up. That was funny. All right, let's see if we can kill him. Horrible. Thanks so much for the 5 months. I'm gonna do this now because killing him is the major important part. That's the bit I don't like. Oh. I just get him under my fire. My fire's done a lot of damage if I can get him onto it. Nice. I don't need more XP like that, do I? Okay. Anyone coming in for the chat D&D adventure? It's going to start in a minute. I'm just going to get through the portal and I'm going to pause this. I'm going before they push me. Alright. I never actually got to this level because it's the first time doing a tier 3. That's great. Alright. Let me go ahead. Mute that here. Just gonna mute it down here. Okay, sound settings. Mute this game. Megabonk. Mute. And we're gonna go change the channel. Turn this off. Turn this. So, we are going to begin. Are we in the right category? Hold on. Let me just save it. Dungeons and Dragons looked weird. Dungeons and Dragons. Twitch. Oh, that's working. We're good. Okay. Is it put me in a weird Dungeons and Dragons category? No, that's the right one. Okay. All right. I'm gonna. All right. No, don't spam people. Oh, look, Valorant started it. 5 subs come from Man. Hold your subs for just 1 minute, though, guys, okay? I appreciate the hell out of that, my dude. I just need to get a lot of stuff up because I don't want to miss any subs. Okay, let me get this. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate the hell out of that. That's very kind. Let me grab my... I appreciate the hell out of that, man. And thank you so much. So you'd be technically on 16 subs, because the Valorant one does count towards it. Valorant does add a sub to every 5. Oh, so 6 subs. You'll be on 6 subs, yeah. Thank you very much for that, dude. Just one no Gamba. I think they're gonna go. I don't know this year. I don't know. They haven't really said. They said 1 to every 5. They match 1 for every 5 you spend, but then also will give you occasionally drop some in the chat. So I think they're just gonna go around to different chats and do that. Okay. I'm gonna put this on the screen. I'm gonna change the title. Oh, wait a minute. No, they are giving some. Yo, wait, they do, man. They do get, you got 3 to 5. Tight says 3 to 5, it's here. I was so excited. I'm so excited about that. Okay, I didn't know if they do it. It is Gamba. Okay, 3 out of 5. You got 8 subs for Ticey's. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate the hell out of that. Thank you so much for those subs, man, and Ticey's. I'm just quickly seeing if I can throw in a... actually, sorry, maybe I'll pin the reference sheet. I'll pin the reference sheet. I'm going to throw on the Sunforged overlay. In the background, we're going to put the music in. This adventure, I will explain it soon. It's going to be a fun little sub-push adventure. We have goals all the way up to 1,300. I'll invent more goals if we hit beyond that. Obviously, that's crazy. That's 600 subs from now. But with the Valorant thing, maybe it can push. I'll throw on the little starting soon screen here. I'm going to go back to the intro. And then I'm going to do... What media file is this one? Let me see if I can get our desktop. So if you do want to gamble along, that's what they've got it for. It's a fun little system overlay. Let me do start on soon screen. WebM. All right. This should come up now. All right, chat. I'm going to quickly go downstairs, refill my drink. And then... Thank you. Oh, you legend, Sarah. I was about to link that to you. That's the reference sheet. If you want to read that whilst we just have a little 5-minute... 5-minute little break. Whilst I do the intro screen, let people come in here. I'm going to use the loo, get a new drink. And this is going to be a fun one. It's very curated for you guys. I'll just give you a little hint beforehand before we go in. There's loads of decisions, lots of stuff to make. I made a little Trello for this. It's going to be following a caravan. It's going to be fun. It's all set within the Sunforged world, but you don't need to know a thing because it's set 2,000 years before the campaign. It's lots of stuff coming up. I will let you guys know when we get started. Hold on to your subs. The gift subs will be getting count. You can spend it in the shop and gamba yourselves. All right. I'm going to go ahead and slap on the Sunforged music. Where is it? Documents. Okay. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Go ahead and flick through the thing. You don't have to read the whole thing. I explain the rules as we go. But if you, in case you want to look at there's a sub shop on there. And there's also some other stuff. You can't use that character, Ash. Whoops. Let me flip that screen. Oh, yo! Thank you so much for the tier 3, Jansen. You come in stronger. Thank you so much for that, my dude. Whoa! M. Johnson with the 500, 2 to 5, baby. 2 to 5, baby. Woo! 2 to 5. Suffering Gob. Is that 1 out of 5? Ah, Suffering Gob. M. Johnson. I've got to write these down at the same time, chat. There's a lot for me to write down. That's a. Wow! What the fuck? Hold on. Is that 8 on a 8 on a 40? Hold on, I gotta write these down at the same time. MJ, are you here for the whole time, by the way, Saro? I could give you access to the sheet where I'm writing down the amount. We gotta basically just take off there every time something's spent. I'm counting every Valorant sub as your own, by the way, chat. Crab Knight, 40. 8 on a 40. That's 48 total. That puts you up to 56 subs. I'm super fun. Thank you so much for that support, man. That's crazy. Citrus Cake, thank you so much for the 19 months in a row. Moose Cow, dropping a 5. Gets a 1 on a 5. Chat, I'm not gonna lie. We might be spending a lot of the time gambling for your gear and you just fucking shred through my campaign. I didn't expect this much support. I appreciate the hell out of it. 1 out of 5 for Hobo. That's 1 out of 5 for Hobo. Varu, 1 out of 5. What's that? Valorant, cheaping out, man. It's because they're juicing it up. They're juicing it up, man. They're juicing it. Valorant, elusive. Gifting a sub. It only works in 5+, by the way, if you're trying to get the Gamba. But I appreciate it. Elusive. Suffering Gob. 1 out of 5. You guys drained her for a second. She'll come back. Okay. We'll get started real soon. Our sub goals, by the way, chat. 900 subs. I'm going to bring back the gamer tier list. If you don't know what that is, it's a thing I did 3 years ago that pissed off all my friends where I judged all of their gaming skills. I didn't want to bring it back because it's just drama, but at the same time, it was it was funny. So that 1100, I'm going to film my own version of Atmosphere, the board game, for Halloween, and play it with some friends. And at 1300 subs, we are going to do a... I did like the drama, but I was going to not bring it back because it pissed off my friends too much. At 1300, I'm going to do the... you guys get to pick the theme, and we're going to do a horror, super horror themed Halloween one-shot. So, that's a 1300. I don't have anything after 1300. If we hit over 1300, we'll come up with it. I got some general ideas. Okay. Let me turn off my fan, by the way. 2 secs. Also, if you watch this on YouTube afterwards, chat, I'm not recording my audio. Sorry, I'm not recording like the music audio you're gonna hear. So I'm probably just gonna throw in different music for that. Yo, Vans! Yeah, why is Valorant cheaping out on you guys? Some of you guys got super luck. Vans. Dropping another. What was your first one, Vans? What was Vans' first one? I didn't write the number next to it. I think it was a... Did you get a 6 and a 6? Okay. But I heard someone say you might stop my encounters, so like, do you want money? No, I think that's funny. If you guys stop the encounters, you're actually I'll explain. Okay. Let me get the last bit up. I'm going to do is music. I'm just going to get a Baldur's Gate 3 music mix. Music long. Extended soundtrack OST. That could be pretty good. Feel like you're playing Sunforged? Yeah. Okay. Elusive Moonlight jumping to 5, get a 1 on 5. God damn! Thank you so much, Elusive. I appreciate the hell out of that. Alright. I mean, chat, if you want me to make it more difficult, I can. The DCs I was waiting to set till stream to see how many people we had available joining. But let's fade in. Okay. This is the overlay. So. Let me send across to my mod exactly what the special sheet. Thank you so much, Sarah. I'll send I'm gonna send Sarah my like. I'm also gonna try and keep track of people's roles and stats in here. Correct me if I get it wrong. Okay. Hold on. I'm just gonna send this to. Sarah, let me know if you can edit this. Sovereign God, thanks so much for the tier 3 for 9 months, dude. I appreciate the hell out of that. Thank you very much, my dude. So. Above you. Oh, wait, where's the chat? The chat box should be on screen. Hold on, let me fix it. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. And Satan, 3 out of 5. That's what we like to see around here. 3 out of 5. That's 8. So far, Valorant's giving 24 subs. That is huge. 3 out of 5 is a massive drop, my dude. He soaked it up, man. He took your things. He took your things, man. Thank you, man. That's very kind. Let me throw. Sorry, I can put these ones in once it gets started. And Sada, thanks so much for the tier 2 as well for 59 months. Extremely kind. Holy shit. All right, let me make sure I've got all the tabs. Crab Knight, thank you much for the tier 2. 66 months. Thank you very much, my dude. Moosh with a 10 drop added with the 2. That knocks you up to 18 already. 2 on a 10. 2 on a 10 is a harsh one, yeah. At least you didn't get a 1 on a 10. I think that's a guaranteed 2 on a 10 there, isn't it? Thank you very much, my dude. Okay. We're closing on our first goal, by the way, chat, which is crazy. Okay. I've sent this link to Sarah. So now the first thing I'm going to say to you guys in the chat, whilst I fix the cloud bot to show you guys in the chat. The first thing I'm going to say to you, I'm going to move a little bit. The reference sheet has a bunch of things that we can spend. The shop will come up in about 15 minutes into the episode. This is probably likely to go on about 4 hours, I imagine. You can buy items and whatnot. We'll try and keep track of them. Just keep reminding me if you have bought something, you haven't used it yet, etc. Because I don't want to screw you guys over. It is all designed for fun here. Why is it? Hold on. It's taken over this other stupid theme. I don't want this theme. Default theme. And let's go for this. Are you working now? Save settings? Why is save settings not working? Hold on. This was working yesterday, the chat box. I just want you guys to be on screen because anyone who watches on YouTube. All right, try talking now. There we go. There we go. You guys are on screen. So, welcome out to the Chat Plays DnD adventure. Today's stream, to try and push our sub goals, is going to be exploring a story. The story is set within the Sunforged world. Many, many years before. Before we get into the intro, I'll give you a general idea of how this works. Every single one of you in chat builds off of a D20. We're playing the entire thing off of meet or beat, get result. The D20, as a base, non-sub, just viewer, is just a 0 flat, okay? You don't add anything to the roll. I set the DC, I tell you to roll, and you do an exclamation mark D20 in the chat. Now, don't spam the D20s. We're just going to ban people for doing that for a couple hours, because otherwise we just can't see the chat. Don't try it now. We'll just test it when it gets around to the first person, just to keep it flowing. The first thing you guys can do, if you want to join in, because this can be played with non-subs, subs, tier 2, tier 3, everyone, is exclamation mark join, which you can now press. It'll put you in the thing. I'll tell you if it works. All you have to do is once, and it's working. On my side screen, I'm using a giveaway tool to essentially get all your names. And when you join, I do random people from this. Now, because I wasn't sure how many people would join, we're probably going to pull a couple at a time. You take a little break, and then we'll pull you back, yada, yada, yada. We'll see how it works, okay? This is the first time I've done this, so we'll see how it works. Yo, Jinx, thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate the hell out of that, Jinx. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Jinx is joining as well, huh? Okay. She was playing Vampire the Masquerade. Much love, Jinx. I appreciate the hell out of it. That's very, very sweet. Very sweet. Thank you very much, darling. The way this works, you come in, you're going to be a member of a caravan, personified by this little symbol here. Your membership in this caravan is of utmost importance. You've got to get from A to B. Along the way, dangers galore. I'll explain the lore and the settings, in the opening, sorry. You have 3 resources with your camp. At the top, you can see rations, fuel, medicine. Every day that goes by, one of those dips. Other events can drop them by up to 5, 10 maybe. Other events can even increase them. Non-subs, you can even find magical items if you're super lucky in the adventure. Everything is done off a D20 roll. Everything is done with a DC I set. You choose which of the options and you go for it. In a group roll, if I pick 3 of you guys out of in a giveaway, you'll choose the most. You 3 of you will discuss, and majority wins, and then you all roll that, and we'll play off of it however it goes. Okay, we'll see how well the people do. Yada yada yada. I might even just up the DCs when there's groups, and then set an average. How many of you beat it, etc. So, you are essentially going to be dragged out for different events. Other than that, there's a few like settings, there's a few like conditions, like weary and whatnot, that can affect your rolls. You can get magical items. For anyone who has been subbing, there is a sub shop. We have essentially a system where you can buy some things like a revive stone if your character dies, or you can buy a roll on a table. Now, the amount of subs you spend on the table increases your chance of getting the powerful items. Right? You'll see this all on the reference sheet. Load it up, have it in the background at all times. If you are dropping subs, keep it open, because you might want to roll on the... There's a table for 5, and you just keep spam it. You can only have 3 magical items at once. So if you do drop more subs, it's better to obviously go for the later ones. But the magical items are powerful, they'll add to your rolls. Subs, you have a +1 to all your rolls. Tier 2 subs, you have a +3. Or is it +2? I think you have a +2 tier 2 subs. Let me double check that on my thing. I'm just going off memory now. No, +3. And then and 2 extra health. And tier 3, you have +5 and 3 health points. Everyone in the chat, you start with 3 health, then 4 health, 5, 6. If you get killed, you can be revived by someone else if they want to spend a revive stone on you. But otherwise, if you die, sit back, relax, enjoy the show. It is a told story where you'll see NPCs. Now, I have a system where every single NPC, or named kind of NPCs that like join your caravan, every single one of them can survive. But every single one of them can also die. Well, bar the shopkeeper. We'll get on to him. When we begin this story, the shop will open at a certain point, just wait for me to tell you. Anyone can join midway through. You're essentially... This caravan is hundreds long. Right now we have 52 people in the join section. This caravan is considered hundreds of people long. You can join midway through. There's more NPCs that just exist around. The other thing to take into account as well is that this goes on tomorrow as well. There's an episode tomorrow. Today and tomorrow are the 2 episodes with half the journey. I'll show you the overview map as well. I didn't set this one up, so I think it's a good idea to show you guys to see where you're going, for those who don't know. Let me add this. Sunforge setting map. This is your journey map. This map, I'll zoom in to show you, is the Sunforge map from my main show. If you've never seen Sunforge, come out to it on Sundays. We play it. This is set 2,000 years before, or nearly. The setting is a pretty dodgy time, which you'll hear in the intro. Your plan for today's episode, I have to really zoom in here, because it's a very fucking... very, very complex map. Grab it by the edges. Do this. Yeah, it's made by Lever Doom. Your plan, chat. You start up here at the top of the screen in Craven Hall. You go from there down to Tal Calamith, an elven city. That's episode 1 today. We'll get to there. Episode 2 is from there to the Wall and Neverset. No Way Breaker Isles? Yeah. A lot has changed in this map. If you care about that stuff, Patreon, I'll go through it all. But you are essentially going to be traveling in a caravan going between them. Now, with nothing really else to be said, Suffering God, thank you so much. Sarah, have you got the subs counted from now on? I can continue to try and do it as we go, but... Making a named character? We could do that now if you want. If you want to spend any gifted subs on naming your character, you can. We're going to start, I think, on that same one. Hold on, let me put a line break in. If Sarah, at the bottom of that sheet, if we want to start noting down people's stats, we'll do it in a very simple way. Essentially, I can kind of tell you as we go, and then also if anyone says they want to give a name, just put the chatter name, and then put their character name, and then I can try and call them by the character name. This is the first time I've ever done anything like this. If it does well, if we hit our goals, we have a goal at 900, 1100, 1300, then I'll continue to keep doing this. Can I be called Jinx? You can make your character called Jinx. You can do a self-insert. I don't mind. We'll continue to try this in the future. Yo, Schmapple, thank you so much for the 10 gifted with the 1 on the 10. I appreciate... Oh, 2 on the 10. Of course, it's always 2 on the 10. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that very much, Schmapple. It's very kind. All right. Yeah, the Gamba bites. All right, chat. Are we ready to begin? Max, thanks so much for the 1 on the 5. I appreciate it, my dude. That's very kind, man. Thank you so, so much. I really do appreciate it. That's very sweet. If we're ready to begin, chat. And I also tell you what you need to roll on the way. You can correct me if I get some of the numbers wrong. Again, first time we've done this. Careless whisper to Vexibard. Just let me know, Sarah, by the way, in a DM or in chat, if you do get a little bit overwhelmed. I can help you out with that. I don't mind slowing things down to give people their requests. Just let me know. Let's begin, shall we? Detaining, thank you so much for those 10. With the 3 on the 10 as well. You got a little bit of Gamba in there. Thank you very much, my dude. Don't worry about hyping them up, Sarah. You don't have to be the hype man in the chat. I've given you a tough task. A time before kingdoms and great lords, before schools, knights, and borders, A time when lesser magical beings, such as forest nymphs, exiled devils, or lesser elementals, would be treated as spectacular. Treated as gods. In their villages, tribes, hovels, glades, and other smaller homes, war was a matter of hundreds, not thousands. The world, to mortals, consisted of miles, not continents. A time before the first dawn, when the celestial beings battled old gods on a sunless continent. But a time well before the history books could record. All we have from this time are stories. One such story is greater than most. Its telling is one shared by the oldest of beings, a story we only hear today because those who lived it somehow survived. It all started with the shaking of the foundations of the world of Vale. Every continent felt it. In our own one of Hyloma, it caused islands to crumble and break apart as if eggshells crushed between a clenched fist. And from the seas rose a creature older than all life ashore, an elder god known as the Devourer. For hundreds of years, its spawn grew and grew, spreading further across regions of Hyloma. Villagers told of it as legendary rumors, only until the rumors reached their homes. This became known as the Setting. In the final years of this era, the Sunborn, celestials from the first dawn who battled old gods of their own, were found, buried deep beneath the earth within vaults. Hope was found with them, and word spread of such hope across every corner of the land. The later city of Neverset had its foundations set, more of a sanctuary at this point. All who wished to defy the coming darkness should gather there. The Devourer would finally be challenged. But our story begins further north, much further. To the modern world, it is known as the Land Without Light. But to us, it is simply the Northern Lands. There, a mountain of hollow, forgotten halls is home to thousands of refugees, many who have fled the Devourer's wake in the west. Dubbed Craven Hall by those who would stand in folly to defy the Devourer, it became a fitting name for the mountain, as all who survived this time were Craven at some point. In those halls, a young warrior half-orc reaches forward, takes a sealed box, half his size. It is a case etched with gold, silver, and lined with runes keeping it shut. He bows his head to the keeper. "Marcus," the half-orc says, "will you not change your mind? The caravan is ready to go. It could use you." "Lad," the elderly dwarf replied, "you have known these walls only around us for weeks. I have known them my whole life. Stoneheart may not be like the other deities around here, but she does not respond with voice or material presence. But she's with us, lad. Here with us. I won't forsake her. And those who stay behind, I'm going to head down to the temple below and wait out the storm with the others. You came all this way, lad. Make it home. You must deliver this home." He clutches the sealed box, attaches it to his back, and with that they embrace. "Come on, Lenric, lest we wait for him," jokes an elf behind them. Vior is older than the half-orc in years, but matches him in maturity. Where he makes up for in fighting prowess, she is of the wood. Without her guidance, he would never have made it all the way up here. The three embrace before Lenric and Vior head out towards the caravan. Two sets of people are gathering in these halls in groups of hundreds. Hundreds who pack their things to head east. Along with them, hundreds who gather in the halls below. But the hundreds that you belong to are those who are attached to the caravan, all trying to find sanctuary against this coming storm. It is in this caravan that we set our story. Carriages, wagons, horses, and equal mount, gathered villagers, warriors, and all alike that carry their belongings with intent to leave. The caravan itself is set to depart for the long journey to Neverset. Welcome everyone from chat to the adventure. In this campsite are several NPCs who can survive the entirety of this adventure, or they can perish in its journey. We follow the story of Lenric and the others alongside him. Your mission to travel from Craven Hall down to Neverset. The 6-week journey comes with danger galore. 3 weeks each episode. 3 weeks today, 3 weeks tomorrow. And along the way, some important NPCs around the camp you should know. Gyrus is the first NPC you should know. An Aarakocra, a bird-like man. Very stalwart, he stands with upper straightened back. He sees himself as the caravan leader, as he funded the entire endeavor, and had the carriages all made, after all. Charil, a winter Eladrin, beautiful to look upon, wintry white, snow-like hair, wears draping robes. She brought most of her folk to the caravan. She claims, as she has the most people in the caravan, that she should be the leader. The other two we met briefly. Lenric and Vior, who are on a secret mission from Neverset to deliver something. Orville is a four-armed furry cyclopean creature known as a cyclestrian. He's the last of his kind, and the guide through the mountain. And the final person, Renzar, is the Rakshazar shopkeeper, hands backwards, his thumbs at the base of his hands. He stands there with tiger-like fur, the golden elements of it almost glimmering with gold dust that he's put into his own fur itself. He wears a kind of a tall kind of cloak that pulls out at the shoulders and drapes around the back. He welcomes everyone, handing every single person inside the caravan a coin. You flip it, and you can call his shop at any time during an encounter or an adventure, before an encounter starts. He welcomes all of you who have gathered and joined the caravan. My friends, come one and all. Use my coin, join my shop, see what you can buy. And with that, chat, as we begin this adventure, the shop is now open. We will take it in turns for anyone who wants to buy items from the shop. There's a bit of a gamble, okay? The way it's going to work is I'm going to roll a D100. I'll see if I can capture it on screen for you guys. When you choose to spend your subs, you'll tell us in the chat, you spend subs, and you can use them to roll in the shop. The shop will basically allow you to buy some magical items. The more you spend, the more you get. So essentially, if you go down to the shop, you'll see it in the reference sheet that's pinned in the channel. You can see that if you drop 5 subs, you roll on a kind of a generic table. But if you spend 60 subs, for example, if you have 60 subs total, you have a 50% chance of getting a legendary. Or you can just pick a legendary. So essentially, the more subs you put into your roll, the more likely you get more powerful items. You can have up to 3 magical items at a time. So, with that said, who would like to spend any... If you have subs, if you've gifted subs and whatnot, you can spend them. There's also the equivalent of, or the ability to buy resources for the camp. Supplies can be bought as well. 5 subscriptions can add 3 rations, fuel, and medicine. But essentially, let me see if I can get a roll D100 up online. And then we'll have this as just a little token to show you guys when you go into the shop. How does class work? It's a simple system. When you buy a class, when you become a class, you get +1 somewhere else, or you get +2. Jinx! Thanks so much for the 6 drop, Jinx! You don't have to do that, lovely, okay? Not at all. That's very sweet of you. Why can't I shrink this stupid window? Hold on. Okay, thank you, Jinx. That's very kind. I want an item. Okay, let me see if I can get a little capture window going. I'll get the D100 on the screen. Let's bring this bad boy up here. All right, we'll take it turn by turn. We'll go down everyone's kind of subs who've dropped subs. We might do a little shopping at different points in the thing. Obviously, all things aside, your points will be tracked as much as we can. King, thanks so much for giving that sub. That's very sweet. Okay. So, first of all, as we're going to do the first shopping section, what would people like to buy? Should we call out names? I'll go down the names, see if people are present. Have we got Crab Knight here with the 56 subs? Crab, would you like to buy anything from the shop? You have 56 subs. Would you like to buy anything? Can I buy a magic item? Yes, you can. So you have a choices here of how you want to buy them. Essentially, if you spend 5 subs, you can roll the table 3 times. You can roll the table 3 times with 5 subs per. If you drop 15 subs, you can roll it a couple times because you got 56 subs there. So you'll be able to do 3 times again. Basically, the more subs you spend, if you go to the sub shop, you'll be able to see the more subs you spend and drop into the single roll, the more likely you are to get a good item. You can also just drop certain amounts of items to roll straight onto the table, so you're guaranteed at least whatever item you like. So have a good look at the little shop and see which one you want to do. You can also, if you give 4 more subs, you can also get a guaranteed legendary item or potentially even an artifact. Plastic bottle with the 2 on the 10. The gamble didn't pay off, but you still have 12 subs added. And Sarah, I don't know if you've been doing this, but all Valorant subs do count towards the person that subs in the first place. Your gamble does get added on. If you want me to come back around to you, Crab, I can as well. We'll do the shopping portion a few times in the episode. That's what we'll do. And little stopping points between each of the major events. So it keeps flowing. Do you want to do yours first, Jinx? With 40 subs, can I get a dancing sword? 40 subs you can spend and get a very rare immediately. Yes, very rare item. You get the dancing sword. You get +3 to your combat rolls. Yes, you can. If you want to minus 40 subs off of Crab Knight's score, Sarrow, you can do that. You can also, okay, you can, that's a good way to do it. I think it's +3 combat. I'll look it up each time. Okay, nice. Very nice. Okay. Next down is let's do Jinx. Jinx is here. She wants to do it. Jinx, you get girlfriend privileges. You've dropped 6 subs. You can get yourself a little healing potion, and then also roll the D100 if you like. Would you like to roll on the table? The item table, it's in the pinned comment. Okay, I'm going to roll the dice. 71. 71 does get you uncommon still. It's still in the 1 to 80 on the 5 subs. It's still uncommon. It is good, but 80 plus is what you need to get in the 5 subs. Give me a D20 roll. Do ! D20, Jinx, and see what item you get. A 1. Okay. You get a bag of holding. If you gain camp supplies in an encounter, you can bring back +1 supply of your choice. Hey, everyone loves a bag of holding, Jinx. It's good. I'm the donkey. That's good. Okay, hey, it's a good item. All right, we'll go down next in the list. Okay, next in the list is Moose Cow. Would you like to buy anything? Or should I say Emma? Emma, would you like to buy anything? I chose to name myself. Do I still get an item? Yes. You'd like to do the roll? Okay. If you'd like to do a roll, you'd like to roll for 6 subs. As in, you'd like to do the 5 drop. Yo, Schlank, thank you so much for the 5 drop there and the gifted Valorant sub. You can also give other people magic items if you want to as well. Yeah, that's also a thing. Or give other people your rolls and shit if you want to. But otherwise, you can just use Jinx as a thing. The 5 drop. Okay, I'll roll the D100. 46. Please roll a D20. A 9. On a 9, you get the immovable rod. 3 encounters across both episodes will have the immovable rod immediate success opportunities. If you're involved, you lose this, but automatically succeed. Or you can even keep it, technically the way I read it. But you have to be involved in that role. Wait, Clever, holy shit. Max, holy shit. Max with a 1 or a 5. Thank you so much, my dude. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. And then Clever dropping a 10, getting gifted 2 subs. You guys didn't get the Gamba kick in, but it's okay. It's okay. It all gets added to you. Thank you so much for that. I do love the immovable rod. If you're in the adventure when it's called, which is a small chance, it's really fun. He keeps screaming no game. It's a fun one. It's a fun one. Okay. Next up. That's spending 5, by the way. I can help you out with this as well, Sarah. I know you might be overwhelmed. Yo, is that Detanio dropping another 5 with a bonus 1? Thanks so much. You got 2 and a 5. 2 and a 5. Thank you so much, my dude. Let's go. A little bit of gamba. Okay, thank you so much, my dude. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. I can't keep up with that. Flying Fly, thank you so much for the 5 drop. Thank you so much for that, dude. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Flying 5 getting 1 on the 5. Sausage Mash getting a 1 on the 5. Thank you very much, my dude. Breaks our first goal of the day, which was the gamer tier list. You get the shopping? Yeah, we need to keep moving. Thank you so much, though, for that. All right, Moosh, you've got 18 subs. What would you like to do with them? You're up next, Shangrood, then Hobo, so... Give it to Jinx. Okay, we'll hold on to that for Jinx. Drop another 6 on Jinx if you want. Okay. Yeah, no, skip you? Okay, skip you. I'll come back round. Shangrood, you got 5. Are you here? Calling for Shangrood. Shangrood. If not, Hobo, it's your turn. What would you like to do with your 6? Same with you, Varro. Spend 5 on an item. Okay. That's who you get. And give the extra one to Jinx. Okay. 34. It's an uncommon item. Give me a D20. You guys are going to power up Jinx. She might not even get into the roll. It's not a guarantee. The rubbish spinner subs. It's a good place to be. You're basically just a hand. Like, people are popping shit into your bag of holding. 15. What did you get? You got a headband of intellect. Nice. You get a +1 to your intelligence rolls. Very nice. Okay. Up next is Varro. I'd like to roll, and then up next after that will be Max with the 22. I'd like to roll 5 drop, Character Nadani, Water Genasi, +1 potion. Thank you, very, very well done. All right, a 50, it's an uncommon item, D20, please. There's a 20% chance of getting a better item with the 5. We'll open the shop 3 times in the episode as well, chat. Vans, thank you so much for the 20. Wait, sorry, 10, sorry. With the 2 gifted. With a bonus sub. You got a bonus on top. 3 out of 10. 3 out of 10. It's an okay. It's not the best out there, but it's good. 3 out of 10 still good. You still got the gambit. You didn't get screwed over by them. A little extra sub. Thank you very much, man. Can you be a fighter? Yeah, you can spend 2 on a fighter. Oh, how much is 10 on a fighter? If you want to drop Crab Knight down to 6, Sarah. 10 on a fighter. Thank you, Sarah. Sarah's a king, by the way. Much love to Sarah. Sarah, I'm just going to give you +10 to all your rolls today for being essentially the camp organizer. All your intelligence and wisdom rolls, all your smart rolls. Thank you, man. Okay, you got a 50, so did you vary? You did the D20, got a 4. That gives you a alchemist jug. You do not take negative effects from running out of camp rations. You can sell this item for 3 + 2 camp rations across the board if you'd like. It doesn't go to this roll, unfortunately. It only adds to the other D20 rolls, which will come up. Max with a 22. What would you like to do with your 22 rolls? I would like an item. Max, would you like to spend it on... as you've got 20 subs, you can rather spend 15. You could do a 5. And then a 15 if you like. Which guarantees you a rare, essentially. Would like to do that? Spending 20 subs. 15. Okay, the 15 roll goes off. Assuming you want to do the roll. 24. You get a rare if you want to give me a D20. 10. Okay. You get Boots of Speed. You get a +2 to all your dexterity rolls. Also, once per episode, you can escape from an encounter returning to camp. Very nice. So once per episode. So if it gets bad today, you can just literally go, I'm out. Yeah, rare items get a lot stronger. It's to encourage people not spamming the 5 as much, you know. Is it to be any DCs or even obscure ones? Or you can be whatever the hell you like. The species is just flavor. Okay. You can even invent creatures if you want. I don't really care. Because this is a time before some of them even made it all the way. 36 months. Thanks so much for Matchstick. Welcome in. All right, next up, we've got ourselves Matthias with a 5. Are you here, Matthias? McSalt, you've got 10. And Faceless, you've got 10. We'll try and do 3 at a time. Let's go fast. Sorry, Sarah. Can I spend on name myself? You don't have to. You can roll for an item anyway, Mathis. That's just for everyone who dropped at least 5 gets to name themselves. Yeah, you don't need to drop subs. Detanio, you want to buy an item? Do you want to do 2 rolls on the table? You do get if you get to 15 subs, chat, you can spend all 15 on a single roll and guarantee a rare item. You want to get an item, Matthias? Okay, I'll roll for you. 9. Give me a d20 roll, Matthias. You got a 10. That gives you a movable rod. You've also got an immovable rod. Which you can spend at any point if it comes up in the thing. The rolls are fun, right? Okay. Next up is 15. Can I spend my 15 to roll better? I don't think we got onto you, Detanio, yet, have we? I'm going down the list at the moment. Yeah, I'll come down to you, Detain, don't worry. Did McSalt say you want to do items? Oh, sorry, it's because I responded to you, Detain. Yeah, I'm just going down the list. I don't know if McSalt's here. We'll come back to him. Faceless, I'm guessing he's not here either. Goonbones, are you here for any chance? You dropped 40 subs in the week. Okay. CGK, 5 subs from you. Forzy, 5 subs from you. Revcom, 5 subs from you. Do you want to do anything with those guys? Draziel, thank you so much for the 5 drop. Getting the extra sub. I appreciate it, my dude. 1 on the 5. 1 on the 5. That's right. I'm seeing Goon here. Dumb question. Coming in late. Do we have to sign up for something? Exclamation mark join. Thank you, Forzy. Okay. All right, then we're going to go... Oh, Forzy, you can roll on the table. Character names, chat, don't cost you anything. Oh, but you're buying the class? Is it class 10, though? Class might be 10 subs. Let me check. What did I put the classes at? 10 subs for a class. Yeah, you'd have to spend the 5 on an item. You just roll? Okay. 100! Oh, shit! You get a legendary! Roll a d20. You get a legendary. Yeah, holy shit. Forzy getting 100 on a 5. Woo! Roll a d20, Forzy. There are some crazy items in Artifact chat, which you can't get with a 5, but you can get them later on. All right, let's see what it is. Give me a d20. Rolls a 6. You get the Robe of the Archmagi. Choose Charisma, Wisdom, or Intelligence. You gain a +5 to that ability. You take half damage from all spell effects and cannot become cursed during the adventure. We got an Archmagi inside the camp. That's what legendaries do, dude. That's insane. Well done, Forzy, getting the 100 on the 5. See, anyone could be a goddamn wizard. All right. Congratulations, Forzy. Do we have Revcom here? I didn't see Revcom. Revcom, Tomuth here. Also, Elusive, you're up next as well. You've got 7. Jinx, I'll come on to you, okay? You sit back. I'm going down the list. Because hopefully we'll get all this done in 15 minutes, and then we'll get on to the actual. Okay, chat. Goddamn chat. I didn't see Revcom. If I shout your name, just go present in caps, because I'm going to miss otherwise. Okay, no Revcom here for now. Tomoof is not here, I'm guessing. Okay, elusive. 2 healing potions and a roll for that wacky table. 49. Go ahead and give me a d20. Up next is Miko Y. You here? Vans, you've got 12. Miko Y, you've got 5. Vans, you got 12. Oh, you got 20 on the thing. That's nice. You get yourself a Parrot of Health. I don't know how to say Parrot. I don't know. Parapet. You always heal 1 extra heart every day resting in camp. It's pretty good. A lot of encounters do at least 2 damage. And you only heal 1 a day, so it will save you if you do get called a couple times. All right. Miko Y, 5. Vans. So that was Miko Y's. Okay. Vans, you here? Oh, no, Miko Y, are you here? I don't think Miko Y's here right now. Vans, you got 12. How much does it cost to name your character? No, it's free. As long as you've gifted 5 subs, you get to name your character for free. We will get started with the adventure soon, chat. I didn't expect this many subs to pile in early. Oh, Vans at 25? Oh, sorry. Thank you very much, Vans. This is fun. Okay. The adventure's probably going to be quite long. It's probably going to be 6 hours, chat. There's a bunch of things. And in Suffering Gob, you've got 9, by the way, if you want to spend those. Can we gift a character of you, subs, Joe? Are your characters in the adventure? My NPCs are just there for background stuff. It's all down to you guys. 15 for an item? All right, you want to roll for it, Vance? Name yourself Joe Fudge. I have to veto that because I literally cannot. This is in the law. I can't have a self-insert. All right, you want to do the roll? Okay, we're going to do the roll. 36, you get a rare item. Give me a d20, and I'll tell you what rare item you get. Suffering God, what did you want to do as well, by the way, my dude? You dropped 2 5s enough 2? Sorry, we got you down as 9. Okay. Okay. You got 12 subs, Suffering. What would you like to do? And then the man. Are you here as well, the man? I got you as 12 as well. Fudge Joe. You feel pretty safe with my items. Van's got 15. Oh, he got 15 on the roll? Okay. Thank you for telling me. You get... Oh, Vans, you get a Dragon Slayer. What, +1 to combat rolls. And this becomes a +3 in combat encounters with dragons. So nice for dragon slaying. All right, that was that one. Man, did I see Man's name? Up next after Man is Tyces. We're more than halfway through the list, chat. Also, our next goal is at 1,100 subs, and the last goal is at 1,300. I will invent more ones if we go above 1,300 in some crazy way. You do get at least one sub every time you give 5 as a bonus from Valorant. You cannot get up to like 50 if you're really goddamn lucky. And then, yeah, I don't think... Oh, man, can I try 2 low rolls for fun? Go for it, yeah. Spending 10 for 2 low rolls. A 15 and a 67. It's 2 uncommon items. Could you give me 2 d20 rolls? Oh, it's just an exclamation mark d20. Did I see Tyces here? I don't see Tyces right now. Suffering, thanks so much for the extra 5. With the 6 total. 1 on the Gamba. Oh, you got an extra gifted sub. 5 subs for a magic item, please, sir. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Man, you got an 11 and a 6. Okay. So you got yourself Eyes of the Eagle. +1 to your wisdom rolls. And then your 6 is Boots of Elvenkind. +1 to dexterity rolls. So just +1s across the board. Really good to have. For when you do it. By the way, for when we do combat rolls, it's always going to take your highest stat. Doesn't matter about your class. Don't worry about that. Ticey's a 5. Okay, let's see. 64. It's going to be an uncommon item. I got a dumb bag. Is it 10 or 12? It's what 10 or 12, sorry. Oh, the Valorant subs. Yes. You can buy 2 potions as well. Yeah. All right. Ticey's came with a 10. You also got an immovable rod, Ticey's. We've got 3 immovable rods in the entire camp. This is probably where all the immovable rods went, is during this adventure. You got an immovable rod. Majanzen? Janzen, are you here? Janzen's got 7 subs in the chat. Suffering Gob, you've got 6. Is Gob added twice? Or is that... No. Is he? No. Yeah, I swear we did Suffering Gob already. Where's your numbers? Oh, he's up here, yeah. There you go. I just wanted a barb and a roll. Oh, okay. You wanted a barb and a roll. You want another roll? And Zayden, thanks so much for the 2 gifted. Thank you, my dude. I'll give you a... a 5 roll. You got an 89. That is a rare. You get to roll a d20, get a rare. And Jensen's here. Thanks so much. I'll roll on the 5 on the 2 and 2 health pots. Okay, roll on the 5. 53, an uncommon. Please roll a d20. Jansen. Gob, you roll a... No. Oh, you guys can roll the d100? I didn't even know that. But Gob, you can roll the we technically rolled yours already. Sushi, thank you so much for the 2 on the 10. I appreciate that out there, man. We could because you taught me that. We could do it in the chat if you want to do it in the chat. I didn't know that. Do you know what? If we can do it in the chat, we'll do it in the chat. I'll take your 95. I'll take your 95. Okay? I'll take your 95 because I think it's nice to... We'll start in the chat with your 95. So you get to roll a d20. It's going to be a very rare item. It's only fair we do it from the thing. Jansen, you wanted to roll... Jansen, if you roll your d100 in the chat first. I'll let you do that. And we'll take the 10 afterwards. You got a 57, okay? So yeah, just do an uncommon, and we'll take the 10 anyway. So Jansen, you're going to have a movable rod as well. It might come up then with a movable rod. You got a movable rod as well. You part the movable rod squad. And then Suffering, you got 13 on the very rare items. That gets you the Mind Guard Crown. You take half damage from psychic effects, and you gain a +2 to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma rolls. You become the Mind Guy. Okay. Immovable Caravan, yep. All right, up next, let's see where we are. We're down to Insaden has 10. Have we done Insaden's ones yet? And Schmapple has 12. You just spent yours? Okay. Schmapple has 12. I don't know. Schmapple's here. Oh, has 2? Asked to be a bard. Oh, okay. Okay, asked to be a bard. Okay. Detanio. We're up to you now. 20. You got 20. Sorry, Schmapple. I'm trying to keep up with the chat at the same time. It's tough. We're almost onto the actual adventure now, chat. Jinx. Check your messages. What happens to the rods touch ships? Good question. Roll on the 15 table on a revive stone. You get yourself a revive stone. Smart. Detanio, could you roll a D100 in the chat? And then roll a D20 afterwards. $46, you get a rare item. Hit me with a D20. And then a 10. You get yourselves boots of speed as well. You got the +2 to dex rolls. And also once per episode, you can escape from an encounter, return into camp. Essentially, you're not going to die today, probably. Okay. We're going to come back to Jinx's role in a little bit because she just had to do something a bit urgently. King Knight, you've got 1 potion. You can buy 1 with a potion. You got 1 sub. Plastic Bottle, you have 12. What would you like to do with yours? Plastic. Schlank even, you've got 6. What would you like to do with yours? And Clever Deity, you got 12. What would you like to do with yours? You can, Schlank. You definitely can. Could you roll a D100 for me? Oh, Clever has 2 also by class. Sorry. Okay. Thank you. A 1, it's an uncommon item you get. Don't worry, there's no cursing here. Go ahead and roll a D20. A 10. You get yourselves the immovable rod. The immovable rod squad is real. There's so many immovable rod squads. Oh, okay. Plastic, what did you want to do? Let me see. I assume Plastic's still here. What, Stuart? Name, Bumbo, species, Locathar, highest roll I can get, and the rest to Jinx. Okay. We got some gifted subs to Jinx. Okay, so Plastic, you the highest one you can get is you can do a 5 roll and then give 7 to Jinx, or you can do 2 5 rolls. Two 5s. All right, roll the D100 twice, and we'll see what we get. And then Flying Fly, Drazio, and Sushi are the 3 next ones. Let me know what you want to do. And then we'll get started with the adventure chat. 67. Very nice. That gives you an uncommon, so go again. Also, gifted subs chat. You give anyone that gets a gifted sub, you do have a +1 to your roll, so it does save you a little bit. Okay, 91. That's very good, though. You get a rare. Almost got a very rare. So you get a very rare. So you get a rare and an uncommon item. Give me 2 D20s. How much is a potion? 1. So you can buy a potion and then a drop. That's fair, hobo. Give me a dwarf fighter. Okay, dwarf fighter for Sushi. Potion and item. Okay, Drazzo, give me a D100 roll. Plastic, you got a 20 on your first one, or 4. So the 20 on the uncommon is always heal 1 extra heart. You get a parrot of health. And then on the rare, you got a 4. Belt of Hill Giant Strength, +2 to strength rolls. You are a strong boy. Okay, and then Flying Fly. What did you want to do if you're here still? Oh, Max! Dropping a 5. Thanks so much for a total 6. $5 for an item. Go ahead, roll a D100. Gifted to Pip. Oh, that's very sweet. Okay, thank you very much. Pip, would you like to roll for an item? All right, D100. 69, give me a D20. Okay, 11. You get Eyes of the Eagle flying, which is +1 to your wisdom rolls. And then Enigma, if you give a D100. 87 gives you a rare item. Go ahead, give me a D20. And then I think, chat, we get started with the event. Oh, Drazil, what did you get? Do we do your roll already? And then you get 14 on this. You get yourself a necklace of fireballs. Once per episode, you can choose to activate this to win an encounter, a combat encounter that is DC 15 or less. Your allies take 1 HP of damage but receive 0 from the monster. Okay. 52 and 8. Okay, and then Drazil, for the final person, you get a Brooch of Shielding. You only take half when receiving force damage, and on the rare occasion a magic missile is sent at you, you take none. Okay. Shall we begin? An hour in, we haven't left the shop. Thank you so much for all that support, by the way, guys. Our next goal is 1100, then 1300 is our final goal, but if it goes higher, I'll come up with another one. How many goals do we have? I think like 5. Okay. So, let's start. Let's get into some rolls. The journey begins. Gyrus, the Aarakocra, one of the 2 fighting to be leaders, flies to a peak nearby. Everyone! We'll be setting out. It'll take us the better part of a week to make it out of this mountain. We'll be following Orville's guidance. They point to the Cyclopean creature. Please try not to get lost. We won't go back for anyone. Once we begin moving, the caravan must keep going. Chow steps up, the Eladrin. She steps up and says, I disagree. We get through this by looking out for one another. Risks to save lives are the only risks worth taking. Garrus argues back, not when it's at the expense of our whole caravan. The many comes first. The 2 begin bickering before Orville goes, this way, and the caravan sets off. As it departs, you see the city falling behind you, the hills and tunnels you start passing through until you see the distant light of Craven Hall passes behind you. The journey forward has begun. On our first trip through the mountain, I'm going to roll for a random event. On the first day that we part, and I'll track the food and drink on a kind of a daily basis. I'll write this down because I don't want to keep messing with the numbers right now. On the first day, two of you. Actually, no, this is one person. This is a one-person one. Out of the 770 people, let's see. Is Diving Dart here? Diving Dart. As the caravan sets off, you pass by a day. This whole thing, the first episode is going to be 3 weeks. You're passing through the tunnels. It's lit up by different sconces and torches. The caravan lights the way, following Orville's guidance. They stop for the night, and you find yourself needing the bathroom. Wandering past one of the tunnels, you decide to head down and relieve yourself into an already nasty-looking greenish puddle. Your stream can't taint it any more than it already is. The viscid fluid that you urinate on in the side tunnel looks almost like it's bubbling. Something is inside of it. You pull back, stopping the pee, realizing you're in danger. What do you do? Now, this is where it works. You have 3 options, and different things can happen based on them. I will tell you the DCs. You can attempt to grab whatever is down there. Rare creatures are hard to come by, after all. That's going to be a dexterity roll of 15. You can step back and prepare to kill whatever comes back. Or comes out of it. That's a combat roll of 13. No, sorry, 12. It's a combat roll of 12. Or you can say, to the hells with it. Continue peeing. Constitution roll of 5. What would you like to do, A, B, or C? It's a dexterity, combat, or constitution roll. You're going to continue peeing? Go ahead and give me a D20 roll in the chat. I believe, because you're a non-sub, you haven't given any subs, this is going to be a straight 0. Nothing gets added to this. Giga chat. An 18 is a success. You finish peeing long enough for a tadpole to leap up and claw into your eye. You succeeded on finish urinating. That won't exactly stop an illithid tadpole. At least you're not going back covered in piss. Your left eye embeds into the back. You feel it going into your mind. You drop to the ground. You grab your head. And then it numbs. Only you have to know as you head back to the camp. Sometimes, chat, you can pick the wrong decision. That even the success can sometimes have consequences. But that's good. It's good, you know. You know, it's fine. The next day passes. And as Orville's leading you guys down the tunnels, we see Vior and Lenric kind of stepping alongside Orville. Lenric looks to him. So, how long have you been doing this kind of thing?
Oh, I mean, I've lived down here my whole life. I don't really know the outside too well. My family were all guides.
Vior kind of looks at him. They say that you're the last of your kind. Is that true?
Yeah, I mean, apparently so. But, you know, we don't really die. Well, we can be killed, but we don't really get hit by aging. Unfortunately, we also don't really procreate all that much.
Vior kind of like nods. The three of them kind of getting to know each other before Orville looks ahead and
goes, oh, no.
puts his hands, all four of them, onto his head. Looks forward. The front tunnel has collapsed. Different kind of boulders block the way. It could be removed, but it's going to take time and resources. Orville explains to the camp. Gyra steps forward. There must be another way around. There's 2 tunnels nearby. Chow goes, no. That'll take too much time. We should focus on clearing the path. Orville,
I mean, I know one of them down that way. The one that goes up. That could pass around, but last time I checked, it was full of spiders. And the other one down there, it's a great pool of water. It's a little longer, but we could go that way.
Garrus looks round. Well, then let's get 2 volunteers either side. 2 scouts per mission. Welcome to a main quest event, chat. This is where you get to dictate where the caravan goes. If you clear your path, it can go through there without having to clear the entirety of the tunnel. At this point, by the way, you're down to 4 resources in each of the fuel, rations, and medicine. We need 2 volunteers, which I'm going to roll. 2 volunteers to go spider will be Benny G57, are you here? And the second, Pip Enigma. Okay. If Benny doesn't respond in a minute, we will roll again. I'm gonna roll again. Just keep it flowing. I advise. Are you here? IOB-IVES. Ives. On a reroll. Muzog, are you here? Going for a piss. I'll keep rolling. We got lots of people in the thing, so we'll keep rolling. Detanio. I know you're here. Detanio and Pip will do your portion first. I'll see who the other 2 are, so who goes to go on the next one. Moosh, you're going to go on the next one, down into the downward tunnel. And Sushi, you 2 are going into the downward tunnel. But the upward tunnel begins as follows. Pip, yourself, and Moosh. Sorry, yourself and Detanio. Sorry, I know if you guys have character names, I've just got all my different screens up. You wander upward, walking up the side tunnel for a good 25 minutes before you come into a greater cavern. You can see where this cavern turns and continues round, where it might actually become a way out of the mountains. However, you do notice spider webbing all across this cavern. There's a few gaps around the corners of this great cavern, small kind of portions of stone that wraps underwards, almost like the bottoms of a door, the gaps beneath a door. But wrapped all across this walls are spider webbing. However, it's strange. The spider webbing looks dark, it has a stench to it, almost like this kind of sour smell in the air. It looks almost like it's growing across the sides of it, almost like the very wire and the silk wire has kind of almost de-threaded itself slightly. Portions of the webbing all across the rooms. What do you do? Do you decide just to torch the spider webs and get to a safe distance, which will be a DC? Set them. That's a DC 12 dexterity. Do you decide to check if they're alive? See if there's a species here that you might be able to recognize with an intelligence roll of 14. Or do you test the webs with a thrown heavy device, throwing something heavy onto them to see if anything comes out? With a DC of 10. Both of you get to decide together what you want to do. Detanio and Pip. And the rod squad. I'll tell you if an immovable rod option comes up, there is one today. I'll tell you when it's there. Pip likes fire. You say fire will do the trick? Here's how we're going to do this. You both roll. Right? You both roll. And if you roll a... if someone fails, the difference between the failure and the success is the important part. So, for example, if you roll an 11, you're one under, and you roll a 15, because the 15's higher away from the DC, you would succeed. Pip rolls a 15, Detanio 13. And with a +2, 15s. It's a success. You quickly light the portions of it. Maybe even using one of your elements of your fireball. Before rushing off to the side. You hear... You see this massive explosion of fire. Lucky you two were very fast to dive and jump to the ground. What you didn't see coming at this moment is that these spider webs, old as they are extremely flammable. They implode. Portions of the cave sunder and shake. Rocks fall at the end, closing off the gaps by the end. The spiders here are long dead. Good thing you made the dexterity saves. You get away without a scratch. This path is considered cleared, as you got rid of all the spider webs. That could have gone very badly. We pull off to the other group that went down. Sushi, Moosh, are you both present? Oh, Moosh asked to be replaced? Okay. Pip. You can ask to re-roll if you want. It wouldn't really make sense. You just got back. I'll re-roll because it's only fair because Pip's technically on the other one. Carter, are you here? Yeah, Pip's just volunteered for both roles. I don't know if Carter's here. If you are here, by the way, just type like 1. I see it on the message. It will highlight your message. Just because I'm going to roll pretty quickly. Okay, we're going to re-roll. Matthias. I know you're here, Sushi. I saw you. All right, Matthias. Sorry, Carter. I mean, I just re-rolled. I would have kept it going, but I want to keep it swift. All right, Matthias and Sushi. You both journey south into the caves. You go downward. The path here leads to another great cavern. And in this cavern, you can see a great portion of the wall is opened. You hear the trickle of rivers heading elsewhere. But in this grand cavern is a great deep lake. An underground cavernous lake that's lit up with fluorescent fungi at the back walls. Different fauna glowing. Also flora glowing in the backs, illuminating it. These are the healing paths. This water is said to be healing. You can see the very sparkling nature coming off of the tops of it. Do you decide to drink from the water, which is a constitution check of 11? Do you check to see if anything is moving in the water? A wisdom check of 14. Do you call out to the water to check to see if anything smart is in there? It's a charisma check of 16. 11, 14, 16. You got a +1 to con? What about you, Matthias? Stay alone. We've got to get around the water. You want to check the water? Okay, I'm going to tell you this. If you guys have competing ones, both roll a d20. Whoever rolls higher, this is adds your pluses. It's essentially a combat, an argument. Whoever rolls higher will technically get their option. You can also check it first if you like. That's up to you. Where do people get their characters from? You can join by doing ! join. You can pay for character spaces, etc. Check out the resources at the top of the screen. You should see the pinned message. Check then slurp. Is that what you want to do? Okay. I don't know, man. Slurping water is a bit dangerous, man. Okay. Then I'm going to need a wisdom roll from both of you. Give me d20s. Oh, that's a nat 1. Nothing to notice. And that one always takes damage, no matter what, by the way. In the time that you were trying to watch Matthias, you wander around trying to look into the water. You trip and fall against a stalagmite on the ground, taking 1 point of damage. You go, you lean up, you've hurt yourself. It puts you off your watch. We return to the previous options, but the DCs are increased by 1. So we return back up now. Drink from the water is a 12 DC, and call out to the water is a 17. This one's going to get so mad. You going to go for the slurp? Matthews, you agreeing to this? Okay. Give me a constitution saving throw, both of you. It's DC of 12. 15 from Sushi. Oh, from Matthias, but Sushi rolled a 2. The difference is too far. You both lean down to start drinking the water. It becomes even more delicious with each slurp. You find yourselves leaning closer and closer, drinking from the waters, until you're finding yourselves almost drowning your lungs. You can't stop the drinking, and it's too late before you see something starts emerging from the water, luring you closer. You can hear its whispers in your head. You see this great tentacled creature rises up, 40 eyes across its face, staring at you, jaws open wide. Away from my waters. You feel a tendril strike against you. You don't even know if it hit you or not. Your body feels shuddered. And then suddenly gone. your memories disappear. You both take 2 points of psychic damage as the aboleth strikes out against you and takes your memories. And you both get the cursed condition. The cursed condition, for those who are unaware, is as follows. Matthews has 4 health because he's a sub. I believe. Subs have an extra... oh, wait, no. Yes, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cursed, you roll twice and always take the lower result, so essentially you have disadvantage in your rolls. You and anyone adventuring with you has a -1 to their rolls. Certain items or events can remove this. And that path is not considered cleared. You come back up. They question you. Is it good to go that way? You kind of shake your head, not sure. And we continue moving. With the other path cleared, though, you would be able to tell them. Let me get this. You'll be able to tell them that the other path is clear. And the caravan begins moving. Passing by the spider caverns, continuing its way through the mountain. You see as the caravan stops again in the night. For this next one, I'm going to need 2 people again. 2 more. The next day, as things are going through the mountain, Cinderfell, are you here? And Vinci, are you here? Okay. Got Cinderfell and Vinci. Got ya. Okay. The caravan is still passing through the tunnels, people resting, getting closer and closer to the exiting of the mountains. And you see a side hall. You see something grand. You wander in there together. Maybe sharing food at the same time. You see it first, and you pop off between it. It's just a quick stop. You see this grand monolith that looks as if it's carved from the blackest of stone. Upon it are 3 symbols. The first looks circular, at the top, with continents scrawled upon it. The second looks like a swirling mass, which is glowing red. And the third looks like a flat world with a singular continent resting on it, water pouring off the side. This monolith, it's whatever it is, it seems to transcend Great Plains. What do? Do you A, a strength check of 12, kick it? Do you study it to see what functions it has with an intelligence of 15? Or do you go and convince a stupid camp member to kick it instead with a charisma of 13? Vinci wants to study. Some options do lead back to the first results, by the way. You down to study? Okay. Both of you give me an intelligence roll. Cinderfell, you're going to have your tier 1 sub, right? So you have a +1 to your roll. Vinci, it's going to be a flat roll. Let me know. I need to check everyone's items as well. Vinci's roll 3. You would have been able to get a Cinderfell, but Vinci was distracting you during the studying of it. You ponder it together. Unfortunately, you are unable to work out what it does. Cinderfell, as you're watching this, you see that something is glowing on this, and you're almost coming to a conclusion when Vinci gets a little too close. Accidentally touches the monolith. And it bursts out magic. Cinder, you're about to shout, "No, wait, it teleports!" You see this magic go. Hum. Strikes, reverberates. Both of you take 2 points of thunder damage. And then you see a portion of the caravan behind you. 3 carriages, several people get struck and vanish into thin air, disappearing to another world. The camp loses 2 rations, 2 fuel, 2 medicine. Which will bring it now down to we'll do the caravan changes of their resources at the end of each week. But I can tell you right now it's on 0. Moving on from that event. I'm even going to do something a little bit fun, chat. No, I'll work this out later. I was going to say, I might turn down the amount of healing you guys get because there's a lot more people involved. I was going to make it once per day, but I might make it once per week. Is Vincey dead? I don't think so. I think he's on 1 health. You know what, chat? Once per week it is. If we get a healing item, I'll improve it. It's going to be once per week for healing. Just because it's more risk. And there's a lot of people in the chat who are involved now. I didn't know how many we would get out. So once per week, that's how you heal. You get some healing once per week. You guys are not adventurous. More risk, it's fun. Okay. Continue down. We're going to get past, as you see, Lenric walks along uneasy. He looks to Vior and goes, "What's that?" Looking down off the edge of the kind of cliffside you're on, high up in this Underdark, you notice many fungi growing in the ground below. A myconid colony. Vior steps up and says, "Yeah, apparently when we were passing through here, people were saying people go missing down that way. They kidnapped some. There's said to be a great treasure down there. But, it could just be rumors." Which is where we bring in our first dungeon. I need 4 people, 4 adventurers for this. I could do 5. I originally wrote 5. I could do 5. It's a lot to keep track of. But we'll do 4. We'll do 4. It's a bit cleaner to do 4. I can probably pay attention to 4 more. All right. Deity. Tyses. Killatwok. Caribou. We've got Killatwok here. We've got Clever Deity here. Caribou, are you here? Yeah, he is. Okay. And then the last one, Tyses, is here as well. Okay. You 4 get to go down into the dungeon. Seeing this myconid colony, you start climbing down the sides of the mountain, the kind of cliff face. You climb down to the ground and you notice all around you are a series of mushrooms. You can see this spore colony surrounds the entirety of the town in the center. You have to get past it, almost like a minefield. All across the mushrooms, you've got a few colorations. There's purple ones that kind of lean and are straying towards the town, along with kind of greenish ones everywhere else. You have 3 options here. A, you can carefully navigate between them, attempting not to hit any. That's going to be a dexterity roll of 12. You could take a sample of the mushroom to test them. That will be an intelligence check of 14. Or you can try to notice any path through with a wisdom check of 11. All right. Caribou. Look for a path, Killer Talk says. Let me know, by the way, if you I'll keep trying to track your items and shit as well. I think you guys can tell me what you'd roll, as well as I'll keep it up as well. Sarah, could you be a favor? If there's anyone that's... Oh, you have highlighted them. That's very nice. That's very super helpful. Your wisdom's higher. What I'm going to let you guys do here as well, if you'd like to, I didn't want to just push this on people because I feel like the problem with it is I want everyone to be involved. You could also choose someone to do one roll, but I think it's better if you all roll. I think it's more fun. It's more danger. Okay, everyone, could you give me the wisdom roll? I could also change up the mechanics. You guys get to decide this. I could increase the DCs, chat, and it's at least one person beats it. Would you prefer that? Do you all get a roll, but the DCs will increase because the chances that you get a better roll? You're like dragging them down. Okay, so can I get the four of you to give me a roll, please? A D20 roll. It's gonna be a wisdom roll. Tyces, you beat the DC. That's one of you. Killer Talk, you beat the DC by quite a bit. Caribou, you beat the DC. You like the increased DC thing? I might do that instead. And Clever, you all beat the DC. We've got a solid squad. We've got an actual adventuring crew. You notice that, unlike the green ones, you see the green ones are all attached to each other. You can see they glow together. They almost are in sync. Whereas the purple ones seem almost innate. You realize the purple are different. They have a single path through. They're almost invasive against this colony. If you follow the purple ones through, holding on to only those, they won't implode. They shouldn't hurt you. And you pass through that way. It puts you into the center of the Myconid town. Here, the Myconids are unaware that you're coming through. You see these mushrooms serve as homes to spores, and that's a Myconid. You can see great stalks growing up where they have kind of different little portions of hanging gardens and hanging homes they sleep in. But right now on the streets, you see two adult Myconids who are set to patrol. And almost like guard dogs, they carry around a series of spore servants. Humans and humanoid alike, dwarves and whatnot, who have been spored and controlled to do whatever the Myconids discuss. They wander, guarding. Between you and your destiny, your goal. At the end of this town, you can see a pit that is glowing with gold and shiny objects, surrounded by a great mushroom and an archway entrance. You have to get to the other side there. But how do you do it? Do you remain stealthy? Okay, we'll do the one person has to beat the DC. That's what we're going to do. Do you remain stealthy? Sneaking from toadstool to toadstool. The DC is 17 dexterity. You can pretend to be one of the infected ones around the area, fully taking on the path. The DC is a charisma of 16. Or you can cover yourself in local fungi. You can take it, surely. The Constitution save there, or the Constitution check, is 15. If this doesn't work, we'll go back to the old way. I'm also changing your resources. You're down to one resource, chat. What are you thinking, guys? I'm going to go sneaky. It's a dexterity 17 to get you all past. Stealth checks will always probably be a little bit higher. Stealth in. Go for it then. Let's see the four of you roll. $17 meets the DC. One failure though. We'll go with the majority of failures. And we'll on That's how I do it instead, actually. Caribou, okay. We'll just see. Go ahead and do your other roll. Majority will be fun. Obviously, there's 4 of you. We'll do a fate roll at the end if you both draw. Who's the other person who's to roll? Oh, all 4 of you? 3 failures. Even though Killer Twok, you managed to sneak through yourself. That's what we're gonna do. I've got it. We're gonna do majority, and then I'll do fate rolls if we need to. You're sneaking past. You're bouncing between them. The other 3 all get caught. It warns the Myconids to turn towards you. The guards send their spore servants straight running at you. The 2 adults behind them ready to fight. You have 3 choices here. The combat encounter is a DC of 13. You can try to find a way to disrupt their hive mind, which is intelligence of 14. Or you can run for your lives and give up the dungeon with a dexterity of 11. Oh, you do have a +1, yes. Yes. Do you fight? Do you combat? If you do run, you give up the dungeon. But it is the safest way. Or you can try and disrupt. It's combat with 13, disrupt with 14. Fight. 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 Please roll with your highest stat. Let me know if you've got any increases to your stats, if you've chosen a class or anything like that, and I can double check. Roll a d20. Where's my sheet over here? Let me find it. Cleric? Okay. What do we get? A 2, a 3, a 4, and a 12. All failures. Every single one of you takes 3 damage from this fight. If you survive, you barely make it through. You stand there, breathing for those who are down to 1 HP right now. Barely able to hold on. You manage to cut down the spore servants and the 2 Myconid adults. Your bodies torn and cut. I think all 4 of you were subs, right? So all 4 of you would have 1 health left. You're injured. But the Myconids are dead. Decide to use magic item before rolling an encounter. Which magic item were you going to use? I would say yes. It kind of sets the DC. Can we do their bodies? If they die, their bodies are considered recovered. Otherwise, I'm going to say beforehand, just so we get the idea in the rolling stage. So just so we don't get through the encounter. You carry on going. You pass through and head towards the shiny overlook. Looking down into the pit, you see a series of gold and shiny objects, gems and jewels, within this kind of Myconid vault. But rummaging through the pit, much larger than the other Myconids, broader, thicker, stocky fungi are sovereign. This greater Myconid hasn't noticed you yet. It's filtering through all of the gold and shiny objects around it. Fungi grows on all sides of the cave, which could be worked as handholds to climb your way down. The only bit it doesn't cover is a stalactite hanging down above the creature. You have 3 options. Attempt to knock the stalactite down with a strength of 15. Attempt to sneak down and steal some things before leaving, a dexterity of 12. or threaten the creature. Tell it you have enough fire to bring it to heal, which is a charisma. Reduced down because you guys killed the creatures of 13. So you can rather try and knock the stalactite for 15, attempt to sneak down, steal some things before leaving, 12, dexterity, or threaten the creature till if you have enough time to bring it to heal. I'll also say this, you can leave at any time at this point as well. If the option's there, we know roll on this one. If it hasn't noticed you. If you're not in danger, you can leave the dungeon. Here's the cash. True. And remember, chat, if you do want to give subs, at the moment, Valorant is matching any 5 gifted subs with at least 1. You can get way more than that. People can get up to like 20, 50 maybe is what they did last year. But they try and give you extra subs. We're trying to push some sub goals. 1,100 is the next one, then 1,300. Episode 2 of this is tomorrow. You guys want to go for the stalagmite? Stalactite even? How long do you plan on going today? This is 1/3 of the way in. So another 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Same time will be tomorrow, yeah. I think. You want to sneak down and steal? I'll tell you this. The safest option is to steal, but it doesn't get you as much. You want to be greasier? 3 for steal. Okay, dexterity chat for each one of you guys. Oh, that's 1 failure. That's 2 failures. That's 1 success. Where's the last roll? Who's got the last roll? Oh, clever. 2 successes, 2 failures. That's the way I ask you a question, chat. A new addition. Do we always rule in favor of the players? Or do you want me to put it down to a d20 dice roll? 10 and under? Oh, sorry, under 10 is a failure. 10 and above, success. The dice rule. And that's what we do. Under a 10 is a failure. Above is success. The gambler goes against them. You sneak down as you're climbing down to the pit. Yeah. And it turns and the broad figure stands staring over you. We move to the final encounter of this dungeon. The Sovereign. It broadens its body, ready to lash out of you with intention to kill. Do you A, fight the creature? The DC for this is 13. Do you abandon the quest? The DC for this is 10. Do you endure the spores? Grab what you can and run as it unleashes spores into the air. The DC for that is 12. You wish to fight? Fight. 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 If you have potions, by the way, you can still take damage on a victory. I will say this, by the way, chat. You can still take damage on a success unless you get a nat 20. The reason being is it's representing an actual fight in D&D. You always take damage in D&D, usually. You want to knock back your potion, get back a health bar? Okay. Clever, you go up to 2. 3 for fight. Roll the d20s, the final one of this dungeon. One success, 1 failure. Caribou, you have a 10 because you're a sub. It's a failure. It's 3 failures. You fight. Each one of you fighting this sovereign with full effort to try and bring it down. Until each one of you is crushed against the ground. It grabs your bodies and throws you out of the pit. People from the caravan see your bodies land into the town nearby, climb down, help scoop you out. Your bodies are recovered, but you are all dead, as it's 4 damage. And I imagine none of you can tank the 4 damage. 4 deaths. Sarah, you can buy yourself back in. You can spend 5 subs for a revive soon if you want to carry on playing. Otherwise, sit back, watch. You can spend your money on other people as well. It's just a fun time if you'd like to. Sarah, could you also note down the dead for me so I can keep track? Oh, you already have. Legend. The journey continues. Passing through the mountain passes, heading towards the exit. You finally see yourselves climbing out of the first week. Rations get to 0 at this point. And you see the opening. The bright lights have been in tunnel for an entire week. Your eyes try to adjust. Oh yeah, I can move the camera and open it up. Of course, yeah, sorry. You see, as you're kind of leaving, you start climbing out of the tunnel system and going down into the valleys between the mountains, heading onward through the fields ahead. And it's not long. Not long at all. Can we loot the rod? You can't loot other people's bodies. That's the one thing I'm going to say is because the whole idea is we're trying to build up the incentive of subs and whatnot, and we have goals, it'll be unfair to loot people's bodies. Their bodies stay with them. It's sacrilegious to loot. You have got away from the mountain pass. However, there is still one challenge left over. You can res and get your items back, though, yes. Yes, you can vary. You can knock back the rations up to 3 each. Absolutely. Selling the jug. You pour it out. Taking no issues with the 0. As you're kind of leaving the kind of passes and the valleys, Lemric is walking along. Orville looks up and goes,
So, what's in that box of yours?
Lemric just goes, no, nothing. I can't really say. Vior kind of steers the conversation. Well, tell us, Orville, what can we expect out here? Orville kind of moves away the conversation away from Lemric.
Well, we're going to have to get past the giants that run this canyon here. One of them, he's broader. He probably won't be too nice to us. They refer to him as Basil the Bee Lord.
The other two, Lemric and Vior, both laugh. What do you mean, the Bee Lord?
Well, you'll see. He'll be fine. We just have to trade with him as we go past. Okay? I'll grab a couple of people from the caravan. I'll go ahead. I'll make sure we go past with no problems.
And he goes and gathers 2 individuals. We're going to roll twice to see who he grabs from the camp. Vesmerna, are you here? And Struck, are you here? After the mountain, we'll redo the join, by the way, chat, so that you guys get to just to refresh everyone. Vesmerna, okay, nice. I don't see the other one. Okay. Elmbrock, you here? How do you know if we were in? If you've done slash exclamation mark join, it should work. There is 84 entries, so I'm gonna refresh it soon. All right, Elmbrock's not going. Kipsis, you here? Closing in a second. Multilord, are you here? Rerolling it. We'll do a new Jinx. Jinx, you are here. Jinx, you wander with Vesmerna forward. So let me move the little icon a little bit forward a little bit. To about here. Orville leads you down the path. And you can see as you're kind of coming along, these two valley paths are guarded by giants who kind of sit and play games. One of them is bouncing a rock against the wall. He picks up again, hidden against the hill. 3 hill giants sit there. One of them scratches their ass, kind of looks down and goes, I'll go get the bee lord. And wanders off. And then you see stepping across is a stone giant. Tall, slender. These creatures are like 17, 18 feet tall. The stone giant, just a couple of feet above the others, steps through. You can see on his shoulders, he has shoulder pads made of beehives. And he eats at their honey. Paints the walls around here with the honey as well. But he's covered in bee stings that look sore. Kind of sores across his face, across his body, that almost swell portions of him. Almost resembling a Fomorian more than a giant at this point. Some of the others around here have stung tongues from licking at the honey. One of them goes, Boss, these ones have come through here. What should we do with them? Buzzer goes, you are to pay me tribute if you wish to pass by. What have you come to offer? Orville looks to you, the both of you, and goes,
Okay, let's think of something.
A. You can accept and offer food, medicine, and fuel. There are consequences if you don't have the supplies, but luckily you do. It's a -3 to each supply to get past. You can refuse and attack the creatures and have combat. Oh, sorry, that first one is a charisma of 8. You can refuse and attack the creatures for a combat of 13. So 14, because it got increased. Or you can give some tips on caring for bees without being stung, along with some ointment options for a DC of 15. I can say at this point, there are risks. Fight for a 14, wisdom for a 15, or charisma, if you just want to drop some things. You want to do the charisma? That is just giving up the supplies. You want to trade it? No? The wisdom is the other one. The advice is 15. It's a wisdom roll of 15. Yo, Galador with a 3 and a 5! We're back, chat! We're back! Galador, don't worry, the next shop is opening up soon. Galador drops a 3 and a 5. If you do have the ability to drop some subs, chat. We are trying to burst 1,100 and 1,300 are our major goals. If we can try and reach those, it'd be unreal. Give the caravan some more supplies. Awesome. Is that 3 to each? I believe under my rules, that's 3 to each, right? Yes, it is. And then if you want to do... So, Galador should have eight things. And he's given 3 to each. Jinx and Vermina, do you want to roll d20s? Are you going to do wisdom? Roll a d20. I will say right now you do have 6 supplies though. If you wanted to trade. Oh, you both fail. The two of you start stepping up in front of Orville, trying to give suggestions.
So, actually, if you put this on the...
They're like, you see, he looks down at your advice puzzle and he's just he's angered by it.
Yes. I know booze better than both of you. Quieten down.
We return to the previous options. The DCs have increased by 1. As you've angered him slightly. So you've got charisma of 9 or combat of 15. You can trade if you like, if you don't want to take a risk. There's a 9 on a charisma. Oh, no, it's -3 to all of the supplies. It'll be 3 fuel, food, and medicine. But I base that's all equal, right? Not subs get +1. And tier 2s get +3, tier 3s get a +5. I don't want to die. It's very fair. Okay, trade. All right, both roll the charisma check. D20. Jinx, you successfully do it. Both of you successfully negotiate the deal. The supplies go down to 3 each. You talk up a pretty big storm about the supplies, telling them what kind of foods and wood supplies they have. They won't have to go chopping down any trees or grabbing them with their hands, I should say, and making some fires, along with some medicinal stuff, which, as much as the advice you try to give him, he still uses some of that to rub it into his skin. The supplies do go down by 3, but they're impressed with the offering and step aside. You see as they let the caravan pass, all of them kind of moving and meandering along.
Orville goes, oh, phew. Last one I took along, they ate us. Well, they ate the others. I got away.
Joins back in the caravan. I can tell you right now, Orville was at risk of dying in the other scenarios. Orville lives. He survives. You have now left the mountains and that portion of the story. Entering into... So let me move this a little bit. Entering into the fields beyond. You spend a couple of days on the road, passing by. We're into part 2 of episode 1. This is where the shop will open up again for anyone who does want to spend. Detainio, thanks so much for the 5 drop. Giving it 1 on a 5. Thank you very much, my dude. The shop is open again if you'd like to buy anything. Crab, thank you so much for the 5 and 1. Can we drop... Where should we put these? I'll go down based on everyone there. Do I still have any left? I can check for you. If anyone's gifted subs in the last week or so, you can check. More supplies for the supply god. Okay. To detain you, you have 5, 6 from that. So more supplies. Okay. You keep the supplies going. Let them back up to 6. Each. Let me reset the music a little bit as well. 1 hope potion. I think I have 1 sub left. Okay. Also, because the week has ended, the first week, everyone would heal up. I'm going to say you get to heal 2 health. Because the idea, for me, it's going to be now a week, you heal 2 health. Varo, thanks so much for the 5 drop with the 1 of the 5. I appreciate that. We are getting close to 1,000 subs, chat. I appreciate it. Yes, Jinx, you do get to... In fact, Jinx, I think you have 2 rolls. Did someone give... Yeah, you have 2 rolls if you want, Jinx. Or if anyone has any extras for Jinx, she can get to the 15 roll and get a rare item. Clever, thank you so much for the 5. 3 on a 5, dude. Awesome. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate the hell out of that. That's very sweet, dude. Okay. Let me look down our thing, see who's got some stuff. You're back to full. Very nice, very nice. Crab Knight, you have 12 left. What would you like to do with it? Yeah, it does mean you get +1 HP. Are you dead, Vincey? If you're still alive, you're fine. 1 revive stone and 1 roll on the 5 sub table. Yes, you can. Give me a D100 roll. You didn't die? Then yeah, you do get a +1 health. And a +1 to your rolls. And because you had healed, you're up to 4 health. Oh, sorry. Let me do the rejoin thing 1 second. Let me close it. Hold on. I'll make a new one. Let me do the D100 roll for Crab first, and then we do it. 91 on the D100, which gets you a... oh, Sushi dropping a 10! Thank you very much. Was that 2 on a 10? Thank you very much, Sushi. I appreciate the hell out of that, man. Let me look here. 91 for you is a rare item. A rare item, Crab. You do that, and then I'll remake the giveaway thing. 19 on the rare items. You get yourself a Ring of Evasion. Once per episode, you can choose to take no damage when failing a combat encounter. Pretty big. You would have saved 4 damage on the last one. Cinderfold, dude, 15 subs! 3 on a 15. That's unfortunate. They didn't give you anything more, but still 3 on 15. Still nice. Thank you so much, man. It is very good. It's very strong, the Ring of Evasion. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate the hell out of that. Closing in. Oh, we went over 1,000. Our next goal is 1,100 subs, chat. That's going to be us making our own version of the Atmosphere board game. And the next one after that is going to be a... Call me Diaz! 10 on a 50 with a bonus, too. That's 12 on a 50. Diaz coming in with a big 50. Thank you so much, man. What the hell, dude? Giga fucking Chad. Yeah, Toasties, you can give those pots to Insane. And thank you so much, man. 12 on a 50. You can, if you would like to roll, by the way, you could roll to try and get an artifact item. The artifact items are pretty broken. Anna, thank you so much for the 65 months, my dude. Diaz, the artifact items, one of them will let you to become an NPC in... You basically can become an NPC in the prequel adventure, because you can get a genie. Now, you choose your artifact if you get it. You can do... Wait, don't do the join yet. I'm going to make a new one. Hold on. And now you can join, chat. It's got a new table. Exclamation mark join. And I'll go down. Once everyone's joined, we'll go down. We'll see what everyone wants to buy first as well. Thank you so much for that support, guys. I really appreciate it. I was worried that this wouldn't do too well because I was putting so much effort in. Jinx knew how stressed I was because I was like, man, if this doesn't pay off, I put a lot of work into coming up with these encounters and stuff. So I really do appreciate you guys supporting it. Yeah, you can join again. I got 37 entries. It's, yeah, as long as you've done it once, it should pop in there. Don't worry about it. Yes, people who aren't here aren't clogging it exactly. I should have probably done it after the shopping phase, but that's fine. Vortex, thank you so much for a 10 drop. 5 drop with an extra gifted sub. That's very sweet of you, Vortex. I appreciate it. Roll for an artifact, then you have 22 subs left. Yes, I think so, right? Let me check. Let me see here. The roll for it's 40. It's with although actually there's 60 subs. 60 subs, you can basically get a 50% chance of getting a artifact. If you want a 50-50 shot of getting an artifact, it'd be 60 subs. Or you can get it on a 1 in 10. Go towards caravan supplies. Not sure if I'm being confirmed or not. I can come back to them and say, yeah, they can. Would you like that instead, or would you want to just do it on a 10% chance? Up to you, Diaz. Oh, 50-50 on the artifact and get 2 potions. You get a legendary guaranteed no matter what out of this. So at the very least, you get a good item. Go for it. Give me a D100 roll. If it goes 50 or plus, you get to choose an artifact. They're all strong. Otherwise, it's still a legendary item. It's just exclamation mark D100. You made me nervous. I thought you got... Okay, let's see. That's okay. 72. Let me read the 3 artifacts for those who don't have the sheet open. You get to pick any one of these 3 DS. The Lamp of the Untapped Genie. You gain 3 wishes. They can be used to do any of the following. Scramble an encounter's DCs. You get to roll 1d20 per choice, and it changes to that DC. Undo someone's roll, replacing it with a 20, a natural 20. Also, and that can happen. Anyone else can be on a different encounter, and you can interrupt that. Same with the scrambling. Or you get to survive the entire adventure, becoming a rich vendor in Neverset, and you get to do that wish at any time you want. Basically, cementing yourself as a vendor in the world. That's the first option. That's the first item. The second item is called the Book of the Dead. You become immune to death. Whenever you would die, instead revive back in camp with half your HP. Choose one chatter who has died to become your zombie. They always roll a -1 on a d20 and gain no other bonuses. But when they're picked to go on an adventure, you can force them to do the role you want. If they die, you choose a different chatter. And the last one is the Dungeon Master's cheat sheet. Gain +5 to any ability score of your choice. Each encounter, you may choose one of the choices and replace its ability check with the score you increased instead. These are the OP items where, for those who drop a fuckload. Which one would you like? You can think on it for a second and we'll go down everyone else's stuff. I'm going to go Book of the Dead and bring back the Cursed Party. Who died? Who do you want to bring back out of the dead? Or you can get them all to roll and just choose whoever gets the highest roll. That's true, you do get a rod. You can also give revised stones to other people if you want to... If someone died and you want to bring them back. Thank you guys, by the way. Super, super support. I really appreciate it. Let me go down everyone's things, though. Crabs spent. Moose Cow 0. Moosh 3. Is Max here? Jinx, do you want to do your 2 rolls? I know you're impatient. You got 2 rolls you can make, Jinx. Do 2 D100s. You can get Rod Zombie. That's pretty good. The 4 of them roll. So you go Ticey's, Clever Deity, Caribou, and Killer Twok. You can all roll if you like. Whoever rolls the highest gets a thing. Okay, well, it's 2 uncommon items. Jinx gets the revive as a zombie. 8, 5, and 1. 18, Caribou. Looks like it's going to be Caribou. Yep, 1, 5, 8, and 18. Caribou, you come back as a zombie. You have -1 to your rolls, but it's... You're essentially just being risen by the dead by Diaz. Okay, Jinx, can you give me 2 D20s? A 13. Jinx, you get yourself Eyes of Charming. You gain +1 charisma rolls. And you get another bag of holding. Although, you know, that's pretty good, Jinx. You know, you got 2 bags of holding. No, wait, hold on. Jinx, do you put your bag in the bag of holding? No one tell her. What do you, Jinx, did you put your bag in the bag? You did? The moment you put your bags... I'm going to need you to give me a D20 dexterity saving throw, essentially. All right? Jinx, the moment you put a bag of holding in another bag of holding, you see this... it starts kind of morphing back and forth, breaking kind of the time warp of reality. It goes, a portal opens up, you get whipped around. The whole caravan loses one resource of each one as portions of the caravan. Jinx, your character dies. The rest of your gear gets launched back out. You get to re-roll a character and they get to use the other gear. Your bags of holding are gone. You can't put a bag of holding in another bag of holding. You see portions of people get sucked out as well. And there's just this little portal to nowhere, to the astral plane just swirling in the air. I didn't know. That's fair. Most people in the world won't know that. You actually role-played it very well. Now you get to know that in future. Yeah, it was a... yeah, that's... the rest of the caravan just watched as you did that. All right, your next character can pick up your Eyes of Charming, though. You just see them pick them up and pop them on. I'm actually a Jinx man. I have the worst lucks. Yeah, it's so funny. Okay, let's go down. Matthias. You're good. McSalt, Faceless, Bones, are you here? CJK, are you here? Revcom, Tomuth, Miko Y, if you're all here. Fat Vans, you have 10 subs. You don't have any subs to revive yourself, Jinx. You want to roll on the table twice, Sushi? I can do that for you now. And then 4 health points? Okay. Roll on the table twice. Okay, go ahead and give me two rolls, please. Two D100s, I should say. Who are we missing still? Let's see. Galador's on 3. Okay. We got to give there was some that went to the Moosh gave all 3 of his to the caravan, so that's going to be 6, 9 more to the caravan. Is X is 10, right, chat? So what was that? Was it you went up from 6 to 13? Fatty dropping a 5, getting a gifted sub on top of that. A 74 sushi and a 19. It's 2 uncommon items. We'll get back into the adventure soon, chat, because it is 8:30 and we're halfway. Not even halfway. Go on then, revive Jinx. Oh, cute. That's very sweet. Thanks so much for reviving Jinx. We're closing on our next goal of 1100 as well, chat. Who still hasn't spent their subs? I should probably highlight their names, Sarah, if they've got 5 or more. Yes, you do, Jinx. You do get to pick up your other item. Thank you for that. All right, Gob, you've still got 6 to spend. Do you want to spend those? Your eyes are giant. +1 to your charisma. You're more of a charisma roller now. You have 6 to spend as well. Varry, go ahead. Roll a d20 on the sorry, give me a d100. Oh, and Sushi, you got a 19 and a 5. Okay. The 2 items Sushi got are a Cloak of Protection, +1 to all combat rolls. That's very good. And then Boots of Elvenkind, you gain +1 to your dexterity rolls. Very nice. Can I revive Killer Twok with my Revive Stone? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Gob, are you spending your 5? Did you have a 5 here? I'm missing? Yes. Corby Diaz, thank you so much for the 10. With the 2, is it a 10 plus a 1? Okay, 3 on a 10. Thank you very much, Diaz. I appreciate that, dude. Bring us over 1100. We will make the atmosphere video. Chat, we're going to make the atmosphere video this October. All the goals are for October, by the way. The next goals we do will be for Christmas after that. So atmosphere, we're going to make our own version one. 9 and a 4. Okay. You get an immovable rod. And you also get an alchemist jug, which can be used to help with rations, or you can sell it to just do +3 rations to everyone. Gold got a 77. Go ahead and give me an uncommon. I think we nearly got everyone. Has anyone else dropped subs recently that wants to spend? Vortex, I think, right? Have we got him? Oh, just the jug. 9 was your jug. Okay, just the jug. Okay. Varro got a jug. Thank you very much, by the way. Am I missing anyone else? Or our sheet's a little bit jam-packed. Sarah is a fucking angel, though. He's running through this thing like it's that scene from Bruce Almighty with all the keypad. And a paladin name tag. Okay. Yeah, go ahead, Cinderfell. You can roll. Cinderfell have 18. I think so, right? So you're going to roll on the sub table and give yourself paladin. Okay. Go ahead and give me a D100. Yeah, absolutely, Vortex. You can. We can drop another 3 supplies up to them. It goes up from 13 to 16. I think you guys are probably quite good on the old caravan side of things. Rations are probably fine. You could probably just... Anyone who wants to help the caravan is probably going to be revive tokens. Some of the next encounters can do a lot of damage. Did your class sub make it to your sheet? Potentially. Let me see, Barry. Yes, it did. Okay, is anyone else still waiting on stuff to spend? Diaz, you've got 10 still if you want to do anything. Otherwise, the party moves. Our next goal is at 1,300, by the way, chat. The next goal, if we hit 1,300 subscribers, I am going to make a D&D one-shot for Halloween, where you guys get to pick the theme. You get to, essentially, you guys get to decide, like, do you want to set in the alien universe? Do you want to set in all of these different worlds? You know, different worlds, essentially. It could be a slasher, like a Michael Myers kind of slasher. It could be like a Nightmare on Elm Street thing. Proper horror I'm going for. I'm going to try and make it scary. Like, I want to make it actually horror. What can you do at 10? You can do 2 rolls. With 15, you get guarantee a rare roll. Wizard with his Book of the Dead. Nice. That's a good idea. Yes. Okay. So Vans, you still have 10, is that right? Yeah. Did I miss anyone else? What item did Cinderfell get? What did you roll, Cinder? A 16. Okay. Thank you, Sarah, by the way. You're an angel. Headband of Intellect. +1 to intelligence rolls. 2 of my last 10. Okay. And then we'll get moving again. A new Twilight one. We could make it comedic. I kind of want to make it really fucking horror. Really dark and bleak. See if we can actually tell a horror one. But you guys get to decide the theme of it. Did Gob roll his D20 afterwards? Yeah, if you do Vans, if you want to do 2 D100s. Oh, 77. And did you roll your D20 afterwards? If you want to roll a D20, that would be a uncommon. You do 2 D100 rolls first, Vans. $16, so it's going to be uncommon. $64. Not yet, Max. 2 uncommon items, if you want to roll 2 D20s. If you do if you do roll beyond your 3 items that you have, you can carry 3 items tops. You can replace them with your different ones. And 16. Gob gets a +1 intelligence rolls, a headband of intellect. There'll be 1 more shopping chance before the end. We're going to keep it moving. That's only if we hit 1300 though, the horror thing. Okay. Vans, 2d20s, and then we're good to go. Yeah, that's all right. No, it's it'd be a d20 now, Vans. 2d20s if you can. You get a bag of holding. You learn not to put it in the same one. And then 19, you get a cloak of, a parapet of health. You always heal 1 extra heart when resting in camp. So you get to heal 3 instead of 2 during those ones. Okay. Nice. It will be on a weekly basis. We've changed healing to a weekly basis, but all right. Let's set out again. Thank you for all those subs, chat. There'll be one more shopping experience before the end. But first, you're in the forests and in the fields by you. You wander along, and one of you notices as you step forward. Just one. Actually, tell you what, before we do this, let's redo the giveaway just in case people left during that section there, because I realized we should do it before we set off. Do a join, new join, everyone. New joins. Because otherwise, some people would have left during the shopping phase. Also, chat, with this kind of thing going successful, if we do hit all the goals today, even if we go even further than that, I'll think of how to do this again in an even cleaner, funner way. Maybe even get you guys like an overlay where we have stat blocks on the screen and shit, and we take it over like a course of a week. We slow things down, we have fun. It's just me testing out a format whilst doing like a sub push because we're going on holiday soon. Okay, then I'm going to choose one person. Kim. Thank you, by the way, guys. I appreciate it. Kim, are you here? Huh? Yeah, you joined, Kim. Kim, you step forward. You hear the bleating of a deer. You look to the field nearby, and a very young, newly born deer wanders out, unsure on its legs. It looks young, I mean, in its unsurety of its steps, but its size is about the same size of a fully grown normal deer. A large baby, but clearly young. It looks up at you with these great big eyes, kind of wandering a little closer. It looks frightened. It keeps looking back into the overgrown field behind it, head shooting around quickly, like it's looking for something. And it looks up to you with hopeful eyes. What do? Do you stand between it and the field, protect against whatever could be coming, with a combat of 12? Do you shoo it back into the field? Better to let it fend for itself than lure whatever is coming here, with a strength of 10? Or do you try to calm it and care for it? It's only young. Maybe it could be a pet, with a wisdom of 13. A, B, or C. Combat 12, strength 10, wisdom 13. Protect it by standing in front, fighting whatever comes, scare it off, or try to take it as a pet. You want the pet? C? Give me a D20 roll. A 15 is successful. The babe warns to your presence. It treats you as safety. It comes against you. But out of the field runs where you see the horns first. Up and down in the field. Is this creature bipedal? No. As it gets closer, you see it's bounding. And then a giant stag the size of a fully grown moose comes out. 4 horns jutting on both sides. It's the mum. And you're holding its babe. It looks straight towards you. Doesn't take kindly to that. And rushes to attack you. You take 2 points of damage before others in the camp come along, shooting arrows into the creature. They bring the stag down with a... The baby hides against you, unsure in this moment. You gain a pet, seeing its mother fall. And the camp does gain 1 food supply. You got a pet. You monsters. You killed it, mommy. And then the caravan sets off, passing ever closer to an upcoming marsh. And on the road, thanks so much for the 10 months, Sad Happy. You stop one last time at night. There, in a field, you pass by and see an assortment of vegetables by the 100. A couple of you decide to step over towards the side of the fence. Let's say 2 of you. Take a better look. Yellow Hito. Hauku. Hito's here. Is Hauku here? I'll re-roll in a moment. Here, okay. The both of you step over towards the side whilst the caravan's pulled over. You wander over towards this fence. Next to you is this great big, overgrown farmland. Corn grows in the center of the field by the looks of it. Grass is kind of span around the area elsewhere. The corn here looks different. It's not exactly hundreds of kernels attached to the kind of fruit element of it. It is 12 larger ones that look juicy. Juicy as an apple. They kind of bulbous, reddish, purple glow to them. This you know to be Delighter's corn, said to taste sweeter and more filling than any meal. No farmer is to be found in the area. The corn looks untouched by birds and others thanks to the scarecrow that sits beside it on its stalk. And it seems untouched by nature. What do? Do you rush forward and grab as much as possible with a DC dexterity of 10? Do you convince some local squirrels to do the stealing for you with a wisdom of 14? Or do you set fire to the field just in case with a combat of 11? You want to do the squirrels? Wisdom. Okay, give me wisdom checks, both of you. You'll both have a +1 to these rolls. $13 is a failure. Nat 20 supersedes the other ones. You manage to convince, you sit down. Hito, you're trying to convince him with you. But for the first time, the nat 20 kicks in. And you sit down, Hauku. And you cast Speak with Animals. You have a scroll saved from years when you were younger. You try it for the first time and you talk to the squirrels. You let them know. Hey, we want some of that food.
Oh, yeah, why do you say so? As long as we get to keep a little bit. But do worry a little bit. That scarecrow back there is alive.
They warn you.
It can only come in the field, though. But it's been attacking a bunch of people that go by.
The squirrels sneak down, scurry through the corn brushes, climb up, begin collecting as much of the corn as possible. One of them runs around the scarecrow, confusing it, leans up, shoots out, trying to attack the little squirrel that's kind of distracting it. They manage to bring back 4 rations because it doubles because you're nat 20. And you take no damage from the encounter. What are we at now? So this is 17. It's going to be 21. I will remove these by the portion. Technically, it would have gone down by now, but we're going to do that at the end of each of the sections. But you successfully get some food without any issue. And the caravan continues to move. Until it starts closing in
on a great marsh. Heading into this marshland, you venture forth. The marsh itself is known to those who are of the area as the Hellrot Marshes. Made during a time where Minoris, one of the hells, leaked out of a beautiful woodland spring and corrupted the area. It is said to be a devil's swamp, and you wander into it. When you first come in, you can hear the sounds of bugs buzzing around, and you stop outside. You see there's a moment where Gyrus he steps forward first. Ugh. We should be passing round here. There's no way we should be going through that thing. Charles says, the quickest path is the best path here. Oh, and you believe you're the leader of this caravan, do you? Charles steps up again. A lot of her Aladrin and kind of elves step with her. Someone has to be, Gyrus. You may have funded the thing, but we're leading it. Gyrus steps up. A few of his bodyguards and mercenaries step in. Is that the case, is it? We go around. Vior walks forward, puts her hands up and says, please. The Devourer is our enemy, not each other. Let's set up camp inside. Get through here as quickly as possible. I came through this way when me and Lenric came this way the first time. I can get us back through. Just be cautious, stay together inside. The others nod. The caravan goes inside. The swamp and bog is entered, hard to traverse through. But you find a nice place to kind of camp on hardened ground away from the boggiest portions. Easy to find little trails. Nice thick grass here to spend the night. When you arrive here like this, Vior comes across and gathers 2 more members of the caravan. Actually, we'll make it 3. Make 3 of you guys come along here. Varro, Pip, you're back up, and Diaz. Pip is the MC. Via looks across the 3 of you and goes, I'm going to need some people. If you don't mind coming with me. She travels off the side of the road, going towards... let me see if I can change the music a little bit. Hold on, I want to put that a little... She travels off the side of the road, heading towards this kind of other portion, just maybe about 50 meters or so away from the camp. There's a small glade here. The trees are bent into the water. You can smell the pungent kind of fumes coming out of the actual water itself. The greenish marsh filled with algae. But here, in this small kind of glade, is a watchtower, an old watchtower. Dwarven architecture, stone tower that kind of stands next to a broken half wall. There's small ruins nearby. The moment you start looking around here, you realize that this putrid marsh isn't the main smell. There's a greater stench. Fish float on the water, fuming with green smoke. Something killed them. Corpses lie on the ground, shriveled and broken, these ones fuming as well with poisonous fumes. You stay away. Parts of the body scattered around. And then fallen trees have been clustered in the center, 3 of them. And it looks as almost like the bark on top of them has been torn out and resealed, almost like a coffin built of trees, harvested from the inside and something placed in. The greatest stench coming from each of those, but it seems like they're fused together. Vior looks around uneasily, looks at you 3. This wasn't here the first time I came through. Keep your guard up. I'll climb the tower. If any of you want to join me, I'm going to have a watch from out there. Let's see if there's any threats around here we should be aware of. She wanders up towards the tower. Do you, A, climb the watchtower and try and look with her? It's a wisdom check of 12. Do you tear the bark open and see what's inside, trying to pry it open with your strength? Which is a strength roll of 13. Or do you sample the poison fumes, pulling them from the air, and see what you can do, like concoctions you can make, see what it might be made from, see what might have made it, which is an intelligence of 13. So it's climb the watchtower, look around for any threats, tear the bark open and see what's inside, or sample the poisonous fumes. It's a wisdom of 12, strength of 13, or intelligence of 13. The wizards want samples. Pip wants to scout it. And then who was our third member again? It was Varro. What do you want to do? You want to sample? Okay. Sample the poisonous fumes. Can we get an intelligence check from all of you? It's a D20. Diaz, you're a wizard. You have a +2 to this, I believe, right? So, Diaz, what sub level are you? A tier 1. So this is going to be a +3. 3 on Pip and Enigma, 5 on Diaz. Varro gets the 13. Would succeed. Would have been a 14 for you. Unfortunately, outweighs it. The three of you try and work together. Varro, you come close, but you don't actually manage to get a result. You can't work out what these fumes are caused by. You can go back to the previous results, though. So you rather now can pry open the tree bark or climb the watchtower. What would you like to do? Now we can climb. Yes. Okay. Give me wisdom rolls. It's going to be D20 plus your wisdom check. Which I believe for all of you will just be a +1. Is that right? Is there anyone here who's got more? 1 success. 1 failure. Varro, do you add anything to it? Is it just a +1? 2 failures. You climb up the watchtower. The three of you notice nothing. It seems quiet up here. Peaceful at the tops of the trees. You go back to the previous choices, but now the bark one is a DC of 15. They've gone up by 2. You have to do it. D20 roll, please. All three of you. 10. That's 1 failure. Natural 20. But then a nat 1. They would cancel each other out, meaning we would go for the third person's roll. And because they failed, you are focused so heavily on pulling it apart. And instead of using brute strength, you try to use some magic to rip it apart. Varro gets in your way, knocks you out of the place. The trees roll and clumber. And then suddenly, something is coming. You hear the flapping first. And then you share it with the boys. There's a moment where Via looks off the watch and goes, "Warn the camp!" As a plume of poisonous fumes goes straight over her on top of the watchtower. Her body appears from fog for a moment. You see just fumes coming out of her eyes. And she collapses dead to the ground. Wings atop. It swings back round. You didn't see it coming, but a green dragon flies atop you now. You have 2 choices here. You can flee to warn the camp,
whatever tiny amount of time you have, you might be able to fight it off. Because you failed, each time of the failures boosted this up by +2. This is a dexterity check of 17. Or you can play dead and hope it passes, which is a charisma check of 15. Do you warn the camp? Or do you hide? Yeah, who had the dragon slaying weapon again? Green is good? No, green is not good. At this point, it's not a battle. It's a case of saving. This thing is not looking to fight. It is a run and tell the camp, or play dead and hope it passes. You want to play dead? Looks like play dead. Give me charisma rolls. It's 15 DC here because you were taken unawares. You didn't have enough time to prep the dead. 13, one failure. Well, technically that'd be a 14, right? Do you have a +1 to that on top of that? Do you happen to have a charisma +1 at all? I don't think so, right? Varo, you have an extra 1 on top of your sub 1. Oh, he does. Sork. He does. Varo does. Varo succeeds. Diaz succeeds. That brings all of you up to a success. Unable to kind of... The three of you drop to the ground, lying, kind of pour anything over yourself, diving in the water, trying to look like you're just floating corpses. You look obviously fake, Pip, so they dunk you under, holding you for a second to help survive. The dragon lands in the area, sniffs, looks across the corpses in the water.
Pretty. I'll have to come back for this one.
She tears open the logs, and you can see she's almost created these delicacies out of corpses that she's kept in there. She flicks them over, fermented corpses over onto her shoulders. Flies up into the air, looks down at the camp nearby, only 50 meters away with no warning to hide. Flies around the camp screams, taken unawares. Plumes down. Everyone takes to cover. -5 to the supplies. And every single person who's in the camp takes 1 point of damage. As Plumes...
Leave the swamp. This is my territory.
One flies on, leaving destruction and ruin behind. Anyone who's on 1 health would have dropped dead. How do I track that? We're just going to take everyone as 1 health lower when we go into it. We're going to kind of put the hiatus on others. I'm sorry, Sarah. I didn't think about how you track it. Is anyone on 1 health? You can look at them. But 5 damage to the supplies. Okay, thanks to the rest, yeah. So, like, everyone will be 1 health lower. We'll work at the zombie. The zombie does die. How much base health do you have? Because you're a sub, 4. Vior... There's a panic around the campsite. They kind of go around gathering whoever they can. Lemrit looks out. He comes over towards the watchtower. He looks at the 3 of you. Vior, what? He rushes up the watchtower and he carries her body down. The dragon should pay. And he clutches her body, brings her back to camp. Places her in a wagon, wrapping her up. I'll bury her back at her home, once we get to the woods. Orville and him sit and share a drink in her name. Before the caravan continues. Also, by the way, those who hid, you guys don't take any damage. It was only those back at the camp. Can we res NPCs? I'm afraid not. NPCs are the ones which I must keep dead, for that is the prequel kind of build-up. As much as I would appreciate the subs, I'll keep that one away from it. You're passing through a little bit further into the swamp. When... Oh, why have I knocked this one around? I need 2 volunteers. Big Shepherd and Insaden. Is the pet dead? No, I'll keep the pet alive. You get to keep your pets. I'll tell you what we'll do instead. Instead of 1 damage, so you can stay alive, actually, I'll say the camp gets the weary condition. Actually, that's kind of the same shit, isn't it? It might be the same thing. You are here, Insaden's here, Shepherd's here. The 2 of you hear chanting. It's out in a more densely forested section of the swamp. You wander over and see 4 lizard men performing a ritual over an orc lady. She's tied and gagged to a stone slab. They hold up a crisp curved dagger as they... The 4 lizard men stand around it. There's water all around them. What do you do? Jump in to save her? Combat of 13. Attempt to mimic the sound of something large coming through the area to scare them off. A charisma of 13. Or observe from afar. Morbid, mayhaps, but it could prove useful to learn exactly how this ritual is performed, which is an intelligence of 13. All the 13 rolls. Where is negative roll? Okay. Three is the kind of more evil option if you want to do that. I've put a few of those in if you want to be slightly bad. Dex up into rogue? Yeah, I mean, I put a lot of them in the campaign. It's just unfortunately you rolled the one which wasn't. You can combat. Combat will use your highest stat. It's combat, charisma, intelligence. 13, 13, 13. Combat? Okay. You want to do that? It'd be a D20 from both of you. Insane's a plus... yeah, it's Insane in tier 2. Yes, you do. A +3 from that. So if you have... This would be a +5 because you're a rogue. So Insane, you have a +5 to your D20 roll. Shepherd is going to need it because Shepherd doesn't meet the match. Just do a D20. Okay. A 15 is high enough. Pushing it up to a 20. It's dirty 20. I'm going to roll a D20. I'm going to say on a 7 or lower, it fails because you did a pretty high roll. A 7 or lower, we go with the lower person. Oh, just making it. You both dive into combat. You're slicing and cutting through the enemies. You both take 1 point of damage from the brawl. Much worse if you'd done it badly. You fight your way through, cutting down these lizard men. Each 4 of them drop to the ground. With roguish guile, you stab a couple of them, falling to the ground. You stand over, you untie her from the bench. Pull down the mask. My name is Freyga. You have come to save me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please take this. And she gives you an uncommon item each. You also gain, for fighting, the brave condition for the rest of the episode. go ahead, both of you, and roll me a d20 to see what items were given to you. A 17. You got a cloak of protection for you, Big Shepherd. And in Satan, you get a headband of intellect. You get +1 to intelligence rolls. Very good. And you return to camp, feeling heroic, with 1 additional NPC added. Okay. And the caravan continues moving through the marshland. It stops one day. And you hear one of you, Draziel, you're passing through the swamps. It's the middle of the morning. Finding your path through. Draziel, you hear in the distance an alluring call. You follow through, coming under some of the brushes, and wander through and see a small pool of water, like a pond, floating in it are beautiful lily pads. It's the only beautiful water in the entirety of this swamp that you've seen. You see a rock floating in the water, and sat there, beautiful, red-skinned, horned succubus, perched upon the rock, singing a soft song. She smiles to you. You see her perch her lips. She blows you a kiss. Come. Let me taste your mouth. Your 4 options here. A. Charisma. Ten. Run straight towards her, over-eager, but who cares? Kiss her with all you've got. The second option, yep, still run towards her, kiss her with utmost passion, charisma 10. The third option, okay, fine, walk towards her, look casual when you do it, and kiss her. That's a 14, charisma. Or you can resist and think about anything else, 18, wisdom. Which one do you want to do? Which kiss? Do you want to try and look cool when you kiss? Hell yes. Give me a charisma check. Let's go D20. That's the one I'm talking. You wander straight towards her. You wade through the water. You try to look cooler than you are, but you're rushing forward too fast. You leap forward and you kiss, knock into her awkwardly, just slamming into each other, rolling against the rock. She goes, ah. Oh, you idiot. Come here. She gives you a kiss and you feel the drain is even harsher than before. She pulls her lips away. You're mine now. She wanders away. You take 3 points of psychic damage and gain the weary trait. As you wander back, confused about what's happened, you die. As you're wandering, you collapse to the ground, dead. Yes, you do. You do die. 3 points of psychic damage. They have a potion. Potions are there to save you when you take a like 2. You did all take 1. Was it worth it? Yeah. You could have lived if you went through it, but hey, I appreciate the roleplay. You fight back through that one. And the caravan continues. Until one night, flittering all around you, are these beautiful night fireflies. They flitter on the edge of camp, over near One more person. Uncle Dan. Oh, wait, guys, come back. I'll let you live. You just managed to survive. Thanks for the 8 months, Drazio. I appreciate it. I would not believe I should give you disadvantage in your rolls for singing that song. Is Uncle here? Okay, we're going to re-roll. Yellow Hito, it's you again. Oh, Dan, oh, he is here? Sorry, Dan, I didn't see you. Okay, Hito, don't worry. It's got to be Dan's turn because he actually rolled. I didn't see his name. So it came up in a different color to what I expected. You wander in here, Uncle Dan. You're over to the side of the camp. You wander off on your own. You put your hammock up against 2 trees and you lie back there. You're the person who's looking after some of the supplies tonight. And you need to relax. Despite the pestering bugs, endless sounds and constant stench, your portion of the camp is lit up with these beautiful, enlarged fireflies. They feed on the pests in the area, have a general warmth to them. They feel comfortable to be under, exuding their heat like you're next to... It's in this cold swamp area and you're feeling this just nice, gentle warmth. What do? Do you shoo them away? Best to have no bugs around, with a DC of 10 strength. Do you try to capture one and keep it as a pet? It's a 14 dexterity. Or do you enjoy the moment? Perhaps it'll make you more at peace. Perhaps it'll make you even stronger. And fall asleep. Wisdom of 5. I'll take a nap. Give me a d20 roll. The wisdom saving throw is 5. Do exclamation mark d20. You just managed to do it. You're passing into a sleep when you hear the little puffs of smoke. You feel extremely zen in this moment. But then you see little plumes of fire and you realize the fireflies, they hunt their prey by blowing out fire. They're blowing fire into the little mosquitoes in the area and one lights the fuel nearby. You get up quickly and you grab a bucket and you throw it over it. The camp only loses 1 fuel, and you lose the weary and fearful conditions if you have them. Feeling zen for just a moment in this swamp, but you save the majority of the fuel if it had gone badly. Continuing on. Fuel goes down to 10. All the supplies will drop by 7 by the next section. We're just going to do that as bulk. You pass on by a little bit longer in this camp. And then one more person gets called. Sarrow. Oh, this is a good one. So I told Sarah he has a plus 10 because I wanted to make him into essentially, hey, thanks for everything you've been doing behind the scenes, because if you don't know, Sarah is the one controlling all of the, putting all the inputs in. No. You get to honor that. You are an adventurer at this moment as a thank you for helping me behind the scenes. And what I want to do it for. You're checking the area, perturbed by the dragon. But then you hear the sound of a violin in the desert. Out there, you're looking around. You know in the swamp. It sounds like this can be alluring. You take your guard. And you wander. Investigating it, you find a little cove. A rounded dining table with a dignified gentleman sat behind it. He's round, fat, plump, with no neck.
not handsome to look at, with curling devil horns atop his horned skin. Shapes of these spikes go down it. The horns drop down below and come under his chin. He looks gluttonous. He perspires from the heat of the swamp around him, dabbing green droplets with his napkin.
Come, sit. I, Belvedere, wish to play a game with you.
The table has a dragon chess set appear on it.
You are in my swamp, after all.
You turn to leave, but every direction leads to the devil. You must play. You sit down, readying to play the game.
He looks at you. My turn first. I always play the monsters, you play the heroes. If I win, I get your soul when you die. And if you win, I'll grant you a grand reward.
Do you A. agree to his terms, play the heroes, and fight him in his own game? See you later, Diaz. Thank you so much for stopping by the way, and thanks so much for all the support. It has a DC of 17. Do you attempt to cheat by moving pieces every now and then? Dragon Chess has 80 pieces aside. Games last for hours. He surely won't know. With a dexterity of 15. Or do you challenge his rules? Try to knock him off his tempo with unusual play and banter with a charisma check of 17. 17, 15, or a 17. It's one of the hardest checks in the game, and we have our hero to do it. Do you want to try and play with his rules, playing the heroes? Do you play the monsters, challenge his rules? Or do you attempt to cheat? It's 17 intelligence, the first one. 15 dexterity is the middle one. 17 charisma is the bottom one. His rules. The immovable rod moment hasn't come up yet. You want to beat this guy fair and square? A, go ahead and give me a D20 rule. With a 28 total, you play the game exactly as he intends it, beating him with strategy. But you don't. You draw. In the end, 8 hours go by. The longest game of your life. You sit back exhausted. You keep your soul. The closest game you could ever play. You had to pull through in the end. But you never play a devil at their own game. In the best scenario, you come up with neither side winning. He bids you farewell, and you return to the camp empty-handed. You can't play a devil at their own game. But you do survive. And a story to tell. Leading back towards the campsite, the caravan carries on. Everyone is looking a little bit more tired, but it's starting to get to the last portions of this swamp. And Lemric looks out first. He's wandering at the front. He's constantly aware as he clutches this box on his back. He tilts his head. And he notices a cave up ahead. That's it, isn't it? That's the dragon's lair. He holds the base of his sword. He turns towards the camp. He wants to go and fight, but he can't. He knows the responsibilities. He shouldn't do this.
Listen, I've got to make it back to Neverset. But if there's 5 of you who have the courage to step forth and bring vengeance upon Vior's name. Step forth now. Kill that beast and rid the swamp of it. Take his spoils for yourself.
We're going to draw 5 for the next dungeon.
Uncle Dan. Uncle Dan, you step in. Halku, you step in. Vans, you step in. I'm going to write these names down, by the way. All three of you here, yeah? Was that our Dragon Slayer? Westmore. Are you here as well? And then the final name is. Have we got everyone here, by the way? I didn't see all of the names. Uncle Dan again. It can't be Uncle Dan twice. Sarrow. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. A stacked lineup comes together. Sarrow, Vans, Hacklew, Uncle, and Westmore. A Giga Squad, yeah. And you walk towards the dragon's lair. When you get close, you look at the great cave opening. The dragon is likely resting after its meal. Now would be a good time to sneak in and steal from it. Maybe even kill it whilst you're here. Approaching it, the first thing you'd notice are 4 goblins outside the cave entrance. They're preparing incense, packed furs, and some desserts for the creature. They're discussing the waking of the dragon. If you want to go and be the one to wake up Cloudbringer, you be my guest. But I'm going to finish making its food, and then we're going to back off. I'm not fucking with this dragon anymore. If it gets any hungrier, it's eating all of us next. Wait, oi! One of the other goblins is walking near a pool of water to the east of the cave. The others rush forward, pull him back. What are you doing, you idiot? Don't piss there. There's some sort of tentacled creature in that one. Piss over there. The little other goblin, the newer one, walks over, starts pissing against a tree. You have 3 options. Attack the goblins, hoping to kill them before the dragon wakes. That's a combat encounter of 12. You can convince the goblins you're with the dragon, a charisma of 13. Or you can go toward the pool to see if you can find something to lure the goblins towards it. That's a wisdom of 11. What do you guys do? All 5 of you are up to bat. Majority decision here. Sarrow, Vans, Hacklew, Uncle, Westmore. So it's rather you attack the goblins, hoping to kill them before the dragon wakes up. If you can take them out stealthily, it won't wake. Convince the goblins you're with them and with the dragon. Or go towards the pool to see if you can find something to lure the goblins towards it. 12, 13, 11. Combat, charisma, wisdom. I play chess fair, I kill goblins fair. We got 1 for kill. I'm for talking. 1 for wisdom, 1 for talking, 2 for kill. We just need 1 more vote here. Goblins are small for us to go through. Are small to us go through them. We got 3 for killing. This is gonna be a combat counter, guys. It's a combat of 12. Let's see all 5 of you go in. 5 d20s. Whichever beats the DCs. 1 failure. 2 failures. Is that 3 failures? 4 failures. Oh, wait, no. Sarah's technically a success. And Vans, you got +1, +2. It's just a failure. I think you're all under 1. You dive on the goblins. You were ready for a dragon fight. You end up fighting these goblins. They're more squirrely than you expect. They fight back against you. You all take 2 damage. each. But you do kill the goblins. You hear the sound of the dragon waking and coming towards the entrance. We go to the wakened dragon portion of this encounter. I will say, by the way, I think you missed the invisible rod moment, because it would have happened if you didn't get caught there. The dragon comes out. You're going to heal? You can pop a potion now. It's between encounters. I can tell you the rod moment at the end, chat. Or at the end of this encounter. Don't worry, 2 more will happen in tomorrow's episode. If there's no drinks and potions, the dragon climbs out of the cave.
Who dares wake my slumber?
3 options here. You can fight the dragon with it fully on its feet. It is a DC of 17. You can run away. That's a combat. The other combat is a 13. Flee from the dragon and encounter. Or the third option is a 15. Convince the dragon the goblins were planning to kill it, and you dispatch them for it. 17 combat, fleeing is a 13, or charisma is a 15. Not in silence, bug. You can drink your potion back up, Cam, sure. You do have the Dragon Slayer. You're slaying something today? You going for the kill? DC 17, guys. See if you can kill this creature. That's 1 failure. Westmore's a success, though. Sarah's a success. 2 successes. Vans, is that 16? No, it's not. He's a +3 to combat. Plus the 1 from being a sub. It's 17. 3 successes. You go against the creature. Fighting, all of you, termlessly. You see breath firing your way. You take bites and wounds, battering your way against this dragon, slicing it down. And Vans, you step up and drive the last of your blade, the Dragon Slayer, straight through its heart, covering yourself in its blood. The fumes pour around you, but you don't worry. You stand there, the Dragon Slayer, and pull the blade out. The blade shimmers, glowing, drinking the blood for a moment, as the dragon slumps dead to the side. Each one of you takes 2 points of damage. Did anyone drink a potion? Vans drank their potion. Did he? And Vans, as you pull it back, you look around and go, I did it. We did it. And the others are dead. Lying on the ground. You, the Dragon Slayer, live. You wander into the cave. The defenses of the dragon are no longer active. The plumes of poisonous smoke aren't in there. You can head in and you can grab yourself 1 very rare item. Go ahead and roll the d20. You did avenge the NPC. And I'm going to say this as well. I'll give you a revive stone because I want to give you more stuff in there. I'll give you another potion for drinking, a revive stone, and because technically you would have got more loot if there was more of you. Revive Stone, another potion, and one very rare. A 2. You got a Belt of Stone Giant Strength. You get a +3 to strength rolls. Strong now. That makes probably that your combat ability, right? Are they cheering me on as they float around? Yeah, yeah. And you return back to the camp. Wait, did I read the wrong one? Oh, did Vans roll a 2? Oh, never mind. Vans, you didn't get that. You didn't get the strength one. You got something that's probably stronger. You got a dancing sword. You gain a +3 to combat rolls. You can reroll your d20 once per episode. Yeah, you basically can combat dual wield now, so you have a +4 to your combat. Can you use a redstone? Yes, you can. Bow down to the Dragon Slayer. And the caravan continues through the swamp. He has a +7 against dragons, yes. He's quite strong now. When you leave, who did you want to revive, by the way, Vance? Rest Sarrow? He did die. You can rest Sarrow. Sarah the Mod awakens. Everyone is becoming weary. You realize that the swamp still has many miles to go. The last stretch, but it is a tiresome one. More boggy than the last. It will take some effort to get through here. But then a redcap approaches and says, "The Lady of the Forest wishes to speak with random members of the caravan." You see this creature is like an evil little gnome. If you impress her, she'll ease the way out of the swamp. The leader in the camp around you, both Gyrus and Chow, both look across and go, "I will go. No, I should go. I will go. I'll go." The red cap chick said, "No. We want someone random. It's more fair that way." You. And points straight towards Moose Cow. "You come with me." Moose, you follow the red cap away from the caravan. The caravan's sanctity on your shoulders. And you follow through to a hag scrunched up on the porch of her hut. Her legs and arms are tied and wrapped in on themselves. She looks almost like an adorable ball of fur, if not for hundreds of tiny, screaming, shrunken heads hanging from her flappy skin. "Hello there, Poppet." "If you entertain me, I'll let you through. I'll tell you what I like." She begins to tell you a little riddle, or a little poem. 7 husbands had I, 7 husbands had I. The first was strong, what a guy. Ate him, savouring his kidney pie. The second was quick, could stand on a stick. Swallowed him whole, nearly made me sick. The third loved my cooking, mistook him for a toad, shame he was good looking. The fourth was smart, with a good heart, made a surprisingly sweet gnomish tart. The fifth was gentle, and could match a bird's song. Underbaked that one, my recipe was wrong. The sixth could make me smile for a while, roasted him with rosemary and garnished with bile. The seventh was dull, a real bore, just a chore. Kicked him right out, hoped to never see him more. 7 husbands had I, 7 husbands had I. Interested me for a bit, but all went bye-bye. So I ask of you, comers to my woods, to step up your game, come, deliver the goods. This is the first
and probably only 7 options. Each of the stats has an option. You can lift up the heaviest things around you and show how strong you are for strength. Each of these DCs, by the way, is a 13. Oh, I dropped my encounter. You can, lift things up, show off how strong you are. You can give a 5-minute stand-up gig for charisma. For dexterity, you can climb the trees nearby, wrap a rope around to the side, and do a tightrope trick. For intelligence, you can list a series of facts and figures about the creatures of the world that you know. For constitution, you can offer to drink half a cauldron without taking a breath. For wisdom, you can cool down an animal and show your affinity with the woodland folk. And for no roll at all, if you just state it, you can do absolutely nothing. What would you like to do? The stand-up gig? Go ahead and roll a d20. It's a critical failure. This counts at 2 failures. Something happens at 3.
Never do that again. Oh, I'll make sure you don't.
You have the other options again. 2 failures. You can do the strength one, the dexterity one, the intelligence, constitution, wisdom, or do nothing. You do nothing?
We'll go and then. Don't make it weird now, Poppet. Go.
She offers the choices again. You can do a strength one, carrying everything heavy. You can do the tightrope trick for dexterity. You can list figures and facts for intelligence. You can offer to drink half a cauldron without a breath, constitution. We can cool down an animal, show your affinity for wisdom, or you can do absolutely nothing again. There's facts and figures. Go for it. Roll a d20. $17. 1 success. She licks her lips.
Yes, I like that quite a bit. Keep going, Poppet.
You can now lift heavy things around you. Do the tightrope trick. Do the constitution, drink the thing. Cool down an animal, or do absolutely nothing. The animal one, roll a d20.
Ugh. They're absolutely mediocre. Not worth eating, not worth helping. Get out of my sight.
She sends you packing. You feel this curse come over you. You are now cursed for the rest of this episode. And she refuses to lessen the swamp. You return back, and the campsite has to go through the grueling notion of going through there. Yes, you did get out alive. I can also tell you, by the way, before we go into the next section, chat, the immovable rod, if you had snuck up on the goblins, killed them quick enough, you could have poisoned the food, or you could put the immovable rod inside the food in episode 1, and the dragon would have bit down on the food and crunched all of its teeth, and would have become a much easier encounter that did less damage because it wouldn't have had a bite. That's where that first one comes up. You did get out there absolutely nothing. If you'd paid attention to the tale a little bit more, the only one of her husbands that survived was boring and did nothing. So if you did nothing 3 times in a row, she would have got you guys out of the swamp ASAP. That was her little thing. So, the group travels and parts ways with the swamp. With the 7 gone down, it's going to be -7 to resources as the day goes by.
plus an extra 3 for the hag encounter. 10 resources come off the top of everything as you leave. Bringing us down to 0 firewood. But still 6 rations. Jug used for the caravan when I suggest a drink of beer. Oh, you can use it for the caravan now. Save them a little bit, okay. Okay. Oh, I put a 3 there on. Do actual 3s. And then this one we should go up to 8. Was on no 6 before, it was 9. We're on the last portion of the caravan check chat. You're wandering out of the area, passing by into week 3. This is the last time on today's episode where you can spend stuff at the shop. Renzo will go,
If you want to buy now, do so, my friends.
as a reminder, our last goal is 1,300. If you do want to give subs and you want to buy anything, now would be the last time to do so. And we'll get into the last portions of this episode. Sarrow, thank you so much for the 5 with a 1 drop. There is another adventure tomorrow. Episode 2 is tomorrow for the second half of this. I'll be writing that tonight. Supplies and a potion. Okay, smart. That man doesn't need anything. He goes for the supplies. Yo, Kim, thank you so much for the 5. What did you get? 5 out of 5? She got a 5 out of 5. Yo, Kim got a 5 out of 5. How long does the brave last? The entire episode. 5 out of 5. Okay, medicine goes from 4 to 7. Fuel goes up to 6. 1 on a 5 for Cinderfell. That's 9, so it'll be 12. Kim, that's great. 5 on a 5 is crazy. I was going to get supplies. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate the hell out of that. What do we get? 1128 subs, 172 subs, and we'll get and we're actually hitting our Halloween goal. If we do hit that goal today, I'll make another goal for like 1,500 or something, chat, for tomorrow's episode. But the subs might also drop overnight, so we'll see. Okay, is that everyone dropping their money for the shop? And for anyone who's wondering, by the way, this is a set in a prequel to a prequel campaign. I'm going to be doing a prequel campaign set during the setting, which follows the works of, or follows the kind of story of Celestials and fighting against the Devourer. Everything you guys are doing in your caravan, all the NPCs will be relevant to that story. If they survive. Don't worry about joining again just yet. We're going to do it after the shopping phase. I'm going to re-roll it. Okay. You want to go for a cool item? Go ahead and roll a D100, Kim. Yeah, you can actually roll twice if you want, Kim. 46, it's going to be 1 uncommon item. Go for another roll. Big Shepherd, thank you so much for the 5 drop with 2 extra. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my dude. That's very, very sweet. Do you want to gamble twice, Kim? That's okay. You got to wait 30 seconds. Okay, that's no problem. And then, can I call him Bob? Absolutely, you can call him Bob. 95, Kim. That is a very rare item. Right on the botch. So you get one uncommon. We'll do the first D20 for your first uncommon item, and then do the next D20 for your very rare. You come back from that hag, and you find some weapon. You find an item from her shop that you steal on the way. Your first item is going to be an alchemist jug. We get a lot of those, which you can sell for +3 camp rations, or it doesn't take. You don't take a negative effects if the rations run out. If the rations run out, by the way, the effects are pretty bad. That's why. And then your next D20 when you're ready. Who else just bought stuff? We've got Big Shepherd. What did you want to do with it, Big Shepherd? And then your next one, Kim, when you're ready. And then Cinderfell, you drop some. And then so did... was it everyone? Did I miss anyone? Also, buy okay, roll. And 11 on the very rare table for you, Kim. You get Boots of Levitation. You're immune to fall damage from traps that make you fall. That'll be coming up next episode. There was only, I think, 2 traps this episode, which could have done that, but you guys skipped. You are immune to any damage from fall traps. Okay. Do you want to roll then, Big Shepherd? Do a D100? Oh, wait. Was that a rare item? Yeah, no, sorry. You're absolutely right. I read the rare items. I'm looking at the wrong color because I'm colorblind. Ignore that, Kim. You're going to get a better item than that. You're on 11. Oh, Kim, you get the better version of that. You get a Carpet of Flying. You and any chatters that are with you on a trip are immune to traps that you would fall or be struck by. It doesn't include elemental traps, like an explosive trap, but any trap that you might be falling along or something that stabs out. You basically got that for the AoE version of your trap, of your item. Carpet of Flying. You have this moment where you come back from the hag's hut, holding the carpet, and be like, I took this, though. Drazio, thanks so much for the 10. 2 out of 10, dude. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, dude. All right. Shepard, thank you, man. Shepard, do you want to roll the D20 now? I see you're 11, so this would be your uncommon item. Okay, you got Boots of Elvenkind, +1 to dexterity rolls. Very nice. Okay. Cinderfell wants another magic item. Let's go Cinderfell. And then Drazzle, what would you like, my friend? Cloak and boots. Nice. 93. That's going to be a rare item. Super close to a very rare. Give me a D20. 16. You got the Dragon Slayer as well. I like to think your character copied and built their own version of it. Yo, Max giving a 10. 2 out of 10, Max. Thank you so much, my dude. Yeah, you just copied the Dragon Slayer and you built the exact copy. Hey, I've got one too. The Dragon Slayer showing off around the camp, and I've also got one. So you get yourself a Dragon Slayer. Thank you very much, Max, for the 10 drop. Would you like to do anything with it? Oh, wait, less than 150 subs away, chat, from the goal, from the last goal we set up, which is the adventure, the Halloween one shot. It's just my old sword with Dragon Slayer written on the blade. But somehow it works. One short for 20, so 3 times supplies. Oh, I see. You were trying to go for the 15. Well, Max, you would have had. You could do a rare roll. Rejoin. Hold on. I'll tell you when. You had 19. Oh, I see. You were trying to get to 20. Can I return my potion and give them a sub? Yeah, absolutely. Sure. Sure, you want to do that? Sure. Now you're at 20, Max. What would you like to do at 20? Another kiss. What'd you like to do at 20? Is that everyone, by the way? Just say if you drop some subs and I missed them at your roll. Because we'll get started for the last portion of this campaign. Or this episode. Oh, you want to use 20 for 4 supplies? You just want to supply up? 6, 9, 12 supplies across the board to all of them? We could totally do that. That'd bring that up to a 19. Oh, it'd be this, wouldn't it? Isn't this 19? No, that's 4. That's 14, right? No, is it that? Shit, I'm bad at my Roman numerals. X. Is it XIX for 19? Oh, because it's one, but yeah, XIX. What's this? 6, and then you just gave it 6, 9, 12. So 18. I'll move that along a little bit. And then this one was 12 already. So you gave it 20. 24. Okay. Nice. This has been cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. All right. Well, we're going to enter into the last portions of it. I'll open up the shop right at the end of the episode as well, just in case you want to buy anything for tomorrow's episode if you're going to be there. Or you want to help them out for tomorrow. All right. I'm going to block the giveaway. I'm going to make a new one and go ahead and roll join. No, that's good, Max. I mean, it's going to carry over for tomorrow. Helpful for everyone. Okay. I'll describe this whilst you guys join. You start heading towards this great woodland. You know this is where Tar Calamith is, the great capital city of the elves of this region. A beautiful great tree. And you start wandering into the amber bark forest. Or on the outskirts of it, at least. You're in the kind of wandering towards it. Lemric kind of takes a moment with Orville and says, This is where Vior came from. I'm glad we could bring her home. And without her, we wouldn't have made it this far. Orville kind of clutches in the shoulder. You start wandering towards the tree line. And the first thing you guys will notice, far out, is the trees almost clustered together at the front. Almost building their own wall. Gyros and Chow are arguing together, the two leaders of this caravan. So Lemric just looks to someone in the group and goes, Go check it out. Scout, let us know what you see. And tells 2 to rush towards to see what it is. Shamu and Petey. You're called forward. You both here? I got Shamu. I don't see Petey. There he is. Okay. You two go forward to scout the tree ants that are kind of blocking the path. They're stationary inside their trees. And you notice dozens of them have crushed bodies pulled against their chests, against their bark. The beings that they're holding crushed have no mouths, gills replace them. They almost have this kind of almost soft, translucent like skin, and they lie dead in the arms of the tree ants. But one creature is still alive in one of the tree ants' arms. It's fighting back. A triton, it still has its mouth. He's got blue skin, some fish qualities, but his hair is kind of a soft green, comes down the back. He's wearing like light leathers. He's trying to push. Help! Fuck me! Put me down! My arm! It's just my arm! A little help, stranger? I could really use it. The train goes,
Die, creature of the sea.
Do you two attack the tree and try and cut the man down for a combat of 11. Do you ask the tree to drop him, see reason, for a charisma of 13? Or do you question the man and his intentions for a wisdom of 12? Yeah, mid-crush sus check. You want to do the sus check, wisdom check? It's a combat 11, charisma 13, or wisdom 12. Attack. Ask the tree to see reason. Or question the guy. Okay, yeah, roll your d20s. Wisdom check. You both look up. Have you got any bonuses? I don't think so, right? Not enough to boost it. The man is panicking. What the hell are you doing? What are you doing so far out of here? You ask. What the fuck are you doing? Help! 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 Please! He gets crushed and killed in the process. You move on as a party. You go back, the trees separate and allow the caravan to come through when it needs to, killing off all of the sea creatures they saw. The caravan continues moving along when you guys catch back up to it. They study, Limerick looks down, looking at the bodies. He kind of questions you two. Everyone be on your guard. These are the creatures of the Devourer. He taps the ones with the mouths. I'm not sure about that one. He grabs and pulls one up, looks side to side over it. Huh. They're so far away from the shoreline. Takaramith. Gareth says, whoa! The Aarakocra who leads goes, oh, no, let's not be hasty now. Come on now, let's take our time. But the other one intervenes. Charles goes, if they're here, we should turn back. Lemmick shakes his head. We push the caravan through. We have to get to Takaramith. If we get there first, my mission is of utmost importance. Screw your mission. I'm caring about this caravan and our survival. Charles kind of nods ahead, agreeing for the first time between them. But the caravan's kind of mustering. And then they start moving on ahead. Chow kind of glances towards Gareth, and they're both kind of eagerly enjoying the caravan. You wander into the woods, the forest around you, and there'll be a couple of random encounters here. First, as it's passing through, you hear the sounds of a circus. Cheering, kind of sounds of drums and calls. A tent is set up. A jester steps out. He pulls out his arms. And you see a goblin, a nilbog. Lord Jester's hat. He's got himself some fancy little trills on his clothing. He holds a scepter in his hands. He's got painted cheeks and a face. He's not hot. Sorry, Jinx. Holds out his arms and goes,
Come on, see our spectacle. I am the amazing Boham de Mille Lafronde de la Feur, and these are my amazing pixies.
30 or so sprites fly up and land, each on his arms, gathering, and they all bow. They sing, they dance, they juggle, and they fly through the air before landing back onto his arms.
Tips are welcome, tips are welcome.
A lot of the caravan sits down to watch, taking a moment of comfort. Havoc. You don't feel comfortable. Are you there? There's a moment you decide, should I watch this? You have 4 choices. You can sit down and enjoy the show, enjoying with the rest of them. Maybe take a time off to relax for a little bit. It's a constitution of 6. You can tell him to get lost, shoo him away. It could be a scam, after all. That's a charisma of 13, as a lot of people want him to be here. You can let him do his show, but nab the nearest pixie at your earliest convenience and try and keep them as a pet. That's a 14, dexterity. Or you never let your guard down, watching the show with intensity. a wisdom of 12. So it's a 6 constitution if you want to just enjoy the show, 13 if you want to scare the guy off, 14 if you want to grab a pixie and hide it, and 12 if you just want to watch the show with intensity and see if they're up to anything. They are sentient, yes. Yes, this is the evil option. There are a few evil options along the way. Worth watch the 12? Okay, give me a d20. $15. Very good. You succeed. The show goes on. It's entertaining for the most part. The Pixies are very talented. You see the juggling affairs. You see the tears. They tell a little story at one point, a theatrical play where they tell it in the air and collapse and even fall in the air. Everyone's entertained. You do enjoy it, but you're too focused on all of the Pixies around the area. There's about 30 in total, but only about 10 in front of everyone right now. Some are serving customers in the crowd. You look out for more. And you catch some. They're trying to rummage through the caravan. You wander over. Thieves! The newbie panics. People are getting up. They're talking and discussing. Gyro steps forward. Oh, what's going on here? What's this all about? The newbie puts his hands up. As a gesture of good faith, we'll give you some of our earnings from our deeds here in the woods. If you let us go, of course. Everyone kind of mutters, get out of here, sending the Pixies on. You bring a +3 to all supplies to the camp as they give you some of their earnings, which you use to purchase. Good job. I'll knock off 3. We're only going to lose 4 at the end of the week. That's what I'll do. The caravan carries on through for a little while. Until you smell it first. Burning. It's in the distance. Fire. You're in the villages in the outskirts of Tarkalemith. The towns nearby, or the villages nearby, aren't broad. They don't have many populace. But this one is close to the city. You rush forward, and you see a battle is taking place. A small one, a skirmish. A gathering of these creatures that you saw with no gills are attacking the townsfolk here. Split up into different groups. You see a leader portion off ahead, going towards the Elder's Circle. Gyrus, Chow, and the whole caravan stays back. Everyone's discussing, scared to go and get involved. Gyrus, we should do a full-on attack. Just kill everyone in sight. Just get it done with. Chow goes, no. We should just wait down here. Wait till it dies down, sneak in and see if there's any survivors afterwards. Renwick ignores the both of them. He steps forward. Enough is enough. We need 3 different groups. We need a group that goes and puts out those burning fires. One of them, go after that leader. Stop them from killing any of the elders. And we need you two. You, go that way. Vior, when we passed through here, she said there was these spirits, these druidic spirits. They live within the trees. Waken them, and then to defend the village in times of crisis. Go. We need 3 different groups. The first group is going to go off to awaken the druidic spirits. I'm going to put on some battle music here. The first group is a group of 3 Phobos, Jinx, and Deal. By the way, you would have healed another HP before we got to the woods, everyone. So Jinx, Deal, and Phobos. I see Phobos is here, Deal's here. Jinx. She's literally in my house. Jinx! I'm going to re-roll her ass. I'll give her 5, 4. She might be pooping. 3. Jake! I'm going to stomp on the ground. Okay, she gets re-rolled. She gets re-rolled. Crafty bastard. He's here. We've got Crafty. We've got Deal. We've got Phobos. The three of you rushing forward. You'll be sent after to awaken these spirits from the trees. The trees in this area have amber glass trunks. Creatures living within the very trees themselves. They're thin and tall. The creatures inside even thinner. Bestial elves. They sleep soundlessly inside. A dozen rest in quiet groves away from the fighting. How do you attempt to waken them up? Do you brute force smash the amber glass for a DC of 12 strength? Do you try to perform an elven chant that might wake them? Intelligence of 14. Or do you attune to the woods themselves and allow the magic to flow through you and release them? 13 wisdom. That's a 12 strength to smash them open, 14 intelligence to try and perform an elven chant, and 13 wisdom if you wish to try and channel the magic of the woods. Phobo smash, wisdom check from Crafty. Which magic do you want to go for, though, Deal? Crafty wants to do the tuning. Phobos wants to do the smashing. If you all disagree, I'll set a number DC between you and we just roll. Okay, it's 2 for the wisdom. Can we get D20s from the 3 of you? As you're going to try and attune to the magic of the forest and try and release them naturally. Crafty fails. Deal fails. Phobos fails. The 3 of you channel into the wrong spirits. Each one of you connects with something. Spirits possess each one of you. You each take 2 psychic damage and become cursed. Possessed by evil spirits. We move back. That one is a failure. The DCs of the next village bit increased by 1. The next 3 up to bat. Suffering Gob. Toon Link. And Jinx. Swibbin, thank you so much. Jinx, you're lucky because you just got rolled twice in a row. You missed the first one. Can we get a shout out for Swibbin? Thank you so much. Appreciate it, man. Much love, dude. I appreciate it. I'm naked. Okay, you're in this now. Jinx, Suffering Gob, and Toon Link, you all rush into the woods towards where all the villages are built on these kind of like tree houses. The attackers have their mouths replaced with gills, warped humanoids that now serve the Devourer as its land puppets. They attack en masse at this village, but they have moved over to the battle at the leader's hut, the main ones. Ironically, those of the sea use fire to burn the ones in their homes here. A treehouse has caught a light to your side. Many are gathering inside this tavern building. You have about 20 different people to save here. What do? Do you rush inside and tank the pain, saving as many as you can? Constitution, 12. Do you haul massive carts of water over from the water spring and launch them into the trees? That's a strength of 14 with a +1. Do you notice a carrying druid, snap him out of his fear and get him to cast control water, forcing a wave to hit the fire? That's a charisma of 13. What do you want to do? Jinx, Toon, and Gob. Congratulations, dude. I appreciate it. I want to help with the chat whilst last. Fair enough. We'll do another episode tomorrow. Congratulations, man. Is there a watch them burn option? I will let you veto those options. Yeah, absolutely. Charisma. You want to do the charisma one? You have a plus to charisma? Mm-hmm. So we've got 2 for the charisma. All right. Well, all 3 of you should be rolling a charisma then. Toon Link as well. You want to do charisma? Did Toon Link say he's here? Oh, did Toon Link not? Is he not here? Let me do another one. Galador. You're the 3rd one with them. Jinx, you rolled a 3. That's a failure. Gob, you rolled a 10. That's a failure. unless he rolls a nat 20, Galador, if you're here, you have to roll a nat 20 to essentially do that. Okay, that's a failure. All three of you rush over, try and snap this druid out of his panic. He panics even more, strikes out each of you, spraying you with a blast of water. You each take 2 points of cold damage and get driven back as he runs. Return to the other options. Their DC's gone up by 1 again. So you now can rather try and haul massive carts of water for a strength of 15, or you can rush inside and save as many as you can for a constitution of 13. Or you could just stand back. It's up to you. Let them all die. People never know. So that'd be Galador, Gob. Strength? What about you, Jinx and Galador? You want to watch? Jinx wants to watch everyone burn. Put troll in bag. I'll do whatever. Okay, Galador, you have to make a decision though. You just sat at the DM table going, I'll do whatever. That's not an action. Yes. I wrote all the Galador, I wrote all the choices for you. Water? You want to do the strength? Okay, it's 2 for strength. Give me D20 rolls, you 3. Oh, Gob! One success. Jinx? Failure. Galador, failure. You guys rush off. You're not quick enough to save anyone as you're grabbing all of the portions of the water. You fall over a couple of times. Gob, you manage to actually throw one portion of the water, but the other 2 aren't carrying their weight. You toss it over there, and he watches the whole tavern burns up, and those inside die. The DCs of the next encounter also increase by 1. This makes the kill the leader encounter much harder for the last 3 people. Yellow Hito, Fuctian, and Citrus Cake. They did die. Yeah, this is going badly. This is going badly. You guys need to pull it out of the bag with this one. And we got a heater. Do we have citrus cake? I don't think so. We're gonna move on from Thuctium. We're gonna do a different one there. Gob, you were technically in the other one now. You can't. You'd have to be in different ones. Diving dart. You were in one of the mission. Okay, not him again. Bo the Bogle, you here? Because it'll be dart, Bogle, and Hito. Okay, we've got Bo. Do we have Dart here? Oh, Dart is here. Okay. Interesting. By the village elder hall, the servants of the Devourer gather. Their leader is a brutish eel-like creature that stands on 4 misshapen legs. It wears ornaments that depict it as some sort of wizardly creature. It hails fire at the hall. What do? Do you A, dive into combat? No time to silly risks. The DC of the combat is a 16 now, because it's gone up. Distract the leader with a silly dance and a song, hoping to draw its attention away. Charisma of 14. Sneak up behind the leader and attempt to drop kick him into the fire that he started. The DC of that is a 17 dexterity. Here's the question. For you, Dart, I'm going to need you to give me a constitution regardless. It's a DC of 15. Okay. And then the other two, which one do you want to do? Let me fight. Go for it. Do a D20. And who was our third one? 13. You guys dive into combat. And the moment you do, You see Dart transform and turn into a mind flare behind you. Distracted, he strikes out with a mind blast. You both take 2 points of psychic damage. And because you fail the combat on top of that, they turn around. You get magic missile blasted. 2 more points of force damage from the magic missiles. And then 2 from thunder from other spells during this fight. You take a total of 6 damage. All of you die, including Dart, because he would technically have had 3 health. Restarting. All of you drop down to the ground as this big fight kicks off. The leader goes on to burn down the elders' hut, killing them all. Before moving on, some of the other elves and caravan people chase them down, firing arrows behind them, but they carry on through the woods, heading elsewhere. The village ends in a defeat. The caravan stands broken. Lenric falls to his knees. Having organized that, he feels responsible. We failed. Gyrus and Chow are like, well, this is all her fault. She was the one that wanted to wait by. Chose, did we wait by? No. It was you. Ever since you tried to lead this place, it has been a disaster. We need to vote on a leader. No, we need to be behind me. I should lead. Gyrus says, I won't take a step forward until I am considered the leader. This argument kicks off. The whole caravan bursts forward, arguing about who should lead, who should make the decisions. And then, Yellow Hito. You're dead, aren't you? Not Yellow Hito. Moose Cow. Moose. You, Moose Cow. You are stood there. Let me see. What's your character again? Emma. A kobold stands there. Emma Elkborn. She cradles herself, still embarrassed by the time that she caused the entire caravan to go through a horrendous swamp. Failing the one decision before, she looks around. And you know in your heart right now, you're the one who has to talk up. Something stirs within you. Be it hope, courage, or just a dislike of the chaos around you. You shout, wait! Stop! And everyone in the caravan turns and looks at you. All eyes are on you, Emma. We should vote, comes out of your mouth. The next leader, it should be... Do you say... Are the next words out of your mouth? Let the entire caravan decide between Gyrus and Chowell, and we do a chat vote between them. Do you suggest Lenric, the half-orc hero? The DC depends on how successful the venture has been. I'm going to set it at a 17. No, 16 because you did slay the dragon, but this village was pretty horrific. Or, for a DC of 20, do you say me? Do you suggest yourself to be the leader? Me? Go ahead and roll a d20. Me. Everyone looks at you. Silence. It is since you started, and Chow and Garrus start arguing again. The two sides go at each other. The swords are drawn, blades are drawn, stabbing motions are happening. You hear chaos all around you. People are getting stabbed. You're just standing there realizing you're watching. And after the chaos fades, both Garrus and Chow are dead, and a dozen or so of each of their followers. Things are burned. People are hurt. Camp supplies go down by 10. Garrus and Cheryl both die. Because no decision was made. But the caravan goes on. Leaderless. All of you begin journeying into Tar Calamith. The great tree that stands before you is the end destination for this first portion of the journey. A great willow tree that is illuminated by wisps. It glows luminescent in the distance. You arrive there sadly, welcomed. Many more there looking to join the caravan, as they know the threat builds within the forest. You journeyed through a mountain, convinced giants to let you pass, stole from myconids. You journeyed into a swamp, challenged a devil to chess, killed a dragon in its own lair, came out a hero. You journeyed into the forest, partook in a battle that went only one way. And here now, you arrive at a brief sanctuary. A night or two of rest before setting out into the hardest portion of the journey. Between here and Neverset. Darkened chasms, rivers, and the lands owned by the Devourer itself. That's where we'll end episode 1. Thank you everyone for playing and joining in our chat plays D&D Little Adventure. One more episode of this is tomorrow, the last finale, as you guys see if you can even get the caravan there. That kicks off tomorrow. Same time, 6 p.m. We'll do it at the same time. I'll go live a little bit early to build up a little bit. We can also organize some of the subs and stuff there. Valorant will be giving subs the whole weekend. So if you do want to give subs there, we'll tally any subs that come up as well. Any subs that come up from now until the end of tomorrow's episode will be tallied towards it. Also, any subs that come in for the rest of this weekend. I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and then Sunforge on Sunday. We're going to have some goals going as well. We are less than 150 away from our biggest goal, 1,300, which is a Halloween one-shot where you guys get to decide the theme. Trying to make a terrifying little one-shot. So if you want to do that. I'm going to go and make some food, and then I'm going to work on the next episode. I'm going to go and make all the events for that one. We had a lot more people turn out than I thought. I was trying to add in more extras. But that's fun. Sure, why not, Vero? I think that's kind of funny. What goals we crushed? We've got the atmosphere video for 1100, and we're also going to do the gamer tier list at 900. That was really fun, chat. Thanks so much. If you want to buy anything from the shop now, I'll stick around for 5 more minutes. Otherwise, we'll just save it for tomorrow. The sub count might drop a little bit before tomorrow. I don't really know. We're kind of in that general vicinity. I'm going to see if I can try and get this edited up to put on YouTube. It's going to be a bit difficult to do. At least maybe I'll do a retelling of the story. We'll see. If we die, can we join again next time? You can buy a revive token is the way I'm kind of doing it. Revive tokens are 5 subs. If you want to do that, you can get gifted as well if anyone else wants to buy one for you. The way I'm just kind of playing off of it is to keep it moving, because we didn't get through as many people today. So yeah, you lost 3 NPCs. Vior, Chow, and Garrus could have all survived, but you know, if you'd succeeded on that vote, Moose, it was beneficial. It was beneficial. You could have survived, and everyone weirdly agrees. Also, I'll give you a little spoiler as well. The guy who was in the tree, he was actually evil. If you had kept him alive, at one point he was going to try and assassinate Lenric, and you guys, technically, by being sus, you did kill him and save the camp. As a Mindfire released into the world? Sure, Crab. That sounds fun by me. All right, chat. we'll come back tomorrow. We're going to try and crash the goal tomorrow. 1,300 subs. I'll start a bit earlier as well. We'll start before the thing. And if you do have any gifted subs to go, Valorant is matching your 5. They're trying to give you, not matching it, they're trying to give you 1 for every 5 you spend. You can get matched though. We've seen people get 5 on a 5 before, so you can give 5 and get 5 for free out there, which is good fun. Thanks so much for all the support, guys. We crushed some goals today. I really do appreciate it. Thanks for supporting this. We'll be back tomorrow with episode 2. And the finale of this. This does lead on to a prequel series, so however it ends tomorrow, that will set the foundations of the prequel series. Thank you, everyone. I'll see you.